Okay. Who's this guy standing in front of me? Coming back from long break will be active. 235. I can't accept. Although I'd love to. Oh. In the event that nobody, if my guy doesn't show up, because I had one guy RSVP and I was too lazy to fish for what people wanted to learn otherwise. I probably should have been a little, I've just been so busy. I should have done my recruiting a little bit more wide, like a Reddit post, because the recent wave of people I've gotten coming in learning has generally come through for like one session for most of the things, and not everyone's always free every single time I recruit for these. Hiccups. I could have recruited on Reddit, for instance, or posted a little earlier. BAMFZI. BAMFZI. That's another manager. That's how it's pronounced. What's good, man? Are you here for learning, or are you Nizu, the one from that whispered me? You're just watching? Okay, okay. In the event that, as I mentioned earlier, in the event that no one shows up, I'll go ahead and go through and I'll talk about the individual mechanics before I go, and maybe we just like host a teaching session for the remaining like time, the 2-hour block of time I have set, and just teach some lower like Tenny bosses or Will Lucid to whoever wants to apply to those runs. Oh, regret. Thanks for 15. What the hell? Tenny bosses? What do you mean, what the hell? What do you want, Lua? Tenny bosses, Baldrix. Creamy ass keyboard? Oh yeah. Oh wait, he's here. Oh, Steve-Boo's here. Steve?
Hello.
Yo. Oh, you're here for Xseren?
Yep.
Oh wait, my guy appeared as well. Hop into waiting room when ready. Oops. If you're interested, type exclamation point Discord in the chat, hop into the waiting room, and we'll get started. You won't believe this, but I got this fucking keyboard off of like, I don't remember, one of those Chinese websites. It was like 40 bucks. I was like, dang, all the specs on this thing? And it's 40 bucks? Yeah, I don't think it was Temu, it was something else, but it was pretty much Temu adjacent. Temu ad keyboard, yeah, for real. Yeah, AliExpress. That's the one, it was AliExpress. They're doing a sale. It was like 40% off. Ramsey. Ramsey, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yo, perfect. Your mic is just right. Let me just turn you up like a slight bit on my end.
Thank you for doing this, by the way.
Oh, no problem. I do this all the time. It's honestly my pleasure. Okay. In fact, I would have been more sad if you weren't here. Okay, so we'll get started. You haven't learned bosses before, to my knowledge. Isn't that correct?
Yeah, it's my first time.
Great. So you won't have to tune into the stream itself. I'm going to stream what you need to see from the Discord. Okay? And that way you don't have to deal with like the delay or anything. You can ask me the direct questions. Being in the call, you also aren't required to have your mic. I think it's more convenient to have your mic, but some people don't like it. Obviously, you're already talking to me, so it's like whatever. So let me just make sure the stream can see. And I'm gonna turn my music down just a little bit. Okay, so you haven't learned with me before. So wait, what the heck? Why is it streaming my Discord? There we go. Speaking of which, guys, is like on stream. I don't know what happened, but like everything feels super zoomed in on my OBS. Does it look normal, guys? Are we good? You guys tell me if things look funky on stream. Alright, so you haven't learned with me before. Essentially what we're going to do today is, the goal of today's session is to survive longer than one cycle, okay? And we're working on the foundational and fundamental principles that you need in order to do that. Alright? Have you ever been inside Xseren before?
Yeah.
Perfect. Was it normal Xseren, horror Xseren? How many cycles was it? How many times have you cleared?
It was hard, but I don't think I ever cleared it.
You haven't cleared it?
No.
Do you know how far you got? By any degree of context? It's okay if you're not sure.
Yeah, you know the what is it? The fourth one where
The
like
deer
it
phase?
generates shield.
Oh, it generates what?
The shield.
Ah, that's Dawn. Yeah, that's normally when people get stopped.
Yeah, that's where I like, because I keep getting hit by the stuff and then it regenerates health and then like I have no idea how to go.
I see. Snail Cream is asking, can we run Xseren without learning Xseren? If you can one cycle Xseren, sure, but I think even the strongest party in the server right now can't. Well, no, the strongest party in the server right now can probably kill in first sunset. But that's the strongest party, right? And even then, you'd still have to learn a little bit. You could still die out. The advice generally that you receive when going into Xseren for the first time is to not get hit. Like when it gets summarized. And that's really difficult to do if you don't know how to play Xseren. So I would say the way we learn today is also essentially the way you will learn to do Xseren. So you can take this information with you. We're not going to be cutting corners. We're not going to be taking shortcuts. We're going to be learning it the organic and proper way, even with the new 2-minute changes. So I know this is a document that's like 35 pages long. I'm not going to sit here and talk your head off, Ramsey. The purpose today is I'm always, in the way I teach, going to break it down to the digestible portions. We're going to start with P1 first. We're going to go in and learn how to survive in P1 without someone holding the boss, right? Just so you can know what it feels like, how the hazards feel, how we're supposed to cleanse safely. After that, I will explain everything except Dawn in phase 2, and then after we go in once, then I will explain Dawn. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So first of all, the core mechanic. Can you explain to me how you understand the core mechanic currently with your limited experience, like this
So
gauge thing?
Yeah, so the gauge, it fills up when you get hit by Xseren, and then or like other map patterns, and then when it fills up, you're pretty much bound, and then you kind of die when that happens.
Most of the time,
So, like, pretty
yeah,
lucky.
it's a pretty terrible stun too. Do you know exactly how long that stun is?
5 seconds.
That is exactly correct. It is a 5-second stun. It's not affected by server lag. And what other penalties come with the stun? Do you know? Other than just being
No, I
vulnerable.
thought that was it.
Surprisingly, there's a little bit more. While you are gauge stunned, first of all, this gauge cannot increase. It'll stay 0 while you are stunned. And you'll look like this in this picture, with this little sunlight gauge mechanic thing over your body. While this gauge stun is active, this is the most powerful stun in the game. You cannot Hero's Will before it to prevent the stun. You cannot Hero's Will out of it while stunned. You cannot be cleansed by Bishop or Battle Mage or Lyn. And you cannot be healed by any source except Door by dying. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That includes healing familiars, healing skills, right? Can you get shielded? You can get shielded. You can get shielded. But you cannot be healed. So you could get like Bishop Shell, for instance, or Lyn Nature's Grace, or Mihal Overshield, those kinds of things. But you cannot actually be healed other than through dying with Door. So this gauge stunt seems like a death sentence, and a lot of times it is a death sentence, but there's a lot of ways we can mitigate the loss of your actual life while you are gauge stunned, and a lot of ways we can gauge safely. We're going to talk about that today. So that's just a core mechanic. It's the Sun God. The Sun God possesses Sun God Mitra possesses Xseren, and so all the attacks are sunlight themed, and all the hazards are sunlight themed. Most things in this fight will increase the gauge. Very little things will not increase it at all. Okay. Next, so we'll talk about the hazards. We have this little ball. It falls. It gives you darkness, like the kind where you miss, right? You can Hero's Will out of darkness or skill lock. I'll remember that. Sometimes I do that in order to upkeep my DPM, or maybe I'm in the middle of a burst and I don't have a bishop or someone to cleanse it, right? That can be very important. Pillars. These also blind you, but if they also give you a medium amount of gauge. Unlike these little small meteors, these don't gauge you at all. Okay? Now, the problem with this pillar, this is the worst pillar mechanic in the game. You know the Black Mage spikes in P2?
Yeah.
The one that do like 90% HP and White Curse.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Those take 3 seconds to explode. And only, like every pillar mechanic, only the first frame of the explosion does damage. Every dissipating frame of the visual, like,
right,
of it disappearing.
Like,
correct.
Jump right back in.
Exactly. Only the first frame hits. All the lingering hitbox, there's none. The problem though is that if the Black Mage spikes are 3 seconds, this pillar is 1.2 seconds. 1.2 seconds. It is the fastest pillar. As much as I stress this, I know you've already been in the boss once. When you first saw these pillars in hard, you probably said, oh fuck, that's fast. The moment you see them, you have to disappear. And not to mention, and this is a prevalent thing with the hazards in this fight, when it disappears, the cooldown is random, between 0 and like 5 seconds for a pillar to resummon on the ground. right? I'm realizing, hold on, that it's not like centered. Let me center this. There we go. Draw that. Okay, that's good. The dissipating frames of the pillar kind of blend into if the pillar were to spawn again in the same spot like it does in this GIF. It can kind of delay your reaction speed too, so just be very cautious of the pillars in this fight, not just in P1, but there's some in P2. Okay?
Wait, so as it dissipates, you're saying you can still get hit?
No, what I'm saying is as it dissipates, the dissipating visual frames can kind of bleed. Oh, they can't spawn in the same spot anymore, this patch? Oh, is that this patch? I thought that was next patch. Alright, you know what? You can ignore me. I don't think this happens anymore. Thank goodness. It was this patch. Okay, alright. Well, just know that this pillar is fast. That is all.
Okay.
Okay? Xseren generally always has these two attacks. She has a dash, which is a lot like the Damien dash in P2. And then the jab, which is kind of like a weak Black Mage kick. It gives a very small amount of gauge, and it just kind of like pushes you backwards like a little hop, right? Like a light tap, like you got hit by Ckalos fire or something, right? And you can duck it or be behind her or up jump it, whatever you need to do. Most of the time, you duck it. The problem with jab as opposed to kick in Black Mage is that it's 1.89 seconds, so it happens very frequently. You're gonna have to get used to attacking a lot less to avoid the attack. Okay?
Okay.
Dash, like when I say like Damien dash, let's say the wall is right here. She will just not move as she dashes, but until the dash is completely over, the lingering hitbox is crazy. It's crazy. You'll duck for like a whole 1.5 seconds and get up and still get hit. So be careful for that. You'll probably see it happen once. And then lastly, we have these two attacks. This is Radial. She'll kind of shoot lasers out in every direction. You've probably seen this attack. It does not gauge in normal and hard Xseren. It does not gauge, okay? But it blinds you, the kind where you miss. Banana is our last really annoying hazard in P1. It's kind of weapon aura, like the warrior weapon aura. It kind of shoots it and it just floats across the map until it reaches the wall. Okay?
Okay.
If it tags you, you get stunned. You can duck it, but the problem with ducking Banana is that if a pillar spawns beneath you, that can hurt. Now that these don't spawn in the same spot, like spamming, it's probably not that bad. You can probably just duck the Banana. But otherwise, you can up jump over it. As long as you're doing it intelligently. Okay, that's everything in P1. Do you have any initial questions about P1?
No. I
Okay.
think P1, I just struggle to stay alive, like, and not get hit. So
It is
it'll be a good
difficult.
practice.
It's pretty common in Xseren for people to even lose like one life. Did Kanna lose its purple bubble toggle? We didn't lose the bubble toggle, it's just that it doesn't work. You turn it on, it'll turn back off shortly afterwards. So like I'll cast it, and then it just disappears. Yeah, we think it's a bug. So the pillar works the same as BM. All pillars in this game function the exact same way. Only the first frame of a pillar exploding does any damage. Yeah, I don't think there's a single pillar in this game, to my knowledge, that I can think of that that does anything like that. Yes, Holy Fountain works. My rule for Fountain, by the way, we're in channel 17 at Xseren. My rule for Fountain in this fight is that you are allowed to use Fountain while we're practicing if you have a Fountain. How to DPM while dodging everything? The number one advice I can give anybody trying to learn to DPM Xseren is to DPM Xseren less. Be okay with DPMing less. The boss is designed to not allow you to just whack the boss for free. So doing less is doing more. Like the number one like bad habit that newer players have is generally trying to hold down their attack key for too long. And you learn this the most when you see them do Black Mage P3. Serpent Top. Is this guy with us?
I'm Shalar.
Oh, okay. Is this guy... Oh, Spectator. Okay. He's coming in. down join team. Okay.
I don't have to. Can I just focus on just staying alive? I don't have to like deal damage at all, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Boss, you've just learned to weave as you fight her more. That's also partially true, but at the end of the day, the fundamental difference is that we have to learn to attack less. When you feel comfortable, you are allowed to attack the boss, but I will be mitigating exactly how much we're doing. Okay, Steve, you know the rules. Take off your sacred symbols.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're too strong, man.
No. I hate this boss. Must. I think what makes Q1 bad for me is the banana. Like, if it wasn't for that, I think I would have such a better time in the boss.
I agree. But, like, as we were mentioning earlier, pillars are a little bit nerfed, so you can probably get away with just ducking the banana now.
Yeah.
Dude, your gear is insane, dude.
Oh, me?
Full 22, yeah.
I'm not full 22. My cape's not done.
Almost done.
I actually saw 21 on my cape last week off stream, and it didn't go.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Alright, if
I'm
everyone's...
sick.
Welcome in, welcome in. If everyone's ready, stand directly on top of the portal. For your practice mode buffs, I only want you to take green pot and door.
Oh, I entered the portal. Give me a sec.
Mm-hmm.
Green, hot, and door. Alright.
You don't need anything else. We're gonna spend about 5 minutes in P1 here, just playing it, and then when I think it's appropriate, I'm just gonna send us to P2 without any proper like explanation on P2, just so you can kind of see what's happening until we fail out. Then I'll exit. We'll talk about P2 a bit, and then we'll re-enter. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Is everyone ready with the practice mode buffs?
Yeah.
Ready.
All right. I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. There's a lot of P2 changes. I actually don't know. I only knew about the pillar. Did they change something else? Oh god, I'm so weak now. Alright, I'm gonna pull off. A lot of things are weaker. Let's see.
I think they do spawn at the same location.
Oh, yeah, they're still double spawning in one spot. It might only be the sunset pillars then. Is it bugged? I don't know. From the perspective of a Kanna player, everything's bugged.
Oh, the hitbox for the stab is pretty long.
It's surprisingly long. It actually gets longer in certain phases. Fun fact. These radial lasers, the ones you just shot in every direction, they're like a lot thinner than you'd expect. You can actually like duck right in front of her depending on the laser pattern, and still avoid a lot of the mechanics. Alright, so something I'll recommend to you during today's practice is if you're dead, unless you're like trying to ascertain a pattern or ask a question, I recommend that you get up immediately.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, that way we can just practice. Because if you die out, we just rerun immediately. That's the advantage you have running with me. Like, run it down. I encourage it.
The fight's very different when you're just like hiding versus like having to DPM.
Yes, exactly.
I think
But
it's worth like trying to DPM.
Take your time easing into DPM, of course. Ow, ow,
Feels
ow.
similar to Black Mage where you have to dodge the kick every 4 seconds, but it's a lot more.
It's faster, yeah. Xseren was originally the first endgame boss after Black Mage, and so for a long time historically, I have drawn connections between the two. I've always said that Black Mage is more complex than Xseren. We got Banana incoming.
I'm so
But
dead.
Xseren is more intense than Black Mage, I would say.
Jeez.
Cool.
And remember, this is with no one holding. Oh, we bound the boss. Most of the time, we won't bind the boss just to buy time. We'll save all binds specifically for the bursts.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, so don't even bother binding the boss. I'll handle all binds. I'm only gonna bind at thresholds where we would be bursting.
Right.
Oh, I got bound.
Oh,
All
okay.
good, all good.
Back up.
So now that we've been in here for like a few minutes, I'm gonna talk about how to gauge safely. Give me a moment. Let me take a jab or two. Oh, that is not safely. Okay, let me increase my gauge a little bit more.
I'm about to gauge.
All good. All right, so I'm gonna talk about gauging safely. So I'll be right here in the middle, if you guys can be around here. On the next pillar right here, essentially what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna up jump and hold blink. As long as you do not let go of blink, you'll stay in the air, and you can avoid a potential pillar pattern on the bottom. Now we got a little unlucky there. I wonder if that has to do with new Xseren because it spawned on the same spot there, which is unfortunate. But I also don't think I potioned before jumping up.
Do you potion manually and not let your pet do it?
I like to potion manually, but I also have the advantage of being a Kanna, right? I mainly do it because I want to be really aware of my HP bar. But that doesn't mean like it's the optimal thing to do. Like there are things that I miss out on because I don't autopot. Okay. So before we exit, before you guys die out, I would like to see you guys try and do one successful air stall to gauge safely.
Okay.
You want to learn too? I'll hop in. Just hop in the waiting room. I'll drag you in. The more the merrier.
I like it.
I think Dawn is more fun to learn when there's a lot of people because it's very chaotic.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
I think I need one more pillar. Alright, great.
Hello, almighty woman.
Alright, I'm gonna do a gauge safely here in the middle. Pillars only do 40%, so like by the time your stun is over, you should be free of the gauge if you are successfully doing it. There should never be a situation where you are actually losing a life if you do a correct air stall to gauge in P1. So I would say it's a pretty essential mechanic if you have to live for 3 minutes for a lot of classes, especially for non-TP classes. All right, let's leave. Let's leave.
Oh wait, I'm about to pillar out. Let me see if I can try it.
Sure. Take your time before exiting. I will talk about P2 here. Unless Shalar, you want to go in one more time to try anything? Oh, let me bring the other guy in.
Oh, I passed up.
No, that's okay.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna go ahead and start explaining P2. Snail Cream is hydrating. Welcome in.
Hello.
All right. So we're gonna talk about P2 a little bit. What we have to talk about first is the difference in the gauge. First of all, in P1, our gauge doesn't look like this. In P1, our gauge does not have the sundial floating around it. Also, to note, our gauge in P1, when you gauge like to full, there's essentially no penalty outside of the stun itself, right? And the resulting vulnerability, right? However, in P2, the sundial that is around the edge of the gauge, will also have this gauge here at midnight. Now, the whole theme of Xseren is that we are fighting her within the cycle of a day. Okay? 1 second. Where the fuck is my... Why can't I draw? Give me a second. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we start in noon, then we go to sunset, and then we go to midnight, and then we go to dawn, and then back into noon. This is all one phase. Okay? And it's 4 essentially different bosses. Really, it's just 3 because we don't have to worry about midnight at all. Right? But here's the problem. Every time a party member gauges in Xseren, you lose 1/20th of your midnight gauge. Okay, you get 20 gauges in a 6-man party. If all 20 gauges are used across the party, whether it's one person gauging 20 times or everybody gauging 3 or 4 times each, you fail out of the run. Midnight disappears, and the sun wins. That's the theme of the fight. Does that make sense?
I did not know there was a lose con. What?
There is a lose con. If your midnight gauge disappears, you fail.
Oh.
Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Thematically. So, there's a lot of benefits to being in midnight as well, and I'll talk about them a little bit later. But first, let's talk about the individual subphases. So, we start here in noon, and no matter what phase it is, it's essentially the same playing field, but just colored differently. Oh, excuse me.
Yes,
Last
Whew.
two.
Let's see.
Okay, so let's talk about it. Each individual phase, noon, sunset, and dawn, have their own passive effects for being in the phase. The effect for being in noon, without getting hit by any pattern, any hazard, any attack, is that your gauge will increase periodically anyway. With the exception of being at 99%. It will not actually fill your gauge, it'll just bring you as close as possible to 100% without engaging you. Okay? It's particularly worse in Xseren, but you'll notice, like, there's a little animation for the tick and everything. Essentially what I'm saying is, even if you dodge everything in noon, you might notice your gauge go up, and you might be like, oh, I swear I didn't get hit. Well, you didn't. It just goes up naturally. Okay? Unlike in P1, where your gauge goes down over time if you don't get hit, the only way to cleanse your gauge in P2 outside of midnight, and I'll explain that later, is to get gauged. And already I've mentioned, getting gauged creates a like a lose condition if you gauge too much. Let's talk about the actual, like, the way the phases work before I talk about noon. You'll notice these notches here, these 4 notches between noon, sunset, sunset, midnight, midnight, dawn, dawn, and noon. Okay? Every time we approach one of these notches and enter the next segment of the day, we'll have to do a test. Alright? I need to explain how this test functions, and I also need to explain a concept called server-side and client-side desync. First, let's talk about how the test functions. You're going to see, essentially, 7 beams of light, 5 of which are in the middle. Okay, the first. So if there's this is 1 and 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pillars 1 and 7 will never be part of this test. Keep that in mind as I explain this. These 4 pillars are all the same width. This one is the shortest from the ground. So because it's the shortest, everyone needs to get right here underneath it, and they have to be with their feet on the ground. If you jump, you will fail the run. Okay. Oh, also, I think we lost Ramsey. Where'd Ramsey go? I think he DC'd from Discord.
Damn.
Ramsey, come back.
Oh, we all summon Ramsey.
Ramsey, come back.
Ramsey, if you are still here, send us a sign.
Does anyone have any...
He DC'd in game as well.
Oh, he did? Oh no. Oh no, no. Does anyone have any questions about how test functions. Steve, do you have any questions? Because I know like you're here to just like refine, not learn necessarily.
Not really.
You said
I
you
guess like
okay.
Do you need to duck?
Do you need to what?
Duck.
You do not need to duck for the test, but you can duck
Oh,
for the test without griefing your party. Just understand that when you're ducking, your hitbox is usually like this. But when you duck, your hitbox becomes like this. Like
Also,
this.
just ensure you're under the pillar.
Yeah, just make sure that your hitbox is under the pillar.
What if you iframe? Does
That-
it get up for everyone else?
That's a great question. The common misconception about Xseren test is that you cannot iframe Xseren test without forcing your party to play to also iframe. This is incorrect. As long as your iframe does not bring your feet off the ground and you are playing the test with your iframe, you can still participate in the test for people that don't have an iframe. So
But why would you iframe the test?
That's a great question. Some people can't react in time, and they don't. Maybe someone isn't sure where the test is, so they flash jump to the opposite side. If they flash jump the wrong way, they're already cooked. They're already cooked. Or let's say somebody is on like the far left of the map, and the test is on the far right. They might call, and like, I'm not going to make it. iframe, that kind of thing, right?
Oh, so they're yelling for the party to iframe, not themselves.
Generally, yeah. I mean, they might also call like do the iframe because they're not gonna make it, right?
But if they iframe, do they live the test and everyone else dies?
Let's explain the test, and that'll answer your question. So the penalty for failing test, first of all, is that you gauge without getting stunned, and then you also lose 1 life, right?
Oh.
Yeah. It doesn't kill you through your door. It'll just get rid of your door at least, but you still take the gauge. 6 people gauging is like 1/3 of your midnight. So that could be very, very punishing, right?
Oh.
I wonder how long Ramsey will need. Do you think his internet is out? It says he's still online Discord. Did he log back in? He hasn't yet.
Not yet. He learned enough from phase 1. He's done.
I think he's done. I think he learned. All right. Well, I don't want to hold y'all up, so I'm gonna keep explaining a couple of things. Okay. Tubby, is this your first time in Xseren, or like it doesn't seem like it's your first time? It seems like you understand like a little bit.
No, it's not my first time. I just suck at it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
is there like an ideal spot to start for the test? Like second, like one from the left or right, or you want to be in the middle?
That's a great question. Let's look at the actual picture. Maybe I could zoom in on this. Okay. This is the Xseren field. The pillars spawn here, 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 here. Okay? So the problem, like visually, with Xseren is that these rocks can kind of fuck with your depth perception of how short a pillar is to the ground. Right?
Yeah.
So my recommendation, this is how I like to play. I like to stand between this range, and generally not in the middle. I don't like to stand directly in the middle. Not particularly because the middle is bad, but because of the way that your camera orients in the boss, it can be a little bit disorienting to properly gauge whether or not you are actually in the middle of the boss, especially in places like Sunset where the walls get disjointed. Like, it can throw off your sense of where the middle of the map is, right? So instead, I like to stand on the rocks, roughly, and that way I can always see the leftmost pillar or the rightmost pillar. And the reason I want to see the leftmost and rightmost pillar is because because I know they will never be part of tests, right? If I'm standing in this position, I will be able to see I will be able to see the first 4 pillars. So this one, not counting, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 pillars. If none of the, I don't have to look at this one, right? So I'm only looking at these 4 pillars in the middle. If 1, 2, 3, and 4 pillars, if none of these are correct, and you also have the frame of reference, right? Because you can see the long pillar here, and you can also see against the rocks on both of these, right? You have every single visual relative, like what's the word? Reference.
Comparison?
Yeah, comparison. For you to know if these are the correct pillars or not. And if none of these are correct, you just go straight to the last pillar, which is right here. Process of elimination.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, so that's what I like to do. If you're a flash jump class, now are any of y'all like overseas by any chance?
C.
You're a Maple C player? Or sorry, like an OCE player?
No, Asia.
Asia? Okay, so that's like roughly the same time zone, just by distance, right? So what I mean by that is, as an overseas player, you have to be good at tests. Because even if you make it, on other people's screen, you won't make it. So let's take that moment right now to talk about server-side, client-side DC, okay? So, you and me, was it Serpent Up?
Yep.
Stand right here with me.
Okay.
All right. On 3, like not go. On 1, 2, 3, we're both gonna just walk to the right wall. Okay?
Okay. Okay.
1, 2, 3. Now, on your screen, it might look like you're almost exactly on top of me, right?
You were slightly faster than me, but yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's just because of Discord lag, because, you know. Now, this time, I want you to look at my screen when we say 3. Do you have 2 monitors?
No, but I can make it small. Give me a moment.
Sure, sure.
Yeah, I can see.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god. Holy.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
that
difference is crazy.
It's particularly exacerbated by being an overseas player. Okay? So let's talk about what this means for tests. In fact, I think it happens in the GIF that they use, right? You'll see one person, one tombstone. You guys see this one tombstone? And test pops, one tombstone. If the test fails, then by the logic of the test, if one person's out of the test, everyone should fail. Why is it that only one person is getting tombstone? That's the question we have to ask off of this GIF, right? That is because of client-side and server-side desync. That means on everybody's screen, the last person that made it in didn't make it in on the person that died's screen.
That's okay.
But on everybody
That's
else's
funny.
screen, that person barely made it. Right? So this is going to happen to you, Serpent Up, when you do your Xseren runs. If you are... They solved this issue when Xseren's first nerf happened. This issue still occurs in Xseren. It's still an issue. It is still an issue. It happens in my Xseren all the time. It happened when I was running with Saeem. Saeem is the #1 battle mage when we were doing Xseren. And he's an overseas player. If he would kill me all the time. And he'd be like, I was there. I was early. I was like the first one there, is what he would say. Right? So that's going to happen to you, is you're going to make it there. The thing is, you can't solve this issue because of the way server-side, client-side desync works is because of the way packets are sent. Especially when you're overseas, you have to be really on point so you don't kill your teammates. You essentially have to be the fastest one there to just not kill anybody.
I'm glad I'm a buck.
Yeah, but bucks are probably pretty good. Okay, now Flute, it's very possible that when Xseren was first nerfed, that it was worse before. But the issue definitely is still prevalent. I think it's almost impossible, and for GMS especially, to cover the wide range of locations that its player base stems from across the world in order to truly solve server-side, client-side desync. That's what I believe. So anyway, that's the way test works. And it's already been too long for Ramsey to come back, so we're just gonna keep going. Okay? I'm sorry for keeping it so long. Let's talk about Noon. So the little small meteors that fall from the sky in P1 don't no longer fall from the sky. Instead, we have these mines. The mines spawn across the map. So they spawn like 1, 2. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like in these slots, they don't deviate.
Oh.
Okay. It's something like that. Maybe it's only 8, not 9. Okay. They do medium amount of gauge, and they also blind you, the kind where you miss. Okay. If they spawn in one location, it generally takes time for it to respawn again in that location. So I'll generally like pop my roar. Oh wait, that's not a good picture. Sorry. Generally pop my roar if they spawn here and here. I'll pop my roar between these two. That way I can kind of shift around between the two. Okay. Secondly, we have diagonals. The reason we call these diagonals and not lasers is because Xseren has an actual laser, and we have to make the calls distinct, or it's going to be confusing. Diagonals are diagonal because they can shoot diagonally. These will flashbang you. Like you can't see, everything goes white on your screen. They do a lot of gauge and they tick really quick. So get out of the laser as fast as possible, be in for as like little time as possible. Okay? Dash, Damien Dash, same thing as P1, does a little bit more damage. Okay? Jab, same thing as P1, does 5% more damage. Okay? Laser. Laser looks a lot like Jab. It can be kind of hard to see these yellow particles that denote the laser. The real difference that I look for is actually in the wings. Yeah, the wings don't move as much on laser, and that's just kind of an experience thing. Okay? This thing will stun you for 7 seconds. Affected by status res. So it's generally about 5 seconds. You can get hit by this in the middle of your gauge stun, and it can carry over after your stun.
Yeah, that feels so bad.
Yeah, I've seen people stun for like 11 seconds straight.
So if you get stunned in the middle of your gauge, does the stun stack as in it extends the duration, or does it just tick at the same moment?
I'll make a drawing for you to make it make sense. So if the gauge stun lasts this long, and you get hit at second 3, and it lasts, let's say 7 seconds, the gauge, the laser stun will only go for the 7 seconds from when you got hit.
Oh, okay. It doesn't add.
It does not
starts
add.
when it gets...
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 2 different overlapping stuns.
Thank God.
Okay. And then lastly with radials, instead of 8 directions, it's now 12. That's all. Does anyone have any questions about P1? Noon?
For like the laser, is it a lingering hit?
It's a single hit. It is a single hit.
Okay.
You can actually jump the laser if you're crazy. I wouldn't though. If you have time to jump it, just duck it, man. if you need to up jump it, you can if something's happening. But like, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. We have Sunset. In Noon, your passive effect is that your gauge goes up over time, but in Sunset, your effect is that your potions only do 20% of the heal. If you get hit by an attack, you get that same effect again out of your current amount. So it's 20% of 20%. You will heal 5% HP. Or 4% HP. Yeah, on a potion. You would have to Hero's Will the debuff, or wait for it to expire and then heal.
How long is the debuff?
The debuff is maybe 5 seconds. Cleansable, Hero's Willable. Okay. You also take a little dot. It's 1% HP per tick, which isn't that bad until you experience the fact that like you're not healing like at all. Fountain is pretty good against this because he heals so much that the debuff like doesn't break Fountain enough. So
what about healing fam?
Healing fams are also affected by the HP recovery effect. So you're basically doing surgery on a grape.
My GMS buffs.
Yeah, exactly. We have We have big chunky meteors again. Like the meteors in P1 are about this big. This thing is this big. Okay.
Oh god.
But it's a small amount of gauge and it skill seals. It does 50% HP. But like I would much rather take this than this upcoming pillar. This pillar is not nearly as fast as a standard 3-second pillar. But don't get fooled by the radial, like the animation. It looks like the sunbeams are only that wide, but it's like
No,
it's a little wider. It's about this wide.
definitely wider.
Bro.
Yeah, so watch out. You can see it by like at the base. It like it shines out to the side a little bit. That's the actual hitbox.
Wow.
It also blinds you, the kind where you miss.
Same pillar as ever. Once it spawns, you can just walk into it.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Walls. These don't gauge at all. They spawn halfway through sunset and again in the last like 20 seconds of sunset or like 30 seconds. Okay? They do 50% HP and they potlock you. Yeah. Do we have a battle mage in the party? No, we never do. Okay, next. Dash is way longer. Like it goes further. Does 50% HP. Okay? Jab is the same, does 5% more damage. We have triple slash as the last mechanic. We call this 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay? You can duck the first two. Oh, sorry, you can duck all 3 attacks. If the boss is untouchable, you can ignore the first 2.
Oh. Okay.
Otherwise, you can up jump or be behind her. That's it. It's a pretty fair hitbox. Okay. Does anyone have any questions? That's all I'm going to explain before we go in.
There's no delay for the triple slash, right? Like dash does. Like once it casts animation, it's what it is.
Yes. Okay. Stand directly on the portal if you're ready to enter. Am I missing anyone? Eins Ul Goon. Is that one of us?
Yeah, I think they've been here for a while.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, that's you? Okay, perfect.
Oh. Yay.
That's a funny name. 290 Bishop.
He's almost
Okay.
done with his Eternals too. Oh my god.
Okay, I need you to take off your sacred symbols.
Be like me.
I'm
Be
at,
like me.
200. Is that enough? Or
Oh, 200 sacred force?
yeah, let's get off.
Oh, they
So,
really
Oh,
took it
I
off.
would want you to take off at least 60 more sacred force.
What?
Take off everything.
Yeah, honestly, just take off like all your sacred symbols.
yeah. Right. Good. 9.
Okay, I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's extreme. Hold on. Enter. Banana. So Tubby, oh, I know you're muted. Is this how much experience do you have in Xseren?
Just do like one shot solos. So I
Ah,
haven't
okay,
really
okay.
played out every single phase.
Okay. How familiar are you with the duck TP mechanic?
I've tried it before,
Okay,
but
okay.
I'm not very good at it.
I would recommend that over the course of this practice that you like get used to it. Duck TP is probably, and you'll carry like Duck TP over with you to like a lot of bosses, including Limbo, Baldrix. You'll use it in Black Mage, right? Duck TP is a pretty OP mechanic.
I wish I could duck TP.
Yeah. Like imagine getting to duck everything. What the fuck is this pillar pattern? That's crazy.
I love being a buck. That's the exact thing I
Oh
can
yeah. Bucks can ground like duck dash.
do. Yeah.
It's okay to not be familiar with it. Like, it took me a while to get used to it. When I was learning how to do it, I just stood in town for like 30 minutes and told myself I have to duck TP across Leafry, back and forth twice without failing, and then I can stop. It took me like, it literally took me half an hour. It took me half an hour before I did it without making like fucking up. It is a very unnatural movement.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been a while. What's the sequence again for the TP? Is it
So
like
you'll
hold down?
Yeah, you hold down, do a basic attack, or anything that makes you do a basic attack and crouch. So a crouch attack. And then while you let go of your duck while you're attacking, because the attack keeps you crouched, right? And then you just TP in any direction you want, and then just press duck again after you make it.
Gotcha.
Oh god, that sounds like a thing. Ugh.
Alright, I'm gonna start.
Pillars.
I'm phasing us over. Forgive me if this is slow. I've lost like 25 FD in the past week and a half.
The 2-minute change?
2-minute changes, and Kanna just got a bunch of like copy paste nerfs.
Rip.
I was watching your Ckalos carry run. I was
Oh,
like, oh,
no.
that looks so painful.
Oh,
yeah.
it was really painful. I mean, 2-minute does
Like,
make the boss a lot harder, and I'm okay with playing 4-minute, but like I've never trained my party to do 4-minute, so it was
like,
kind of a
The
miscalculation.
damage threshold is so awkward.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
so screwed.
Alright, we're gonna stand over here on the left. Okay, and we're gonna.
I don't get how to play on this side. Like,
Oh, laser. Basically, you just duck the attacks and you just play here. The reason we play here is just to avoid this laser. Like this is a safe laser. I'm down here on the ground.
Oh. Oh, this is a safe laser. Oh, that's weird. Okay.
Not all the lasers are safe, but most of them are.
Ooh.
Alright, so I'm gonna start calling out the exact attack she's gonna use, okay? We've got jab, one more jab. Oh, laser, careful. Probably dash, and then radial. Probably two jabs. Jab. Maybe one more jab. Dash or
Whoa.
laser? Okay, dash or laser. Laser? Probably dash. So you see I'm already positioned over. Oh my god, I still got hit. I'm cooked. I'll see y'all later.
Bye. Have a
Alright,
nice
radial.
time.
Expect one jab and then a dash. Okay, dash. And that could be laser or jab. Laser. Alright, two jabs and then probably radial. Okay, one jab, radial. Dash.
flash that?
Laser. I got hit. Incredible. I'm so good at this game. Radial. Probably two jabs. Watch laser. Oh, dash. Up jump. Alright, it could be anything. Alright, there we go. Probably radial. Oh, dash, radial. Dash, radial. After the next diagonals, we're gonna group in the middle. Dash, watch laser. Jab, jab laser, I'm expecting. Oh, oh my good god. Alright. Now let's go play the middle. Play in the middle. Get ready for tests. Watch out.
I got stuck on.
Okay. If you have an iframe, get
Oh,
ready to
no,
use
no.
it. I would
I'm
iframe here.
stunned. Sorry.
If you didn't have an iframe, it's whatever. Not much you can do. Alright, one.
I was stunned through the
Two.
entire thing. Oh.
You're good.
Almost lashes.
Three. We would probably normally be bursting right here, so I'm gonna bind it as if we were bursting. I'm not gonna actually burst.
Okay. Wong. Okay. Bursting, yada yada yada. Mhm.
Pillars, pillars.
Oh. I could
They
not
hurt.
see the pillar roar.
Dash. We just chill here. One. Two.
Oh no, what is this?
Three.
Dang, that pattern was so bad for me.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah, the balls plus the slashing. Oh, it was rough.
Ow. Probably one, two, three
Pillars
here.
are insidious. Oh my god.
One. Two. Three. Walls.
Wow.
Dash. Okay. Chill in the middle, wait for it to come back.
Oh fudge.
Holy, the pillars are insane. One, 2,
2, 3. Next wall's in about 10 seconds.
Wow.
One,
Oh, I got
2,
smite.
3.
Oh, what?
Steve, I'm gonna leave you to popping the bombs in Dawn, okay? I know I haven't explained Dawn to you guys, but we're still just gonna go in blind, okay?
Alright.
Sounds good.
And I'll do my best to do everything. Just know that you're gonna be on the opposite side of Xseren, middle. Very good. Alright, so you'll notice your gauge decreases in this phase. That's the purpose of Midnight. It's the way for you to drain your gauge safely without actually gauging. Midnight herself has some weird quirks, but like, I've never seen someone actually HP death in Midnight, even in Xseren, so like I wouldn't even worry about it. if you die in Midnight Xseren, that's funny. Alright, watch for test, watch for test. It is an achievement. It is an achievement. Left rock. Very good. Alright, stay on her left. Let's try and get her to dash to the left. Okay, that works too. Alright, go opposite side. Oh, actually, I've got aggro. Go opposite side. I got her on the left.
Alright.
Oh.
Not anymore.
No, look at me, Xseren. Okay, opposite side, opposite side. Bombs in 3.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Ah, I love being a buck. Good job. Okay, bye.
Bombs again in 3, 2, 1, 0. Watch for the bombs.
Will the bombs ever spawn in the edges of the map?
No, they spawn in the 1/4, 1/2, and 3/4 sections of the map. Like, if that makes any sense.
Got it. Got it.
Bombs. They spawn every 12 seconds from when they spawn again. So here's the thing. So you might be having trouble with the deer in the left corner. Once the bombs are popped. Okay. Once the bombs are popped, you want to go to the middle to pull the deer away from the corner. And then you have to kind of do the tango, going to the middle and back to the corner again. Like, the bombs are about to spawn again in about 3 seconds. 2, 1. Bombs. Bombs. So you go back to the corner here. Okay, I was off by like 3 seconds. My fault.
Come here, dear. No, she's coming too. Ah!
Duck. So I would say out of every boss, 3+ party size Xseren and Dawn is the hardest teamwork mechanic in this entire game for like a clean execution. And so essentially, and I'll explain the tango, it's just the holder holds Xseren, and everybody else stays in the corner. You have one person popping the bombs, because you can't have multiple people because of that client-side, server-side desync that I was talking about earlier, right?
The test soon.
Test right side.
Oh.
Good luck. Oh, this is a great learning moment.
Oh, I was
That's
here,
my
but I
fault.
was not. Oh, okay, I see it.
Yeah,
I see how it is.
even if you're tombstoned, the game still counts you as playing the test incorrectly, unless your tombstone is on the test location. I've only ever seen that happen like one time. Okay, so
Oh, you left. Okay.
yeah, go ahead and leave.
Wow.
Go ahead and leave. The goal is to live for 1 cycle, which you guys have done, by the way. That was 1 cycle, so great job.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna up the stakes. Today we're gonna live for 2 cycles.
Oh boy.
Okay? Without gauging out, without dying out. Alright? So let's finish talking about the phases first of all. Does anyone have any questions about noon or sunset?
Noon seemed pretty self-explanatory. Regarding because you were calling out the attacks, it was easy enough to dodge. Sunset was a barrage of attacks. That was
Correct.
a lot.
Sunset feels like a barrage. Really, it's just because it feels like the pillars are kind of like an onslaught, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the pillars were the hardest to dodge. The balls had spaces between the dodge,
But they're so
and
little
honestly,
awkward.
if you just duck, Xseren wasn't a threat.
Yeah,
Weirdly enough,
correct.
it really
correct.
was just the pillars.
If you are ever...
I'm gonna get a bad habit using buck, so I'm gonna have to learn how to dodge things without being
Yeah.
able to do this.
Exactly. So if you
My
are
man
ever if you are ever in danger of gauge, because like now that we know exactly how midnight drains our, excuse me, now that we know exactly how midnight drains our gauge, we also know that in sunset it's preferable if you don't gauge. Bringing a full gauge into midnight gets you the most value on the cleanse, right? So like you can be a little bit more reckless in sunset if like your gauge is pretty empty, right?
Yep.
That being said, if your gauge is like really dangerous and you're trying to be careful with it, the easiest way to die in this phase is to die to these walls because they don't gauge you. Like if you just need to use your death as like a time waster, right? In a real run, not in today's run.
If you P die, does your gauge reset?
No, but you can buy time because you can stay dead for 35 seconds.
Oh yeah.
Some people will do that. Like we used to do that in our Xseren. Like some people would be like, "I'm gonna die and wait for burst," right?
If you die and revive, where in the map do you revive again?
You spawn in the middle, a little offset to the left, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay.
I think that was a change that was made recently. Otherwise, you spawn on the left corner, kind of.
Like the where the portal is, right?
Yeah, around there. I can't remember exactly. Okay.
Okay.
So we talked about sunset. We talked about noon. Midnight. I'll do some weird explanations. I think I should start explaining this more lately. If you are like below 30% HP, with about 20% HP left in the fight, this is different. It's actually 30% and lower. If you do a certain amount of damage in midnight below that HP threshold, midnight will just end prematurely.
Oh.
I feel like sometimes it doesn't happen because I've had cases where I was bursting in midnight just to finish the boss, and I didn't like DC or.
I'm not entirely sure. I think it's if you're doing a certain amount of damage within a time frame. I'm not entirely sure how this anti-hack works, but they just never patched it out, and it's kind of lame. So just if that ever happens to you, it's not a bug. It's just an old mechanic that they never unpatched.
Does that mean you go from test to test immediately?
Yeah, you would essentially go from test to test immediately. Like even if there was 30 seconds left of midnight, you would instantly lose that 30 seconds. It'll just catapult you forward in the sundial. Does that make sense?
Good.
There's like niche like things that can be useful from that, but for the most part, it's generally a bad thing. Yeah, like if you don't have a lot of time left on the boss and midnight isn't a good place for you to burst because of this mechanic, then catapulting yourself forward could be good, right? Okay, so moving on. That's essentially everything in midnight. None of the attacks in midnight are actually like a problem. All these things do very little damage. The only real threat is this knockback. If it hits you right before test, that can interfere with your ability to play test. Right. Okay, so let's talk about Dawn. Again, in a 3 or higher population party, this is like the hardest thing to do in teamwork execution. Okay, so let's talk about the basics of Dawn. First of all, we have the shield. It starts at 10% of Xseren's full HP bar. Okay, whatever is left of the shield, whether higher or lower, when Dawn ends, she will heal. Is everyone following?
Yes.
Okay. Now, this shield will increase. Well, first, it'll naturally decrease if you do damage. But it'll increase in increments by everything you get hit by. Some things give a little bit more shield increment than others. Okay? Like, for instance, whereas I'm pretty sure one of these things gives large. I thought something gave large, but nothing gives large. Okay, I thought crab was large. Crab, the falling stun pillar, and the bombs do medium gauge, but like a regular jab and then getting hit by the deer is like a small amount. So I'd say maybe the difference between 0.25% or maybe 1/3% versus 2/3% every single time you get hit between these two things. Okay, these two sets of things. All right. I've been trying to pay more attention to it to give a better number lately. but it's just not recorded here exactly how much the shield increment goes up because you just don't want to get hit at all. A clean Dawn is that you never go over 20% HP heal. If it's over 20%, I consider that very messy because it means you took 10% HP worth of incremental damage. Okay, and that can make or break a run if you're a min clear. All right. So, first of all, we'll talk about the deer itself. The way aggro works in this game is the boss re-aggroes in generally one of two ways, okay, without external interference. One, hitting the boss influences the boss's aggro on you, right? Applying statuses and attacking the boss, interacting with it, okay? Two, every 7 or so odd seconds, the boss will choose a new target with consideration of who's attacking it in mind. It is still, I believe, a probability to aggro onto whoever is close enough to be aggroed, okay? The problem with deer, although they follow the same aggro logic, is that we cannot hit the deer. So we cannot influence who the deer is aggroed on, okay? Does that make sense?
Yes, following.
So, in this fight, I will be on, like, let's say the opposite side of the map, okay? And y'all will be on the other end of the map, okay? 3, 4, 5 people, okay? And I'll be over here. If I'm over here and a deer is also here, right? Sorry, that's a really bad deer drawing. I'll draw some antlers.
Nice.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Wow, just
Very
looks
nice.
like them. You scroll down,
That's
look
really
at,
good.
My mom would be really proud.
if you scroll down, we can compare the deers.
Oh god, you're so right. Oh dude, it's like the exact same thing.
One.
Oh my god, it's 1-to-1. Oh my god. Okay.
Take a screenshot. Put it on the fridge.
Okay, so if the deer's in my corner, it becomes infinitely harder because I'm dodging all of Xseren's attacks in this corner. Alright? If the deer is in the corner with me while that's happening, I could kill everybody. Because if Xseren gets away from me or throws a banana the wrong way, or at minimum, like I'm just gonna fuck up the gauge and I'm gonna get hit a lot, right? And that's bad. And if I die, I also run the risk of someone else aggroing Xseren if they happen to be nearby, right? So we have to be very careful not to have the deer over here. The deer could also be opposite. Let's say everybody's in the left corner and the deer is here. If there are 3 deer in this corner and they're alternating attacks, you can just never move. Forever. One time I got comboed for 15 seconds straight until I died.
Oh, that sounds like a thing.
Yeah, it killed
I
my...
think you got rid of the knockback.
No.
Oh no, I think.
They still have the knockback.
Oh really?
They 100% have the knockback. I don't think they ever slowed in the first place, actually.
Or like this from this current patch, I think. Unless I read it wrong.
Well, I definitely got hit by that deer once in this phase.
Okay, never mind.
I'm pretty sure. Okay. So the goal is you have to corral the deer to the middle. So in order to do that, the coast has to be clear. These bombs will spawn in pairs at these sections of the map. Okay? One person will pop these bombs and then return back to the corner where everybody is afterwards. Or they'll just play in the middle. Once the bombs are popped, everyone will come to the middle, and when the bombs are about to respawn, they go back to their corner. That way they can pull the deer inwards.
Okay, I see.
Does that make sense? So you're gonna kind of do the tango. So 1, bombs pop. 2,
Okay, so,
yes, go ahead.
So do the bombs work like the Lotus drones in phase 1 where they fly towards you and then once you get near them, they explode?
Kind of. I'll explain exactly how the bombs work in a moment, but let's explain the tango first. First, everyone's corner. Second, bombs pop. They appear. Second, bomb popper pops the bombs. Okay? Third, everyone comes to the middle. Fourth, you go back to the corner before the bombs spawn. Rinse and repeat. Does anyone have a question about how that functions?
Why do the people have to go to the middle?
It's
Besides, like aggroing the deer.
That's literally the only reason they go to the middle.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Because not only are you trying to aggro away from your corner, you're trying to aggro them away from my corner.
I see.
What about the crab? We haven't talked much about the crab.
Yeah, I'll talk about the crab second. Let's talk about the bombs. Right. So the way the bombs spawn, they spawn in pairs again, right? Like here, here, and here, right? For the sake of today's practice, whoever's popping the bombs, I only want you to pop 2 sets of bombs, and then you can up jump right here.
Okay.
I'll pop my own bombs.
Oh wow. Okay.
Now the way the bombs pop is on spawn, they explode, and then once they explode like this, then you step onto it, and you go across.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, they have 2 sets of explosions, one on spawn and one on death.
Oh, okay.
Hitting the bombs can delay the explosion. So just keep that in mind. Okay? So wait for them to spawn, wait for them to pop like this, then walk. Okay? One person goes. In this case, I'm probably gonna make Steve do it.
Yeah.
Just because he's been in the boss the most, and it's probably the best practice.
When you say hit, do you mean an actual attack, or do you just have to walk past them?
Just jump across them. As long as that you are within their vicinity, they will pop shortly afterwards. And
okay.
Them popping is the reason why we only want one person popping them. Because when we talk about server side, client side desync, if 2 people go at once, one person is gonna lag behind, and they're gonna get hit by the bomb without knowing even why. Make sense? Pillars are a 4-second stun. Avoid them if you can. It's not the end of the world if not. You will inevitably take some hits. Choose which ones you think are best to take. That's all. Secondly, we have Crab. Crab, this is my role, mostly. I'm not going to be able to block all of them, but my goal is to hold the crab and hold the boss in a way where the crab goes off the map away from you guys.
Alright.
Okay?
Okay.
If it does go across the map, it'll kind of like go a certain distance and then explode. And a distance and then explode. And then a distance and then explode. It goes the same distance every time, so just keep that in mind. Okay?
Oh, it doesn't aggro to anything?
It does not aggro. It just goes distance based.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Deer do exactly what deer do. Dash does what dash does. The cooldown change a little bit. This is the thing that slows, so I'd be careful about that. I guess jab slows. Okay, I forgot about that. Jab is also a little longer in this phase and in sunset, so I'd be careful. All right, that's everything in Dawn. Does anyone have any questions?
No.
I'll be very impressed if you guys can live 2 cycles. What's up?
Do you still burst normally in Dawn in a regular party?
It's a little bit new because most people don't do 2-minute bursts in Xseren, and beforehand, even if you could, most people just opt not to burst. If you are going to burst in Dawn, this is my advice. Disengage your burst as soon as your Genesis iframe is done.
Gotcha.
Getting hit additional times is not worth the damage that you were doing to the shield. Okay. Alright, let's get in there. Let me buy some familiar essence because I teach Black Mage after. I keep always leaving my fams on when I teach. Okay. I'm entering in 3, 2, 1.
Oh gosh.
This time I'll hold Xseren in a corner so you guys can feel the difference in P1. Alright, you guys can leave Xseren. She's like 5% too, so just be careful.
Goodbye, Xseren. Does gauge carry over from phase 1 to phase 2?
It does.
It does.
And that's why we want to learn how to gauge safely in P1 so we can bring an empty gauge into P2.
Alright, I'm gonna try to gauge gauge my way out first.
We have about 1 minute before we phase, so now's a good time to start gauging if you need to.
Alright. Nope, that wasn't it. I need to wait for my... I gauged without my teleport.
Wow. Banana incoming?
Banana.
I don't think I have aggro. Oh, I got aggro back.
But in a normal party, will somebody like let's say a struggle party, will somebody have to do the role you're doing right now?
Yes. If you're doing...
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, at least in Dawn. Maybe not in P1, but if you know how to do it in Dawn, you know how to do it in P1.
Ah, yeah. Fine. Okay.
Yeah, and that's the trickiest thing. This is one of the reasons why Xseren has such an oddly high requirement. It's because no one really knows how to play more than one cycle.
Oh.
Alright, is everyone ready? Anyone need more time?
No, I'm good.
Alright, binding. You guys can
Oh,
all...
gauge. What am I doing?
Oh, oops.
Sorry.
You guys can all pop your origin here on entry. Wait for her to come to the left corner first. Also duck on entry.
Yeah.
Duck, wait for her to go to the left corner. Alright, go ahead and pop the Ori. Ooh, that's an unsafe laser, by the way. I'll handle the extra bind. It might feel like we're not doing any damage. That's okay. I had half of you guys take off all of your... Oops. All of your sacred symbols. No bomb should pop up in the left side for a little bit. Like at least 4 more seconds. Is this safe? Oh, it's not safe. I lied.
It's not. I gauged.
I didn't.
I'm so
Woo.
dead.
Oh, how could I lead
I'm
you
alive.
astray like this?
Like,
Alright.
what determines the like the what's it called, the diagonal like position? It's just random.
Oh, it's random. It's random.
Ah.
I haven't studied the diagonals enough to know if they follow like a certain like sequential pattern. Watch the radial. It's kind of a bad spot. She's oh, never mind. We're good. Radial. What the heck is she doing? There we go. Probably one jab or laser. Oh, okay. Dash, laser.
Laser.
Jab, jab, jab. Okay. Okay, Xseren. Alright.
Oh, God.
One jab, maybe dash here. Dash. Watch laser. Yeah, there's laser. One jab and then radial. Oh, radial. You can DPM if you want. You can, but I would just like focus on learning how to like live and play the boss correctly.
I mean, I have a lot of the deep. I'm DPSing just by sitting here, so.
Ah, true, true. This is safe right in front. Dash, that was radial. So next, watch out for laser. Jab, jab, maybe laser here. Maybe laser here. Okay, watch dash. He's gonna dash over to the right. Oh, radial and then dash.
Oh, I'm tripping too.
Jab, jab. Oh, dash. Maybe laser here. Radial. Laser. Jab, jab, jab. Oh, left. We're good. No.
Oh, my bad. I
All
ran
good.
away because I thought it was left.
Yeah, it's
I could
because
not see.
it was hard to see through the thing. Yeah, yeah.
That was me. Sorry, guys.
All good, all good. I thought we had it, so I popped my iframe late. Oops. Wait, can I cancel it? Oh yeah, perfect.
Oh no.
All right, so we're gonna practice another burst here. I know no one has origin, so I'm gonna bind when she comes over. She should dash here after that pattern. Binding. Go ahead and do your burst. I'm not gonna burst. I'm just gonna stand here and look pretty. Unbound in 3, 2, 1. Unbound. Watch first attack. Could be anything. One, 2, 3. Woo!
Oh, I ran into the wall. What am I doing?
Spicy. Spicy. I ran into the wall too. 1,
Oh, frick!
2, 3. Wow, good job, everyone. There's a pink barrier. Ooh, spooky. 1, 2, 3.
I don't know how I didn't die there.
Jab, jab, dash. Oh yeah. She's probably an idle or jab. Okay, could be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I hit by a pillar and died. Come on. Test soon. Oh, I revived at the left corner. Oh, damn.
I guess it's the left corner. My fault. Test soon, test soon, test soon. Right rock. Alright. Let your gauge drain. Let your gauge drain.
Is that emptying your bladder after a long day? Whew.
Exactly. It is a long day.
It is. Gauge, test soon.
Yep,
soon.
test. Right rock. Very good. Alright, everyone stay on the side. Let her dash over. Let her dash over. And then you can go opposite side.
Okay.
Oh, this deer. Okay. Get out of here, run!
Yeah, Buck stuff is so nice.
Yeah, man.
Alright,
Love being
bombs.
super jump.
I'll pop mine.
Oh, then we
Bombs
just
in
see them
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back in corner, quick.
Come back, come back.
Don't have to tell me
Oh,
what.
I'm
Bombs in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back in corner, careful.
The crab's here. Oh,
Sorry, I should have called it.
okay. Alright, to the middle. Alright.
Bombs in 4, 3, 2, 1.
See you.
Oh, I
Oh
almost,
my gosh.
almost weaved that. Bombs in 5. Careful, you have aggro. Alright, let's swap. Let's swap. Swap now. Swap now.
Bye. And bombs.
Oh, frick.
Hello, dear.
Ow. Lost aggro. No, look at me. Look at me, Xseren. Okay.
The crab's coming towards us too. I'm allergic to seafood.
Bombs
Get away
in
from me.
bombs in 4, 3, 2, 1. Bombs.
Oh, no, I'm stunned. Where are the bombs? Oh, okay. Still getting knocked back. No.
Something I like to use. I like to use Cur and Dawn, just in case I need it.
Use what on Dawn?
The Cur ring. Oh, left.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh, good luck, guys. I didn't call for that. I'm gonna iframe it.
I made
Watch-
it.
I would
I
duck.
framed it too.
All right. I'm gonna bind when she
Look.
comes over. We're not gonna burst. We're not gonna burst.
Okay.
We're just gonna act like we're bursting. We're gonna act real fancy. I use my E4 more.
Oh.
Whoa, goodness gracious.
Where's the up jump at? Oh, frick.
I kind of spaced out for a little bit, but I'm gonna start calling me attacks now. Okay, radial. Sorry, I was just thinking about Xseren and random things. Expect laser here. Oh, radial. Still expect laser. Careful, laser. Use a heal. Dash. Watch radial. Skinny queen.
I wish the animation hitbox was like accurate.
Of what? The radial? It's very accurate.
Like
actually.
diagonals or like.
Oh, diagonals are a little tricky. I would look at the original line that it draws before it shoots. That's if it touches your feet, that'll hit you. Oh, I got hit.
Oh, me too.
I got hit by the.
It looks
laser.
a lot like thicker than it actually is.
It is a lot thicker than it actually is. So yeah, the rule of thumb is if that laser touches your feet, it's gonna hit you.
Yeah, that's good to know. Look, first glance, it looks like it's like the actual like thick beam.
Yeah.
Like the hitbox, but it's not.
We're doing pretty well. Can we make it through second dawn? Get ready for test. Come to the middle. Be careful. Be careful. Try not to get gauged. Middle.
I'm here.
Very nice. Alright, I'm gonna bind like we're bursting. Ooh, we're bursting. Ooh, don't actually kill it. Don't kill it, please. Please don't do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Don't do it.
I do negative damage right now. 0 Sacred Force.
I want to bring it below 20% though. I'll leave it to you guys. I want us
I'm not actually doing it.
I want us to have 3 deer in Dawn.
But why?
It's more fun.
Why Tortuous so far? Why Tortuous?
Oh.
Ooh, out.
Oh.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, I'm still alive. Alright. Oh, we're not even halfway through this phase yet. Oh, 1, 2, 3.
Oh no. Yeah, it's like awkward when like you have to kind of duck and something spawns like right where you are.
Yeah.
Yeah,
don't
like the
don't
pillar and the balls.
don't forget your up jumps still exist. They're just harder to use.
Oh, Jesus. I almost dodged that.
Whoa. Ow.
Oh my gosh.
I died out. Oh.
No, he was so close.
The heal block was what got me. I forgot that existed. I got Hero's Will, right.
Yeah, you can hear as well. You can hear as well.
Yeah, that's me.
Or you can
Alright,
also
I'm
you
gonna
can,
be watching
you
stream.
can also put you're also you can also put another fountain down.
Yeah.
I think I lost door there.
I have those on speed, but I'm not used to using them yet. I only recently cleared my very first black mage with a
Oh,
Joey.
hey, congrats.
And that was more of a carry than anything, so.
No, I don't blame you. Skills, like the utility skills that you can use, they're like ambiguous to learn how to use, right?
Yeah.
And most people will end up saying things like, yeah, you don't need Hero's Will until Black Mage. But like, I always, when I'm teaching, try to find excuses to tell people to use Hero's Will early, middle.
Yeah. I have a keybinder, I just don't think of it.
Yeah, exactly. Because like, so I try to teach people like spots you can use it, and even just your standard weekly bossing. Like, Hero's Will at 70% HP and Pierre, right? So you don't get a hat.
Oh yeah. The hat, yeah.
Or Hero's Will in Papulata, so you don't get the skill lock, right?
I when Gloom is in the vacuum stage, I put my finger on it in case the blue node comes down.
Middle.
That's the extent of me using it, but yeah.
That's good. All right, we're gonna play this Dawn, and then we're gonna exit. Show me you can live. Get this deer. Oh, I'm doing surgery. Okay, we're good.
Oh, it's interesting. I can now see what you're doing when you take aggro.
Oh, no way, that hit me. Ooh.
Oh god.
So
Bombs in 5.
Is the aggro taker just dodging a lot?
Yeah.
Oh.
I got a crab coming, sorry. That's unfortunate. Careful, you might aggro here.
Can't believe you let you're spreading crabs around the party members.
I am. Bombs in like 3, 2, 1. Ugh! Oh no!
Oh gosh.
Swap sides! Swap sides!
It's the crabs. The crab did this.
It's a lot easier to hold if you have untouchable. Because like this dash in the corner, you have to hold duck for so long. Crab incoming, sorry. That's the crab.
The total lives we have for this boss is what, 5?
Yeah.
That is so unfair.
If it makes you feel better. In extreme, you have 8. Honestly,
Wow.
when you get good at this boss, the life count isn't actually as worrying in a min clear run as the actual gauges. Right, Rock?
Oh.
Well done. You guys did a really good job there. I wasn't even calling the bomb timings very much. Good job. Alright. You guys want to go in again?
Yeah, I'm down.
I can do one
Okay.
more. And I'll go prep to teach Black Mage. Today, after I'm done teaching like the standard Black Mage, I think if we have enough people that are strong enough, I'll take people into XBM for fun as well.
Huh?
I'm a little
That's
weaker,
wild.
but if we have a couple of people, it should be fine.
Wild.
Okay, stand on the portal if you're ready. Okay, I'm entering in 3, 2, 1.
Banana.
I'm so hitting her right now. I'm hitting her so hard.
Holy shit. You're bursting.
I do be bursting.
Now be careful with the damage here. Let's see if I can get it to go right. Oh yeah, I like holding on the right better. Alright, so I recommend that you step away from the corner so we don't accidentally aggro her. In about a minute and 20 seconds.
I keep thinking you're a Lin because of your luck. We have a bishop. I see the Benny.
That
Oh
is
yeah, I
confusing.
just realized that's a bishop. Oh right. I forgot that
I
was.
was like, why does a Lin have a Benny? That'd be OP. You have both. That's crazy.
The maple roguelike, right? You have everything, yeah.
Yep. It's what I'm dressing up for Halloween.
I don't like that. Banana
Oh,
incoming.
I'm gonna get hit here.
Banana. Yo, face the banana.
Alright, we're leaving in 20. Does anyone need more time?
Good.
I guess
Hey, I managed to do a cancel in time.
I'm gonna gauge. Come on, pillars, hit me. Oh, I died instead.
Do you need more time for your gauge?
Yeah, I need to get hit by like maybe 1 or 2 more pillars.
Okay.
Banana.
Here we go, gauge. I'm good.
You good?
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Everybody hold down as we go to the next phase. Whoop.
What's up, Nevs? What's up, Double?
Origin?
Alright, everyone origin except me.
Have 3 dashes, right?
Yep.
Easy.
When she comes over. Up jump. She'll dash here. Down. Watch the bomb. I think it's gonna spawn in a moment. There it is. Safe. in Xseren, that radial laser does like 60% of your gauge.
Wow.
Oh, unsafe.
Bit late for that.
I think there's a bomb on the ground too at the same time. Laser. Good job ducking those. This is a bad position for a radial, kinda. Never mind. We're okay. We're okay.
Yeah, my door's gone, but yeah, I'm alive.
Oh, can I? Oh no!
Oh.
Ow.
Ooh.
Laser.
We're coming up on test soon, guys. Keep an eye out.
Oh, can I dodge it?
Laser.
Oh no! I'm gonna gauge. I'm dead.
No, you're good. Surely.
I'm alive. I got stunned for like 8 seconds there.
I get too into staring at Sarah and I forgot about the test. Test soon, guys.
Test after next diagonals. Wait for the next diagonals. We'll go middle.
I got laser. I am so screwed.
You can dispel the laser, by the way, Tubby. Alright, right?
I'm not gonna make it.
Oh!
Ooh, that was so close.
My bad. I lived though, which is weird, but yeah.
Was it? Did you lose your door?
Not even your door.
No, I didn't have door. My door died a while back.
Oh, that just means you made it, but no one else did.
I'm so sorry, guys. Wait, does that mean I actually did it, or
Does that mean
or
you
did I
what?
cause everyone else to die?
You caused everyone else to die, but you made it on your screen, so you didn't die.
Yay!
So that's the exact same thing I was talking about earlier, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's fair. One. Oh no, that's just dash. One. That was the one. 2, 3. Alright. Boost.
DM. Ramsey disappeared forever. I wonder if his internet is just like shot.
Rip Ramsey. I knew him for 5 minutes. I loved him so much.
Ow. Oh yeah, we're getting 3 deer. That's what I'd like to see.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, thank goodness for the iframe they added this patch.
Oh yeah. Oh no!
Oh,
That got me fucked up. Test. Left.
left. Please make it.
Ooh, that was tough.
Oh.
Did you make it on your screen, Steve?
No, yeah, I
Me-
did.
me-
I did.
Oh, nice.
I made it.
Oh,
It
you
was,
made it too? I didn't make it. He was too late on my screen. That's too funny. Alright, test again in about 5 seconds.
Oh god. Here we go.
2, 1,
My door.
begin. Right, rock. Very nice. Turn on the right, see if we can get her to dash right. Nice. Alright, now you can go to the other corner. You can kind of play middle if you want to hold the deer early, but you got about 4 more seconds before a bomb spawn.
She came to us.
2, 1.
Hello, dear. Bye bye, dear. Hello, dear. Woo! Hey, y'all. Bomb soon. Let's go. Oh.
Oh,
Hey, y'all. Hey, dear. Come
Bombs
here,
in
dear.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bombs.
I got knocked back right here. Oh god. No. Hello.
Bombs.
I think I might just die. I'm alive. Okay, now I'm dead.
Ooh, I threw a heal. Are you alive?
No, it's because of my door, I think.
Oh, that's what? You had a door? You're one life.
Or like I used my Nightwalker door just because like.
Okay.
I like 20 lives trying to gauge P1.
You're good. You're good.
I should have just went through next phase without dying. Oh,
You know, I realized I could probably do bombs really easily with a super jump.
that is true. I saw you
Probably.
going left and right.
It's gotta be a little
I'm
careful.
Being juggled. I'm being juggled. Hello. Woo!
Bombs soon. After the next bomb, sorry, it's gonna be tests, so be prepared.
Alright, I'm being ping-ponged around, but... Okay, I live. Woo!
Left.
The left.
Nice.
Origin again, let's kill it!
I'm gonna bind here as if we were bursting.
Bursting so hard right now.
Bursting so hard right now.
Yeah, man. Bursting of people I met today for the first time. Feels good, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
Alright, I'm pulling off. Ow. Laser.
Woo!
Whoa.
Oh. Oh, I can't touch that one.
Oh, that's the one that you touch and die. Oh, my God.
Laser. Mom. Dash. Radial. Jab. Dash. Probably maybe laser here. Laser. Jab, jab. Oh, radial. Oh, I wanted to save both and lost both.
Look, line. Let's go. Laser. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh. Ow. My fault. Laser! Whoa!
Oh, I'm so dead. I'm
That's
alive.
a day you live.
I
No!
I'm at 4 out. I'm fine.
I try to time the craziest heal.
Listen.
Oh, test.
Oh yeah, middle.
Oh, we're good. Okay.
And Xseren, the test is also 1 second shorter. Or maybe half a second?
God.
Either way, it's shorter. It's pretty punishing.
That sounds like fun. No, not really. Scary. Isn't it?
Whoa. Why am I
What
deep
the
here?
heck? Oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
All the pillars spawned at once. Please do not do this. Scary light woman. Scary
Ow.
sun lady. Stop it.
Ow!
Oh, I got caged. Oh boy. I died. Yep. Beat out. I'm gonna just sit for a bit.
Yeah, mental reset. I respect that.
Think about what I've done. And I'm back. Alright, let's go.
These balls disappear, please.
1, 2. One, two.
Oh, what?
Whoa.
I thought it was behind her.
Test soon.
3.
Oh my gosh.
Drink, my brother. Alright, test. Middle.
Oh, middle.
Oh, this is
Perfect.
so easy.
Woo! You don't see me.
What the hell is that? I don't know. I don't know what happened to me.
I'm not survive with the 1 life.
Yeah.
Oh, middle. I mean,
Oh,
left.
my God.
Alright, I'll get her. I'll get her. Okay.
Oh,
Play however you
gosh.
need to play. Good luck with those deer.
Bye.
I hate this crab. Oh, I'm getting knocked up everywhere.
Wow. I'm so sorry. Goodbye.
Oh,
I've been back to
lost
the
aggro,
deer.
lost aggro, lost aggro. I will regain the... I can't regain the aggro.
Hello.
Alright.
You got it. See you.
Bombs.
I'll do it.
Alright.
Oh, yeah.
We're good,
Okay,
we're good,
okay.
we're good.
Let me try dealing with the bombs for a bit. Let me see if I can super jump my way out.
You got it.
Gotta stand middle because of the deer.
Bombs.
I'm back.
Oh, frick.
Everyone was there, right?
I'm dead.
Okay. Nah, you'll be fine. You'll
Let me
live.
just iframe just in case. Need a
Bombs in
fountain.
3,
Heal.
2, 1.
Seems like the deer all after me.
Bombs in 4, 3, 2, 1.
Got him, got him.
Oh.
Oh, oh. Oh,
No.
oh, oh my god. Everyone's in the
Bombs
middle.
in 2,
I've been gay.
1. Stay in my
I've been
corner.
gay.
Put in my
I
corner.
lived. I lived.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was such a clutch
I
save.
give you a heal, I give you a heal.
We
We're
love
safe,
you.
we're safe. But I lost aggro. Oh, I got aggro. We're good, we're good. Another crisis averted.
For now.
Oh, gotta gauge.
Best. Middle.
Middle.
I'm stunned.
Oh, I frame it.
Oh, I
That's
didn't-
tough. That's tough. Oh, I got
Ah,
tagged. Alright, I'll cut it there. I'll cut it there. That concludes our session for Xseren. I hope that was constructive for you guys.
It was
Ugh.
very fun.
Good, good, good. Though, if you work on those fundamentals alone, you will clear. Now, I know we were talking about this crazy teamwork strat for Dawn, but if you were in solo, or even a 2-man, it becomes significantly easier to play Dawn. Because in a 2-man, for instance, the bomb popper doesn't have to worry about his teammates. The bomb popper can pop the bombs and then play wherever he needs to away from the boss. And it's a really easy swap to make all the time, right? In a solo, the holder doesn't have to worry about the opposite corner. So like if a bunch of deer come to your corner at like and you're fighting Xseren on one side, you just dip and go opposite side of the map. And just chill. It's just keep away for all of Dawn, really. Nowadays with 2-minute classes, like again, you can burst the start of Dawn. However, just keep in mind, you want to dip as soon as you are vulnerable to being hit again. The damage that you do is not worth the shield that you generate from sticking around. Okay, unless you're a god. You know, if you got the mechs down, you can keep going. Sometimes I think I'm a god, and even I like will still fumble here and there. It's pretty tricky to stick around without your iframes. This is not worth it. Okay, anyway. Thanks for joining. I'm gonna start recruiting for Black Mage. Do any of y'all want to join for like Black Mage? It's kind of like I'd be teaching beginner Black Mage.
Good. It's kind of 4 a.m. where I'm at, so I
Holy.
gotta go.
Yeah, go to bed, man. Good night. Good night. Thanks for sticking around. If you guys ever want to learn bosses again, just request it in the request boss teaching text channel that I have here. I teach on a generally a request basis, so you just ask what you want it to be taught. That's all.
Alright.
All right, y'all take care.
Thank you very much. Goodbye.
I'll play Black Mage for a little bit.
Okay. I mean, we don't start for another 10 minutes, to be fair. And you'll have to sit through the explanation again.
No, I need it. I always solo like BM every month, and I died out this month. I was like, man, I'm so bad at BM again.
How long are your runs usually? I bet they're less than.
They're pretty quick.
Like 15.
It's like 10 minutes, maybe even less.
Holy, you just ate it in like P3 or something.
Yeah.
I feel that.
I'm like just greedy. It's like I just want to like burst through and just like leave.
Yeah,
And
that's
because I'm so greedy. I'm like I just bleed so many lives.
Yeah, that is the #1 cause of death in P3 Black Mage is greed. Like the way you want to think about it is like this: when you get kicked, you lose 4 whole seconds of the DPM that you could have been doing in exchange for one extra like 1 extra quint, right? It's just not worth it. You will always do more damage by just not greeting.
Yeah. Also, kind of like a issue with like when the rollings come and like you kind of want to go to like the right and then up jump and blink or something like that. Like it kind of drags Black Mage to the right a little bit. I feel like I'm kind of stuck eventually. Yeah. And then as I'm like trying to pull him left, like more stuff starts like spawning everywhere, and then I just die too that way.
I see. Starting in 10. Use the restroom real quick.
Alright.
Blah. Hopefully some people apply. Water break on stream. Looking for APQ teaching. I don't think we'll be teaching any APQ today. Maybe. It's one of those songs that are so bad it's good. Oh no. I think I've heard this song before. I have not heard this song before. What the fuck am I hearing? She sounds like she's talking with half a stroke and half a slur. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm turning it off. I'm turning it off. I'm turning it off. I can't do it. You lost sleep to it? Oh no. Guys, I'm looking at the Smega right now. And okay, I'm looking at the Smega right now and it says let me find it. It was here somewhere. Did I scroll up too far? Where'd it go? Oh. Does ring polish swap increase in price every time? I deadass thought that said, does Polish ring swap increase in price? I was like, what's a Polish ring swap? I didn't even read the price part because I was still registering the Polish part. I was like, is this guy like talking about like overseas like lag with ring swaps? Like what's going on? Hello Jordan.
Yo, what's up?
Welcome in, welcome in. What's your experience with the Black Mage, by the way?
I've done a couple of runs, like about 4 full runs.
How
Three
long?
of them I was a red dot, and the last one I was a blue dot.
Oh, congrats.
I'm 60 mil CP.
60 mil CP. How long were the runs, can I ask?
Not long. 2 of them were struggle, and the 2 others were like I think about 7 minutes.
7 minutes?
7. Yeah, around 7 to 9 minutes.
Blue dot 7 minutes is pretty impressive. At 60 mil CP?
Yeah, it's 60 mil CP.
Oh, you're 277. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I was able to burst on the 2nd and the 4th stages.
Okay. Are you an overseas player, by the way?
What is overseas?
As in,
what do
like,
you mean?
are you? How close are you to California? So I just know how what your ping is like.
No, I am from Europe, but I'm using a exit lag.
Using exit lag.
Premium.
Okay.
Yeah, with a subscription.
So you're probably playing with about 130 ping at best, right? 120, 130.
Let me check. Something about 180, 190 ish. Oh. You hear me?
Oh yes, what's up?
Yeah, I was So I was saying around 200, something like that.
Oh, 200? That's a little tough, but I'm sure you get used to it because it's consistent, right? It's not like
Yeah, exactly.
it doesn't spike all over the place. That's why exit lag is really good. Oh, we got another person. Okay, great. We're gonna get started very
It's
soon.
consistent. All right. Yeah, I've started playing not too long ago. Around the challenger world.
Sounds like you're doing well. If you were able to blue dot this early in, you must have done some general study for Black Mage, I imagine. You must be doing fairly well for yourself.
Or I was able to do some good bursting.
Oh, maybe your bursts are really good. That's fine too.
Because
yes.
I don't have any roar or something like that.
That's even more impressive, yeah.
I'm getting the Destiny ring. We're doing practice or
Yeah, it's just practice.
so I don't need the fragment, right?
No, you don't need the fragment.
Right.
Okay, we're gonna get these last two people in and we're gonna start the explanations. So, hello Moomin, welcome in, welcome in.
Hey, thanks for putting this together.
No problem. I do this often, so if you guys ever want to learn other bosses, actually just ping the request and request boss teaching like, hey, I want to learn this, or I want to be able to do this, even if it's like a lower level boss. I'll teach it. I teach it all the time, like weekly.
Okay, yeah, I'm down. I'm having a hard time with part 3 web solo.
Oh, that's tricky. That's tricky. I can help you with that. At the end of the day, like I'll give you like the help that you need in order to like sharpen up your P3 will, but I'll also give you like advice that'll help you like in the event that you do web out. There are still things that you can do to make that run clearable.
Yeah. Yeah, I get about 2 bursts in, and he gets to like 20%, and I just go web out and can't do anything, so.
But if you're getting 20% left, there's 20% left, and you're 4 minutes in, that's actually pretty solid. That means that's very clearable. It's very clearable. You just need probably a little bit of adjustment. I can help you with that. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't help though that Kanna's TP is generally the same length as the width between legs.
It is, right?
It is,
so I can't even do anything about that. Yeah.
It's tricky. It's tricky.
I noticed that.
Oh, hold on. Did she add me? Lalita. Lalita. Can you find my Discord? As soon as we get this last person in, we'll get started. Nope. Do you use Discord at all? Maybe I'll just add them. At Laren A. Laren A is just like my first and my last name. Except it's just Aaron Lee.
Oh, I thought it was like Pigland.
It's almost. There we go.
Almost.
into the waiting room. I will pull you in. Alright, let me go ahead and get the dock ready. I know, so I am streaming. You guys won't have to tune into my actual Twitch stream. I will stream everything we need to see here in the Discord.
Yeah, alright.
Okay. Hello, Lala. Welcome in. All right. So once I see everyone, go ahead and tune into my stream on this Discord, and then I'll go ahead and get started with the preface. Let's see. Okay, I've got 2. I just need Moomin and Lala, and we can start. Alright, there's Lala. Just need Moomin.
I can see your screen. Okay.
Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Alright. Welcome. I think 3 of you, Jordan, Lala, Moomin, this is your first time learning with me. I teach bosses every week. I know this document is like 80 pages long, basically. A lot of it's GIFs and pictures. I'm not going to sit here and talk your ass off. The way I teach, I'm going to talk about the core theme, how it ties into the core mechanic, and then I'm going to talk about a portion of the boss in one digestible section. And we're going to go in and we're going to learn off of that, okay? I've been teaching this boss for like 2.5 years now. You're in good hands. I consider myself the best Black Mage teacher on both servers. So, with that, we're going to go ahead and get started. It's going to take maybe 10-12 minutes for me to explain. If you have any questions, feel free to interrupt me at any time. It is not rude. Okay? Alright, so, let's talk about the boss. First of all, the Black Mage, the concept, is more like he was the White Mage, the Mage of Creation, and then he became corrupted and became the Mage of Destruction. Therefore, he has the powers of creation and destruction simultaneously. So, various attacks and hazards are going to give White Curse, and some will give Black Curse. If an attack gives one kind of curse, it's never going to give, like, randomly the opposite curse. So, like, these falling meatballs, like these white balls, are always going to give White Curse. They will never randomly give Black Curse. Okay? All attacks are static to one curse for the entire run. Okay? Secondly, curses will last about 5 to 6 seconds in your head, depending on server lag. Okay? I've seen it last up to 8 seconds or 9 seconds. It's impossible to go through this boss without ever taking a curse, basically. It's like, I don't think I've ever seen anybody do it ever, right? You are inevitably going to take one of these curses. The goal is to avoid taking both curses when you have one on your head. So if you have a black and you take a white, or if you have a white and then you take a black, okay? So let's talk about why that is and what each individual curse does, and that's already half the explanation of the boss, okay? First of all, we have White Curse. There are 3 things that each curse does in the first place when you have that curse on your head. You will never have both curses on your head at the same time, okay? And I'll explain why in a little bit. The individual effects are as follows. We can ignore kind of this top stuff for the most part. The important thing to remember for the sake of digestion is just that you do 10% less damage when you have a white curse on top of your head. If you do a 1 billion damage line, you will do 900 mil. That's it. Okay? Black Curse, however, has all 3 lines are relevant, and we have to remember these things. Some endgame players even tend to forget one of these 3 things. Let's talk about the one that everybody generally knows once they know Black Mage. It's his first line. You're essentially pot-locked. Okay? This is a weird potlock. It's a unique potlock. What I mean by that is your potions will not activate, like you will be potlocked. Your own healing fams will not heal you, but you can use Holy Fountain. You can be healed by other people, right? So Moomin, Domain, Pink Barrier, and Falling Sakura all will still heal people in Black Curse. Okay?
Okay. Yuki too, or
Yuki only heals you naturally, but yes, you can still heal through Black Curse. So Kanna's very good at Black Mage. Okay? But you are potluck. Your own healing familiars won't heal you. But it's kind of weird. If I'm 1% HP and Moomin has healing fams, his healing fams will heal me. But my healing fams will not heal me. Okay? That's the weird line that we have to draw. Okay? So just remember that. Secondly, as opposed to doing 10% less damage, you do 10% more damage if you are Black Cursed. 1 build lines turn into 1.1. Alright? And then lastly, and this is the thing endgame players tend to forget, you take 15% more damage while you are Black Cursed. So if something does 50% HP, it's going to do 57.5% HP. A 10% attack is going to do 11.5. Okay? It sounds small, but it adds up. Alright? So that's how the individual curses do. And here's the penalty for taking both curses. We have 12 lives in this boss, as denoted by every individual red dot, even the big one in the middle. Okay? If you have a black curse and you take a white curse, or vice versa, okay? Both curses will first cleanse. You will no longer have a curse on top of your head. Secondly, you will lose 1 life without tombstoning. What that means... hold on 1 second. Let me make sure I have chat open in case Lolita types. Okay. What that means is that no tombstone falls in the air. There's no, like... There's no, like, waiting 35 seconds for you to press revive and get back up and you just ignore everything for those seconds. None of that. You just lose a life without tombstoning. Then you get skill locked for 5 seconds and you take 30% HP damage. What this implies is that a cursed death can lead you into an HP death. And in some cases, you can lose up to 4 lives in one combo, depending on what happens. Okay? This is the real difficulty of Black Mage. Although you have 12 lives, it can feel like you only have 3 or 4. Okay? So that's what we're gonna focus on today, is how to deal with these curses. Anyone have any questions about how the curse mechanics or the curse death works? Okay, cool. I'm gonna explain only P2, and then we're gonna go in. We are going to ignore P1. Any self-respecting Black Mage party nowadays generally just 1 burst through P1. No one is sitting around trying to do 2 bursts in P1 anymore. You can, and if you want to learn that, you can ask me separately. But for the sake of today's practice and the amount of time we have, we're going to ignore P1. I'll burst us straight through. Okay? There are 2 hazards that show up in P1 that we will talk about, though. That show up in P2 and even P3. This is fallings, otherwise known as whites. Okay? I've heard them called meatballs, right to left to right. I'm going to call them fallings. Alright? They do 50% HP and they white curse. Let's look at our party comp real quick. We have Nightwalker, Aran, Evan, Kanna. Okay, so for reference, our Nightwalker is... Oh, Dotado, you already know. Okay, so I can ignore that, actually. You can dark sight these, whatever. None of y'all have dark sight. Chains. This gives, 50% HP and white curse. These fall 1 by 1 across the map vertically. You can walk between them like Pinkberry does in this GIF. He waits and then walks. Simple. Okay? Next we have chains. These do 15% HP each. They'll generally aim at the center of your body. Okay? But they come in waves of 3 and 7 with random cooldowns, so they can feel kind of endless sometimes. I want you guys to look at me here in MapleStory. If I am walking in one direction, unobstructed, the chains will never hit me. Unless I'm pivoting back and forth like this. I was originally 140 movement speed, and I could still do this. So just keep that in mind. If you need to manage your HP, take your time. Alright? Next. Let's talk about P2. This is like the poster child hazard of Black Mage. When you think of a hazard in Black Mage, this is like often the first thing you think of in terms of danger. Okay? This is rollings. They fall diagonally through the air, and then they hit the ground and then roll towards the longer side of the map. Alright? So if they land on the left side of Black Mage, they'll go right. And if they land on the right side of Black Mage, they'll go left. Generally, they don't land too far to the right. almost all the time, they will generally roll towards the right after they hit the ground. Okay? They do 35% in the air, 50% on the ground. They white curse both times. Alright? This GIF is an example of a bad pattern. We have fallings and rollings simultaneously. Keep in mind, if the chains are always pelting you, that means if a white hits you, you will take the curse death, you'll get skill locked, and in a bad pattern, that often means you will eat the following rolling, and then take another curse death, and then an HP death, and that's 3 lives right there. Okay? Bad patterns are generally dealt with by using an on-demand iframe. So for Kanna, we have E-Form, we have Lord Oni. Okay? For Iran, you have E-Form. For Evan, we have E-Form. For Iran, does Iran have an on-demand iframe? I don't think so. I think you would probably just Hero's Will and jump in the air and like try and get through the fallings as they come, most likely. If you have some kind of iframe, that's what you would use. Dotado already knows what he's supposed to do. This is not his first time here at my practices. Okay? But you want to avoid taking a curse death if you can. It's always preferable to take an HP death. I mentioned Hero's Will, and the reason I mentioned Hero's Will is because Hero's Will prevent you from taking a curse for 3 seconds. It won't cleanse a curse, but if you know a bad pattern is coming, you can press Hero's Will and at least avoid taking the curses for it. This is something that's very difficult to do if you're new to Hero's Will. My advice is if you say oh shit in your head, press the button. It's your oh shit button. Okay? If you say oh shit, press your oh shit button. Don't forget. Hero's Will is your oh shit button. Hello, Kajillian. Alright, so let's continue on. Our next hazard is Spikes, and we're like 80% done with the explanation. Spikes works like every other pillar mechanic in the game. Only the eruption, the first frame of the eruption does damage. Boom, right there. After that, every dissipating visual frame of the animation, as it disappears, does no damage. You can walk onto it after the first explosion. Okay? This does 90% HP and white curses you. Alright? There are only 5 spots that it spawns. The safe spots are the corners. However, because of the way the rollings fall down, okay, if you are in this left corner and the rollings hit you, you're cooked. Unless you have Dark Sight or an iframe. Okay? For that reason, we will generally play, if this is Black Mage, right? We will generally play in this area. Alright? And I will direct you as we go. I'm not expecting you to memorize everything that we're saying here. And I'm about to finish explaining P2, and then we're going to go in. Our last thing is the FMA. He's going to throw some gang signs up in the air. And if it's left and red, you go to the left. It's always red on the left. If it's right, also purple, you go to the right. If it's both hands together, you go to the middle. These are what the safe spots look like. I will call where we go. This FMA happens every minute. Okay? Just watch the hands. Okay? Anyone have any questions about any of these mechanics so far? Go ahead and prep. We're going to head over to channel 17 Black Mage and get ready to go in. And I'll explain like a miniature last thing. We have 2 other hazards that I didn't mention. This is the eyeball. It just follows you around. It does what it looks like it does. It gives Black Curse. Okay? And it just does damage as it touches you. Very simple. Occasionally, Black Mage will throw a separate gang sign. You'll know it's the blind because the thing he throws looks more like this. You'll see it right here. It's not a sphere. This blinds. You can Hero's Will the blind, but know that you're not working with 0 information. If you look at your feet, you can see if a spike is beneath you. If a spike is there and you don't know the timings on the rest of the spikes, you can go straight to the corner, where you know it's safe from spikes. That is all. Does anyone have any other questions? If not, we're going to get ready to go in. For our practice mode, I want you all to only enter with green pot and door. I don't want you guys to have any other practice mode buffs. We don't want to have too much damage for this. I am more than enough damage. Dotado, you know what to do. Take off all your arcane symbols. He's too strong. I can't let him in here. If he wants to practice, he has to take everything off. Alright, thank you. He knows the drill. He knows the drill. Alright, if you guys are ready, stand directly on top of this portal and we will enter.
Wait, sorry, this might be a dumb question. We're doing practice mode, yeah?
Of course.
So I just like uncheck the boxes, okay.
Yeah, just uncheck the everything except for green pot and door. Alright, Lolita said she's Aura. Alright, everyone's ready? I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. For this first one, we're going to take extra time in P2, just to get you guys familiar. As we do more reps, I'll push us through P2 a little bit faster. Oh, nah, I'm so much weaker. What the heck is that? Okay. If you guys would like to feel how it feels to burst, the moment we enter P2, you can just rip your burst right here if you'd like. You got spikes. Kanna Ori is Hyper Beam from Pokemon, that's correct. I need to turn on my fountain. Alright, here comes rollings. Come right corner. Fallings are coming right after. I would jump over these early. Alright, middle. That was a tough one. Alright, once the white shield appears is when the FMA is over. You can leave the safe zone. So shield just appeared. And also, when shield appears, 1 minute from then is next FMA. So it'll be 57:07. For the fountain placement, you didn't want to place it a little bit to the right of Black Mage. Rolling's incoming. Nice. It's also because Black Mage himself has touch damage. You guys might notice if you stand directly on top of him, you'll take a little bit of damage. So keeping it away from... Oh, right FMA, right FMA, right FMA, right FMA. Oh my god, you made it. That's crazy. Putting it on the right side of Black Mage helps prevent you from taking that additional touch damage. If you have questions, the best time to ask is while you're dead. Oh, we got another Origin in. We got bad pattern incoming. So this is where you would E-form, use your iframes, whatever you need to use. Ooh, those chains. Left FMA, left FMA. So close. I would be careful up jumping in here too, because you can die like that. Just in case you guys ever thought about this fucking around in the corner. Oh god, wait. It's already so low. Oh, it's Lalita. She's so strong. Oh my god. I'm gonna not attack. Okay. We're about to phase into P3. So on that note, there's only one thing I really want you to dodge. It's the kick. We'll avoid it by ducking. Okay? First, we're gonna go to the right. Everyone go to the right corner. I will go to the middle first. I want you guys to stare at Black Mage and watch him make a movement. He's gonna do a thing where he kind of like does a jumping jack, like jazz hands, okay? I'm gonna step out first and you guys are gonna see it. Just stay in the corner, watch the suck, go back to the corner. Play the rollings, play the rollings. Careful, you're gonna get kicked there, Lolita. Alright, watch, he's gonna kick. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. That's the kick. We duck that, okay? You don't want to hold duck the whole time. You generally just want to duck when you see the animation. If we hold duck too long, he won't kick because you won't be in range for him to kick you. Suck and then kick. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. If you can avoid every kick in your P3, you're probably better than 70% of Black Mage players. All of your learning curve in this boss is going to be this one mechanic, this one kick. Here it comes. Suck and then kick. Kick. 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. Good. 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Down FMA. Iframe this, or stand under their platform and pray. Dotado for you, just want to make sure you're in dark side. Kick. I think you know that though. I think you just made a mistake. And then kick. Careful. Purples. Kick. 3, 4. That's the danger of floating on top of Black Mage. I would be careful about that. And then kick. 3, 4. Kick. Suck and then kick. Alright, we're gonna leave at 5300. Oops. 3, 4. Kick. Alright, let's leave. I get kicked like the ground. Yeah, it's a hard learning curve. The number one mistake, I was just talking about this earlier on stream, the number one mistake people, a newer player tends to make is that they want to hold their attack key for too long. You gotta trigger discipline. Very important. Okay, before we enter again, does anyone have any questions about what we saw in P2 and a little bit of P3? I will explain P3 appropriately, but questions about what we know so far.
I have a question about the P2.
Yeah, go ahead.
In the P2, if I'm a black curse, to reverse it, do I need to take in a white curse or?
No, not quite. Well, you can get rid of your black curse by taking a white curse, but when you take a black and a white curse together, you lose a life. Curses will disappear on their own after 6 seconds. So just avoid getting hit for a little while. Does that make sense?
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, Alice. It was up here in this part of the explanation with the curses.
If a curse disappears and I want to take a white curse, I need to take damage from a white curse spell.
Well, you don't. I'll give you this as a rule of thumb. This boss is not a boss where you want to take this curse or you want to take this curse necessarily. Outside of advanced play, where you're taking a curse intentionally to do more damage, it's just try not to get cursed in general, where you can. You are inevitably going to take black curses, though. There's just too many things that black curse. But the number of things that white curse, all of them are telegraphed. You know exactly where they come from. White curse kick in P3 is the only exception. And that white curse is the reason people struggle, because it's so often and all the time, just like the black curses. So we just don't want to take a white curse, really. Try to avoid these as much as you can. Does that make sense?
Yeah, alright. Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. Do you keep your VODs up? Yes. All my VODs for teaching go up on my YouTube at Aaron LCMS. Blah, 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 I can't talk. Aaron LCMS. Okay. Does anyone else have any questions about P2? How to deal with bad patterns, what a specific hazard does. You can ask in the chat too, Lolita, if you have questions in the party chat. I'll be reading. Okay, if no one has any specific questions, feel free to interrupt me. I'm gonna explain P3, the basics, and then we're gonna go back in one more time. After we do 1 or 2 more runs of P3, I will re-explain P3 with more details. Okay? So let's talk about P3. First of all, let's talk about the additional hazards that show up. All right? Fallings are still here. The chains get replaced with these blue or maybe purple lasers. Okay? The lasers do 10% HP instead of 15 like the chains do. But if you're taking like an intersection, you'll take 20% or whatever it is after calculating for Black Curse bonus damage. Okay? So you can take maybe 4 blue lasers in one spot if you're at a crossroad. It can be kind of painful. But most of the time you can ignore blue lasers. Okay? It's only a little bit of damage. Secondly, if you see purple lasers, these do 50%. There are also, outside of the animation that you see here, this move naturally spawns purples. There's another prerequisite that we can meet that makes the purple lasers spawn instead of the blue lasers. I will talk about that more later, but just know that purple lasers can spam. Okay? So just keep that in mind. This is kick. First things first. Does everybody in this party have boss silhouettes turned on? It'll be like an RGB outline. They glow like red, green, yellow, blue, that kind of thing on the outline. If you don't know what I'm talking about, please bring it up.
I have it on.
You have it on? Good, good. Anybody else not have it on?
I'm checking.
Okay, okay. I'll show you where it is as well on my stream. If you go to, let me show chat as well.
Settings.
Okay, so it's settings.
Laboratory.
And then you go
Laboratory.
to... Oh, yeah, that's laboratory is for the outline around you. And then for the bosses, you go to effects, and it's the last checkbox at the very bottom. If kick is coming up with hard to dodge purple lasers, do I just die? Avoid the purple lasers best you can. Remember, they don't instant kill you. You can take 1 purple laser. So, like, assume the best position you can. But at the end of the day, an HP death is always better than a curse death. Okay? Alternatively, you can Hero's Will and take the kick. Alright, that's enough about the outlines. So this is kick. I'm going to outline what I look at personally, and I'll also make sure to turn on my my eye tracker for this next run. This is his leg right here, right? This is his other leg. You'll see them kind of like go out like this.
I'll be right back.
Sure, sure. His kick, it spreads out like a jumping jack. Did you talk about stacking P1 at all? I didn't talk about it, but at the end of this practice, I can go into P1. We're kind of skipping P1 knowledge for the most part right now. Mainly because people can kind of learn how to do that on their own, and they don't need help to get to P1, so I generally tend to skip it. But we can talk about it later, Camdens, if you make sure to bring it up with me later. This is kick. Kick is the bane of every P3 Black Mage's experience. Okay? Oh, you're supposed to be streaming the game, not the guide when you're drawing. My fault, my fault. Thank you. I'll draw it again for chat. So here's the leg. Here's the leg. It kind of goes out like this. Out like that. This is what I look at. I look at his legs. When I see the legs go in and out like that, I know it's a kick. So now I'll take away the outline. You can look at it yourself. And kick. Like that. Okay? This is only 4.2% HP damage, and it white curses and as a super knockback with a hit stun of about 1.5, 2 seconds. Getting kicked because you try to do an extra attack cancels your next 4 seconds of attacks. Okay? You'll notice he has a bubble around him in this fight. This bubble will shrink the further we get into the fight, every third of his HP. If you are not inside this bubble, you will heal 50% less and deal 50% less damage. If you get kicked, you're likely outside of his bubble, and you are going to do less damage. That's also why we have to play inside the bubble, even when we're not getting kicked, in order to do our appropriate damage and our appropriate bursts. Okay? Let's keep talking. So that's kick. We also have suck. He literally just turns into a big ball, and then everything goes inwards, right? Okay? Very simple. After a suck, because of how long suck lasts, 3 seconds, he's almost always going to kick instantly afterwards. You will hear me call it. I'm going to say suck and then kick. Okay? So, when we talk about hazards, we have another additional hazard here that gives Black Curse. This is Kamale. Kamale will spawn in pairs. So, these two, and then these two, and then the last two. All together every 2 minutes. These just shoot little packaging peanuts that do 10% HP each and Black Curse. It's very simple. It's like these two things right there. That guy, that guy. If I were to pause this GIF at its peak and count how many things Black Curse you, like 20 things Black Curse you throughout this GIF. Okay? What this boss is saying is if you get kicked, you are probably dead. And that's exactly what I want you to treat it like. The kick, getting kicked means dying. That is the result. Sometimes you won't die, but for the sake of like the understanding the consequence of a kick, that's how I want you to treat it. Okay? Lastly, we have FMA. FMA is a 50-50 between up and down. If he glows like the sunset, like a crazy lava lamp, floor is lava. Get off the ground. Okay? And there's a common misconception people tend to forget. You don't have to up jump. You can literally just jump and be this high. You could be this high. Oh, sorry. Let me make sure like chat can see it. Like if I'm this high off the ground, that works. Okay? A lot of people will make the mistake, a common mistake with up FMA is they will up jump on top of the boss. Okay? As a Kanna though, Moomin, you can up jump on top of the boss because we have faster fall from up jump and we can down TP to hit the ground faster. So it's not a problem for us. Just be careful if you're doing it with somebody else. You're gonna be doing it with me, right? So like if you're a flash up class, you have time, jump away from the boss, and then you can up jump if you want, but just like hold blink off the ground, just a little bit, this high up. Okay? Lastly, we have down FMA. Down FMA, he glows white like winter. Snowballs fall from the sky. We'll have to get underneath some of these platforms in order to get out. Okay, so in this case, they get underneath the left platform. This is big left. All right. As a Kanna, you will save your E form for that moment, or your Lord Oni, whatever you want to do. Okay. For our Nightwalker, he'll just dark side it. For our Evan, you can use Dragon, you can use E form, whatever you want. I would use E form. For the Iran, you just had to get underneath the platform and pray. Okay. Your biggest platforms are. Where's the picture? Here it is. Big left and big right. At all times, 4 of these platforms will be available. Okay, but it's possible only the middle 4 are available, and we don't have big left or big right. In this event, get underneath these 2 platforms. Black Mage will always be in this zone. I'll draw it again. That's our goal. That's where we want to hold him. Technically, the sweet spot's right here. Okay? Does anyone have any immediate questions about P3? Remember, you can ignore everything I said, and if you dodge every single kick in this next run, you are already better than the majority of the Black Mage players. Alright. If everyone's ready, stand directly on top of the portal, we'll go back in. Lalita, are you good? R? Alright, I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. Oh, you know what it is? It's not that I'm, like, not doing it. It's just that Origin Split is making the burst not happen all at once like it used to, so it's freaking me out. Hi, Alicia. Hi, Noob. Oh, I need to stop attacking. They just made me realize. What'd you realize, Kajillian? Forgot to BM? Oh, nah. Are you mid-lib? Does it interfere with your lib? Whoa! I didn't see that. I don't think anyone saw that. Was everyone blind? I don't blame y'all for that death.
Yeah, that pattern was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's like one of those really unlucky patterns. What can you do? I didn't have a good handle on where the spike timings were either. If you guys died there, not a fault. Sometimes it happens. Right FMA, right FMA. At all times with this boss, we were just going to try and do as much proactive positioning as possible. Our goal is to mitigate bad RNG. It's impossible to fully eliminate it. You lived already? That's why you forgot? I see. What do you need? Arcane boxes? Congrats on your lib. Watch your HP, watch your HP. Bad pattern, kind of. Whoop, whoop. Honestly, Moomin, like, as a Kanna, I feel more at ease hitting the boss than not hitting the boss. Oh, oops. Yuki will just keep you alive forever.
Yeah, I think my problem is I just get like overwhelmed and I'm like trying to watch him, but also just dying to random shit.
Here's my encouragement. Watch Black Mage himself. Left FMA. Watch Black Mage himself a little less. You might die a little bit more to these FMAs when you're not paying attention. I'll still be calling it out for you. Just focus on like what hazards are available. Really, the only thing you have to watch out for is rolling, falling, spike. Spike in particular, because you can deal with most rolling, falling patterns. Spike is like we're a TP class, so we have an advantage, but it's still dangerous, right? And then after that, it's just like I don't really look at the boss very much.
Yeah.
Little tip about these rollings, I'm gonna jump right here. The fallings disappear before they hit the ground in the corner in P2. I didn't turn on my eye tracker. So you can solo T10, yeah, that's huge. Right FMA, right FMA.
I couldn't even see the hands because of the balls.
Yeah, sometimes it gets a little tricky. It's hard to see, but you should still be able to see it if you have bossing silhouettes on. Alright, I'm gonna send this to P3. Oh shit, I turned my fams on. Alright, come to the right corner. We're gonna play the rollings first. Watch out for that suck. Wait, slowed. Oh, that's Iran slow. I was like, we don't have an ice lightning. Okay, watch the kick. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. Wait for it. Kick. Good. 2, 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3. Good placement of fountain. That's exactly where we want it. Kick. 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3. Can you duck the entire P3 and not attack? I'm gonna say no. You technically can, but the reason I say no is, watch this. Let's do a little exercise. Everyone group under Black Mage and hold duck. Even if you die, just hold duck. He's not gonna kick. Now everyone unduck one at a time. Oh, okay. Get away for FMA. The reason this happens is because in order for him to use kick, he has to be in range of the person he's aggroed on. One of our 5 players is the aggro target, and all of us are ducking. Therefore, he cannot kick. And he can change aggro every 7 seconds, generally depending on who's attacking him the most. I know, I'm sorry, Lumen, that kind of fucked you up and made you get out early. Let's go ahead and everyone leave.
No, it's okay.
We'll go back into P3. And I'll talk more about that after we get a little bit more familiar with P3 about the penalties of not being in the bubble but near Black Mage or holding duck or things like that after everyone gets just a little bit more familiar. Okay, if everyone's ready, we'll go back in. Entering in 3, 2, 1. But that's a great question, Caplock. We'll play 1 FMA in P2, and then I'll send us to P3. Oh, that's funny. I never thought about this, but someone else's domain still goes on my buff favorites.
Oh, that's funny.
I never thought about that. That's really funny. I mean, that sweet, juicy attack speed. I don't think that's Kanna things. I think that's everybody. Like, if you got an epic adventure from somebody that's the same class as you, I'm pretty sure Peacemaker does that too, and it bothers you. That's funny. Oh wait, that's super funny. What the heck? If you're, but like, in what situation are you double bishoped? Yeah, in what situation are you normally double Kanna? Oh, we have fallings and rollings. First FMA will, oh god, right FMA, right FMA. Everyone jump and hold blink above the rollings. Woo! Good job, good job. That was a terrible pattern. What is that? Alright, I'm gonna send this to P2. I mean P3. Oh, I see. That's so funny. What the heck? Not many people can complain about that, I feel like. Okay, everyone to the corner. Come to the middle after he does his first kick on me. And take your time. You don't have to rush. kick, 2, 3, 4, kick, 3. Be careful jumping. I encourage you not to jump. Kick, 3, 4, kick, 3, 4. If you see him not kicking when the kick timer is up and you're holding duck, I encourage you just unduck and then reduck instantly. 3, 4, kick. Good. 3, 4. We got a bad pattern incoming. Use your iframes, whatever you need to use. I'm e-forming that. Kick. 3. Use a heal. 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Suck and then kick. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Alright, so we're on a shrink. You notice the bubble's gotten smaller. This bubble is the exact range of his kick. Down FMA. Free movement. You can just stand still and E-form it. I wouldn't use your E-form for anything else, honestly.
Yeah.
And then kick. 3, 4. Kick. 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Suck and then kick. You're good. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Don't panic on large hits. Just take your time. Lasers have to come at a cadence. They can't just go back to back. And then kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. Should be FMA again soon, so be prepared. We don't have right, but I think there's a big left. Oh, never mind. We have a big right. I lied. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Up FMA. Up FMA. If you're on this platform, careful. You can still kick. You have to jump to avoid it. Kick. 2, 3, 4. And then kick. 2. The possible foot guy is crazy. That's funny. Watch the kick. 3, 4. I think people just got up early there. Kick. Careful flash jumping back in. I encourage you just to walk if you're like getting kicked repeatedly. We'll leave in about 20 seconds. Kick. Oops. 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3.
What
4.
is kick range? Is it just a bubble?
You see this bubble right here? Oh, well, it's about to shrink again. But
it's a bubble though, right?
it's the bubble. It's the bubble only on the first shrink. It doesn't change with the bubble size.
Okay.
We'll go over that in just a moment. All right, everyone, leave at your own pace. I'm going to explain the remaining things that we are missing in P3. After that, it's just reps. You'll also notice I'm not going to talk about P4. If this party gets proficient enough today during practice, I will bring us to P4 when you're ready for it. I can explain it in like 3 sentences. Don't even worry about it. P3 is your learning curve. So just focus on that. So let's talk about what we're missing in P3. There are 3 hazards I haven't talked about. And then we're going to talk about like finishing, like understanding the mechanics and interactions I've already explained. And then it's just reps. Okay? I'll also talk about the best way to keep the timer on the kick for yourself. Alright, so, first of all, stun ball. This does not curse. Reverse ball. This does not curse. Okay? Stun ball just falls to the air like a willow leaf, kind of like this, kind of like in a zigzag. If it hits you, it stuns you for 4 seconds. 4 seconds, that just happens to be the same cooldown as the kick. Okay? So I'd be very careful about getting hit by that. Sometimes I'll pop Hero's Will just to jump into this to get rid of it. Okay? Second, reverse ball. You generally will not have to worry about reverse ball. The reason is because the reverse ball only spawns on the left half of the map. Let me explain. Starting pretty much right here and to the left, they spawn by coming up from the ground. Even maybe sometimes right here. Okay? We do not...
Laron,
Yeah, go ahead.
sorry for interruption. I need to go. My daughter woke up, so I will be attending the next lesson.
No problem. Make sure to request it too, so I can set one up for you. Okay.
In the channel, right? In
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Discord.
Yeah, in the request boss teaching text channel.
I see. All right. Thank
Yeah.
you very much for
Yeah,
the lesson.
I hope it was
Learned a
constructive. Yeah.
Yeah, it was very.
Great, great, great. Okay, so these platforms are also the third hazard I haven't mentioned. You might have noticed taking a white curse near them. When these platforms are created or destroyed, they will do 25% HP damage and also white curse you. This is the animation for its creation or its destruction. Okay? After an FMA, Black Mage will destroy all existing platforms. There will always be 4 platforms available by the time the next FMA happens. As I mentioned previously, it's possible the 4 middle ones are our platforms. If that's the case, then we won't have big left or big right for the down FMA. Okay? So just keep that in mind. You'll notice Pinkberry also standing and crying beneath platform 4. That is because this platform is so low that if you stand beneath it, it'll hit you on creation or destruction and give you the white curse. Here's an example right here in the left GIF. Okay, you can duck and you can avoid it, but that's kind of annoying. All right. Secondly, if you are in this right platform right here, and Black Mage is under you, he can kick you off of the platform. Let's talk about the kick hitbox. The kick hitbox are these red bars in each picture. You'll notice they do not change regardless of the size of the bubble. The bubble changes at 66% HP and 33% HP. Okay? But the red bars stay the same no matter what. The yellow line indicates where you can stand and duck in order to avoid kick. It doesn't talk about the ceiling of the hitbox though. The ceiling of the hitbox is above the damage line. If you are not above the damage line, you are getting kicked. For you, Moomin, sorry. I think one time you were floating in front of Black Mage during an up FMA, and I said you'd probably get kicked. Kanna can make the up jump, but you have to jump before up jumping. Otherwise, your up jump won't get high enough. Does it make sense? I hope that makes sense. Okay, continuing forward. So our hitbox is the same size as the first shrink. Roughly. Oh no, a little taller. Sorry. Oh my god, I can't draw straight lines. Boom. Like that. Okay? This is our kick hitbox. Alright, any questions about the hitbox? Any questions about our hazards? Okay, I'm going to talk about the last thing before we go in. Alright? When it comes to kick, the reason we have to unduck and reduck is because if the person Black Mage wants to target with kick is not within interactable range, which is generally kicking range because it's only a real attack that he targets a player with, then that means the purple lasers become more likely to spawn. Okay? This creates a lot of issues. One, if you're holding duck, purple lasers spawn, which can kill your party. Two, if you're holding duck, because Black Mage can't hit you with a kick, he will walk. If the boss, let's say this is the wall right here, and rollings are coming across the ground, how do we avoid the rollings? We go to the right corner, and then we up jump. Uh-oh, that's the hitbox for kick. What happens? You up jump, you hold blink, you get kicked, you fall to the ground, you take a black curse, then you get curse locked, and then you take another rolling, and then you get another curse death. You take 3 deaths back to back. So repositioning the boss too close to the wall also kills your party, which happens as a result of holding duck too much. Lastly, holding duck too much will also stagger the kick timing. Remember this. This is a really important concept going forward for any boss. Attacks are not things that happen generally on timers. It's not 4, 3, 2, 1, and he kicks. You've already seen it. I've counted it down, and I'd say kick, and sometimes he doesn't kick for a little bit. It's not a timer. It is a skill that Black Mage has with a cooldown. Okay? We use our burst every 2 minutes. That doesn't mean we use it the instant 2 minutes is up. Black Mage is the same. Kick is a skill with a 4-second cooldown. He will use it as soon as he can, but doesn't mean he's always going to use it instantly. All kinds of things can affect that timing. Someone holding duck, someone being out of the range, lag, other mechanics, right? Yes, correct, Kajillian. You want to duck on reaction, not preemptively, okay? In order to give ourselves the space to react, this is the last thing I need to explain. If you watch me play Black Mage, I will always do the exact same set of attacks. I will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 now because of the new Kanna attack speed. And then I duck. I will never go beyond a certain number of attacks. Once I reach the 6th Shiki, I stop. Even if the boss doesn't do anything for 3 seconds, I will maybe just move around with him, but I stop attacking. Why do I do this? If I choose to attack and greed and he kicks right then, any normal class is not going to be able to get out of the animation and then avoid the kick. Does that make sense? Is everyone following so far?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I'm going to count out how many attacks each of you are allowed to do. Dotado already knows. He can only do 5 or 6 quints. I recommend 5. Okay. For the Iran, I've never taught an Iran. I'm gonna say do not do more than 4 Beyond Blades. Okay. For Kanna, you already know it's 6 attacks. For learning purposes, I'd say do 5, and then just wait. If you sit and you count your attacks rather than the timer, it's way easier than understanding an external thing, this new thing you're learning, the 4-second kick cooldown. You know what 5 attacks likely feels like because you play your class, okay? So I want you to really focus on that in this P3. May you join practice? Yeah. Do you have the Discord? Alicia, can you give this guy the Discord and then tell them to hop into... Wait, is that Alicia, actually? Oh, that is Alicia. Okay, I'll be in the waiting room if you want. Okay. If you guys have no questions, it's time to just run reps until you get sick and tired of me. If you want to leave, you can leave at any time. I'm not keeping you captive here. If you want to stay until the end of the hour, that's great. And if we have enough people, I will bring us into XBM for fun. Just so you guys can see what it feels like. Okay? Alright, stand on top of the portal if you are ready to enter. Moomin, if you ever have Kanna-specific questions, feel free to reach out to me. That also is an offer that extends outside of this bossing practice. I literally will answer Kanna questions 24/7. I love doing that.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright, I'm entering in.
Actually,
Go ahead.
Oh, no. Just at some point, I want you to take a look at my gear because I think
We can do that after
doing
this.
something wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to help. Anything for a Kanna. Alright, I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. This man said XBM for fun. I love XBM. Oh, and at the end of this practice, if I think it was Camden. If Camden's still here, I will go over how I do binds in P1. And I can talk about it from the perspective of a flash jumper and a non-flash jumper as well. There's a couple of concepts that I can give you that are the best assistance. Sass Cheeks redeemed gear review. Is that for you, Alicia, or are you redeeming this for Moomin?
Not for him.
I appreciate it. Thank you. We will stay for 1 FMA, just like last time. Oh my god, I accidentally blinked to a vein. Lua, I'm gonna ignore that. Oh, acrobats. Acrobatics. Oh, by the way, this FMA is going to coincide with rollings. Careful. Play near the middle. Middle FMA. Jump and blink in the middle. Good luck. That was tough. That was tough. Oh, careful. Careful, SpongeBob. Anorak, is BM not everyone's favorite boss, or am I just a little masochistic? I don't know. I think it depends on the person. I think Black Mage is really fun, but I've also, like, kind of been doing Black Mage for hundreds of hours at this point, you know what I mean? But I agree with you, Snubble. I think Black Mage used to be considered the boss for you to show... It's like a playground to show off your mastery of your class. That still exists today in a long run of Black Mage. Hard Darknail's fun, I agree. Darknail's fun. Especially now that our Vank just lets us ignore everything, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Black Mage is a great place to showcase your mastery and your comfort on your class.
Did I just get stuck to the right-hand side instead of on
Yes.
That is possible, that is possible.
I'm not mad about it, just confused.
3, 4, kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3. Obviously, you can't always do your 5 attacks or your 4 attacks. Account for the fact that you have to get up late and just do one less. And then kick. Wait for it. Just wait for it. Be patient. Be patient. Kick. Good. 3, 4. If you're holding duck when like a delayed kick happens, unduck and then reduck really quick. Chances are it's you. Kick. Oh, suck and then kick. 3, 4. Kick. Careful, Lily. That's a lot of jumping. I encourage you just to walk. I would jump less. And kick. Up FMA. Ooh. Watch that.
Oh, damn.
You see you try to kick us right there? That's crazy. Kick. Suck and then kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Use the platform. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Alright, we should be at first shrink. This is where I want us to play. Suck and then kick. Ooh. 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. I'm gonna turn on my ghost so you guys can see my eyes.
No. My life. My other life.
Ow, I'm dead. I'll see y'all later. Oh, I'm alive! I'm alive! I'm going back down! Three, 4. Kick. Suck and then kick. 3, 4. Kick. Wait for it. Kick. Good. 3, 4. Kick. Or don't greed. Don't greed. Kick. 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. Suck and then kick. Wait for it. Kick. Good. 3, 4. We know that kick comes after suck. Oh, oops. 4. Here's a heal. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3. If you find yourself getting kicked a lot, like walk in really slow. Kick. 2. We got rollings coming in. Alright. Kick. 2, 3, 4.
Oh my god.
And then kick. 2, 3, 4. Down FMA. There should be a big left. Movement. I'm gonna let this one go.
I gotta
for
hop
another...
off for today.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay, but yeah, I'll watch Discord whenever you do this again.
Sure. You just let me know when you want that gear
Appreciate it.
review. I'll help you out.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
No problem. 3,
All right, see ya.
4, kick. Woo! Oh, I got hit. Hero's will. Oh, jump. I'm crazy. All right, he's a little close to the wall. A little claustrophobia. And then kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Suck and then kick. Wait for it. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3,
No.
4. Kick. 2. Oh. Final shrink. Down FMA. Play right platform. Kick. 2. That was a tough one. He kicked you right out of there. Yeah, you still gotta play the pattern in between. 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. Oh. 3, 4. Kick. Suck and then kick. Whoa. 4. Kick. 3. Here's a heal. 4. Kick. Kick. Great work. Great work. You guys are doing pretty well. Kick. 3, 4. Kick. I'm gonna not burst. I'm gonna regular DPS. And if you make it to P4 with me regular DPSing, I'll turn mana overload off too. Then you'll earn your P4 here. I think you're doing very well. 4. But you have to get up. You can't just stay dead. Oh, animation cancel up. That was fucked what he just did. Oh. Oh my god. How am I alive? Kick. I'm not gonna DPS while you're dead. For fairness. Oh, you're back up. Oh my god! Kick. 3, 4. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Suck and then kick. Kick. 2, 3, 4. Kick. Here's a heal. Kick. 3, 4. Alright, let me explain P4. Very simple. Okay? You're gonna have, don't look at the boss, look at yourself. You're gonna have an aura. If it is a white aura, press interact and change it to a black aura. Whatever aura you have around you is the color you are immune to. Okay, so if I'm black aura, these black pellets can't hit me. And if I'm white aura, these white pellets can't hit me. Okay? Only the black ones can. So the reason we want to be black aura is because we can heal. We're only taking white curse. The pellets do 10%, the stars do 50%, and this FMA that's about to happen does all of it. Watch the pillars go to the same color. The pillars will have a shadow around them if they're dark. Otherwise, you look at the ceiling or the floor, and you can see exactly where it's coming from and what color it is. Okay? That's everything in P4. If you're trying to learn how to like min-max your survivability, I recommend staying a little bit close to the boss and then just stepping back a little bit each time he shoots at you with the opposite color. And then just step back in when you have a chance. Lolita, you can watch my stream in the Discord, and I'll show you how I play. Fountain saves lives. Here, I'll play in Black Aura just so it looks the same for you, okay? So I like to play about this close. Yeah. Let's say I'm attacking like this. Take a couple of hits, it's whatever. I heal. Okay, black. I'm still whacking. I'm still whacking. Okay, next is gonna be like a white stream probably. In the event of a white stream, I just step back, step back, step back, step back, and I walk back in. Very simple. Step back, FMA. Okay, the close ones are here. Step in. Stay close. I'm whacking. I'm healing. Okay, step back in. Just rinse and repeat. That's pretty much the entire fight. That's like 98% of the fight. There's like one like little status he gives you where you can't move, flash jump, teleport. Just be careful for that. Don't get like too panicked if that happens. And that is the boss. That's all of P4. It's so simple. Yeah, use your fountain. If you have Holy Fountain in your Matrix, I recommend that you use it for this phase. You basically cannot take a Curse Death in P4 unless you swap auras yourself. Because then suddenly you're vulnerable to the opposite color again. Yeah, I recommend everyone to max fountain. Yeah, max your own fountain. It'll go a long way. Don't throw away those nodes if you find any. FMA, FMA. That one was crazy.
I just happened to be standing in the right right place.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Linson. Alright, well, the only people left are people that don't already have experience, so I'm ready to leave. Okay, you guys want to go in one more time? I got time. Or would you guys like to go into X?
I'll switch my main for X for you.
Yeah, you probably have to switch to your man. And I think Dotado, you can turn on your symbols again if you would go into X. Lolita, would you like to join us for an extreme Black Mage run? It's not much different. Just a little bit of XBM practice. He? Yeah? I think she meant ye. Alright, we'll wait for Alicia to get back and we'll go in. It might be a 2-burst in P1 though. I'm gonna be so real. Is Camden still here in chat? Like really? Yeah, it's just we're just going into practice. Yeah, and it's not that much different. Alright, let me explain Adentro de una. Digo, let's do it? Okay. Adentro. I don't know what adentro means. Adentro de una. That means one. One time? One time? Let's go? Okay, I think that's what that means. Alright. I don't think Camden is here in chat, so we're just gonna go in. I'll handle the binds. Alright, I'm entering in 3, 2, oh, maybe I should bring a VIP. Hold on. Do I have one? I do.
Do you want me to full burst with you?
Yeah, full burst with me. If you have Origin, okay, pop it as soon as I get the Origin bind. We're all gonna Origin together. Okay. Dotado, do you have all of your symbols on?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I'm entering in 3, 2, 1.
We're just gonna sit here, or
I'll handle the bind.
Okay.
Got him. I should have been in Roar. I'm so sorry. Oh, this is gonna be tough. That's not good. I should have been in Roar. Alright, everyone run away from the boss if you need to. If you die, stay dead. This is gonna require one more burst at minimum. God, these Kanna nerfs suck.
Yeah, Nightwalker also sucks if you want.
Oh no.
These chains hurt.
I think that's both of them. Where's white? Oh, there she is.
I was about to say, I think they're stacked.
I'll prep burst soon. And at least it's you and me. I'll call for it, okay? It's gonna be 20 seconds.
Okay, I've got 22.
Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Alright, I'm looking for the stack. Bound. Good luck, get us out. Oh, this is gonna be tough. What the fuck?
Wait,
It's
are
on
they
the
not
left.
starting?
They desynced. Good luck.
Oh.
12%? I can do 12%. I can do 12%. Run away if you need to. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Hot foot. Hot foot. Oh, I think I was standing in your smoke screen. You saved me. Run!
Oh, I'm sandwiched.
7%.
Oh, what? What killed me?
Hey, hey, back away, back away. Yeah, this white curse is lasting an eternity.
That's the XBM special.
Oh no.
He's just thinking. Ah,
Come back here. Fight me.
Oh my gosh, these chains are so painful.
yeah, they're spicy.
I hate to tell you guys this now, but I didn't have mana overload on.
It's okay.
Oh no. Didn't even need it.
We're almost there.
Route.
Nice, nice.
Okay. Alright, chains are faster. Eyeballs fly faster. I don't know how else to describe that. Chains might
HP
I think
goes
chain
down
I think
faster.
they also the chains do about 20% instead of 15. I'm also bursting right now.
Oh, me too.
Same.
I need to put roar on. I'll take it off when P2 ends. Honestly, I'm really impressed that you guys still have your lives after a 3-burst P1, basically.
I think I have it easy because I can just dark side with the back step.
That's
So
true,
like
yeah.
I can dodge most things, yeah.
My XBM party, 2 bursts P1 anyway. I have 4 Stiller in P1.
Oh, wow.
Oh my
Gaming.
gosh, the chain.
Rolling's incoming. FMA soon afterwards. Get ready. That's a blind. Careful. I'll call it. FMA within the next 6 seconds. Fountain on the right. Right FMA. Nice.
Yeah, I tried trioing XBM with like my limbo party when we were juiced with nitrate buffs. It was not fun.
Oh no.
We were too ambitious. So we just gave up.
That's so funny.
Yeah, we could get to P3, but like we just laid so many lives in P1 trying to like DPS.
Yeah, it's not easy. Alright, I'm gonna prep burst.
gosh.
I'm going.
No, my door. Oh, I should have origin. Whoops. Well, too late.
You can still origin. I'm Jenny here. I'm just gonna keep going. My burst is still
Oh,
going.
no.
Hold on, Ckalos. Hold on, AB. Yes. Another fountain to the right of Black Mage. Something you'll notice is the eyeballs can chase you to the corners in XBM. That's really painful when that happens. I hate that.
Yeah, there was one lurking. Thought it could get me.
The real difficulty, like, you get everything does more damage in P3, but other than that, it's not much different.
Oh no, I'm trolling.
But in P4, your curse will swap randomly every 40-ish seconds. Ow.
Oh my god, this eyeball. Get away from me.
What the fuck is this?
Chaos.
After next FMA will burst out.
Right.
Oh my god, she's going crazy right now. Is she in Freud's? Oh my god.
You're soloing.
The fucking cojones. Alright.
Dang, what a beast.
Alright, I'm bursting.
I'm
There's another
cringing
fountain.
at the chains after chains after chains. Oh my god, it's never ending.
I have to just... Hold on, my Jenny. What am I doing? Whoops.
Damn, I didn't have Jenny either. I had to double and cancel my thing.
I jumped back thinking I had Jenny. I was like, oh no.
Dang, Lolita's kind of a gamer. What the heck? And she's blue.
Dang,
That's insane.
what a beast.
Alright, come to the right. Lasers do 30% in P3. Purples do 60. So you actually have to respect the damage. No way. No, Lolita! Great run. Excellent work. I thought you did very well. I don't expect us to get to P3 without fighting for our lives, so... If you want to sit and you want to watch this last run, I'll make this the last run. Lolita, if you want to go, you don't feel like watching, that's okay. The third phase is hard for me. I think you are doing very well, all things considered. Sometimes you just make a lot of extra movements, that's all. Like, take your time and just walk.
Come on, kick. There we go.
We don't have an origin here, keep that in mind.
I have it.
Oh, you do? Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, I didn't origin before you.
Alright, go ahead and rip it whenever.
Oh, I guess.
Just-
Whoop. Oh, let's go locked.
You're good, take your time.
There we go.
Oh, damage not too shabby. Damn, Alicia, you're kind of strong.
No.
No, where's
What's a
my
baby
other...
shadower?
Where's my other Oni,
Not
man?
during the burst.
Well, what?
I've had issues with my trick blade ever since they reworked everything.
Oh, really? What kind of issues?
It just, like, doesn't want to proc.
Oh, nah. Use a heal.
And then I've been dying a lot trying to, like, look at my hotbar just to make sure it's not under cooldown, 'cause it just won't go.
Oh no.
Kick. Kick. Use a heal.
He thought he could get me.
Kick.
He was wrong.
Kick. Kick. Oh, I got up too fast. Kick. I'm not well geared, but I can take down the first one with my 6th job. I think you're doing very well, Lolita, in one full combo. Yeah, if you can 1-burst P1 on your own, that's impressive. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, what?
E4.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, I'm prepping burst. Next one is an us origin. You and me, Alicia. If you want to delay your origin, because we're probably in here for at least 2 bursts, that'd be fine.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Going?
My burst is a little delayed.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Watch out, he's unbound.
Feels like Nightwalker's origins at the beginning, so it's really awkward.
Yeah.
Oops.
Hang in there, we need y'all. We have to make it through this together. Kick. Oh! I greeted.
Oh,
Suck and then kick.
I'm being chased by a peanut. Damn it. Alive. I got wombo comboed.
No! How are we gonna get out of here?
are we
A
gonna
hope
get
and a
out of
prayer.
here?
Alright. Show me what you're made of, Steve.
I don't know. Try.
2 more bursts. I'd say 2 more bursts, and I think maybe we can make it, because one of those is your origin. Kick. Oh no.
Never mind. Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Trying to pull him a little bit left. Or. Yeah. Okay. Okay. First and 10.
Okay.
Aim for the kick. Okay. First thing. Oh gosh.
Where's my Jenny? Oh, I don't have Jenny ready.
Oh, the shield. Oh no. Woo.
Hoo, ha. Bah. Is this XBM? Yeah, we're doing a little XBM. Look at all my fallen comrades. We had to do this for them.
Oh, I got so greedy there. Oh no.
No! No! Oh, you're good, you're good. You still have 2. I thought that was your last one. You scared me. Ooh. Next one's your origin, right? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Chansu.
Oh, frick.
Up FMA. Alicia, is this gear review for you? What is this for?
That one's for me.
Okay.
Oh, I lost a life?
Oh, it's
Oh,
okay.
no.
You're okay. You're okay. I give you a heal. Kick. I'm putting fountain down. Play the platform.
No.
Take your time on this burst when you are comfortable. I'm not, oh my good god.
Oh
I'm
my
not in a rush. I'm not in a
gosh.
rush. Okay? Take your time. Take your time.
Okay.
The execution is more important. Okay, nice. Rollings incoming. Unbound. Oh my god, my Jenny iframe is like lagging behind. Alright, lied. It's 2 more bursts after that one.
I thought we would do more damage. We're not doing damage.
Oh!
Oh. Oh.
No!
No.
Oh god, it's just me. It's just me. Oh no, I need 2 bursts to get out 100%. Oh
The
god.
shields are so,
They're so hefty,
Yeah.
bro. They're so
Yeah.
hefty. Alright, I need to reposition.
like, oh, he's
him.
only 20%. We can burst out of this. And the freaking shield comes up. It's like, ah.
Yeah. Kick. I can do it. No, don't 07 me in the chat. I'm going to P4. Kick.
Let's do that juicy Kanna solo.
Ooh. I almost got kicked there. Guys, during the NGG Kanna bug, I did solo XPM. I even had like 3 minutes left on the clock. It was crazy.
Wow.
It's on my YouTube. It's on my YouTube. It's really funny. I hate his positioning right now. All right. Wait, I had Origin here? Fuck! It's fine, it's fine, it's whatever, it's whatever.
Man, it feels so bad when you're bursting on the shield.
Yeah, but you have to burst through the shield, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's all I did? Did I just do like 2%?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
it feels so bad.
Oh, nah. Maybe I should have waited a little bit. Hero's Will. Oh, I died.
Oh.
No! My Hero's Will's on cooldown.
Yeah.
No.
I do that too. I just like fat finger is like, I hope it's up, I hope it's up.
I thought for sure it was up. There was 10 seconds left on it. No, they 07'd me. That was a terrible execution. I should have waited for FMA. You're right. Okay. Thanks for the help. You're helping out. I hope that was a constructive practice for you, Lolita. I think you're doing really well. Practice being patient in P3, and you will do well in all of your Black Mage runs, from what I can watch from you playing. Patient and simple movement. The further you get, the less movement you make often means you get to do more damage. Okay? Finding out how little you can move in the best way possible, you'll go really far. Feel free to ask me questions in this Discord whenever you feel like it. I'll help answer. Okay. All right. I'll end the practice there. I'm gonna help Alicia with her gear review, and then maybe we'll do an APQ on stream because I think I might need one for my H limbo. I'm not gonna lie.
Sounds good. Thanks for the teaching run.
No problem. All right, you guys take care. I'm gonna move Alicia and I. Hi, Alicia. Are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, let me give me a second. I hate ads. Hi, Lua. Not Lua, sorry. Hi, Nate. Ads jail sad. APQ change? Yeah, we'll teach APQ today. I don't mind. It's not very hard to teach. Alright, let me move us down. If you want to fill for APQ, I can. Great. Alright, Alicia. Pop the stream. Pop the stream. Oh my god, Lua's been gifting hella like all month. That's crazy. I feel like he like secretly got a raise at work or something. Can I get a free Abso gear review? He didn't? That makes me concerned, but thank you. Let me turn off my I was so close to taking your manager's spot. Oh Oh my god. Well, I hope you get it the next time. Let's see here. Okay. Let's tune into your stream.
I know I'm not weak, but I feel weak.
You're not weak. You're not weak. But you're also a shadower. I don't know how much 2-minute changes really affect you, too.
After 2 minutes, I mean, it feels good. I feel like I'm a lot stronger.
Okay.
I don't know. I feel like I could do better.
Yeah. When is Ckalos class session? I'm gonna host a Ckalos teaching session on Tuesday. What I'm learning with this new patch is that so many parties have to do 4-minute segments, 2 bursts per segment, and a lot of people aren't prepared for that. So we will, I think I will set up an additional teaching session on Tuesday. I have work off Tuesday, Wednesday. So we're gonna do extra teaching then. Okay? Alright, Alicia, go ahead and pop open your gear.
This is her.
Oh, can you change the default mode for a little bit?
How do I do that?
It's in your
Like, what do you
settings.
mean?
And then go to UI. Settings bottom right. There we go. UI. Default ratio at the top instead of ideal ratio. Makes things really ugly and big. Yeah, I know.
I was like, ew.
I was Easy J. Can you do me a favor? Can you type requesting Ckalos on Tuesday in my request boss teaching chat so I can remember? We'll set that up. Okay. All right. Go ahead and open your stat window too on the Discord. In the request boss teaching channel. Turn your fams on too. I know you got fams. Don't lie to me. There we go. Can I see your CP without the badge? Can you like... I guess that's roughly going to be the same, right? Oh my god, you have a Jenny badge?
I do.
Alright, Jesus. My fault. Holy shit. Alright, put the other badge back on.
I have to go... Oh wait, I could do it from there, right? Yeah, there we go.
Double said, can I join Deja Vu for the sign-on bonus? You all
We
got
are
sign-on
welcome.
bonuses? Double?
We do. Jenny badges.
Oh my.
22 CFEs. Gotcha.
That's crazy. She's advertising right here, right now. Okay, let me look at this again one more time. Alright. Leave that open. I'm gonna inspect from my side real quick.
Okay.
Is your hyperstat optimized through Scouter?
No, I've just like been winging it.
I see. We should redo that. You probably get like up to an FD off your hyperstat alone.
I don't exactly know how to do it from Scouter. I've just kind of been doing like whatever.
Well, I don't know how to do it from Scouter either, but I could eyeball it for you.
Okay.
We'll do that last. We'll do that last.
Okay.
Wow, double prime. Let's see the book flame. Actually, that's pretty good for you. That's like right on the margin.
Yeah, it's main stat and both substats.
Yeah, it's like
I just kind of I got that and then like left it alone.
yeah, that's basically 140, right? That's your min settle. Twilight mark. What am I looking at?
What do you mean?
Oh my god, this is a 7% all stat flame. But it's 20 luck.
I did reflame this since the last time you saw it and you shamed me for it.
I did? Alright.
You did because it was like I want to say a flame score of like 60. It was really bad.
I can see why I would flame you for it. Alright, Alicia. With all the love in my heart, and also my desire to treat you like an endgame peer, because that's what you want to be, you still have to reflame that again. We were looking for a 120. I would say I'd be okay if you had a 110 even, but 120 would be your endgame settle on a Twilight Mark. I know. You're doing X lot. Like, you probably have, or you're, I think I saw you talking in chat the other day, you're working on solo Prio for X-Law, isn't that right?
So I attempted to solo X-Law yesterday, and I would have succeeded except that I got spooked and laid off the boss for pretty much like a minute and a half, and then I timed out. And if I had just one more burst, I would have had it. So that minute and a half is what ended up screwing me, but...
That's tough.
I only had one life left, and I was afraid I was gonna die.
I have no doubt that you will eventually get your clear. Even if you take your time to get the clear, I've always known you to work hard and eventually get it down. So I'm not worried about you clearing X-Lot. It is an inevitability that you will have more Berserk, and even though I'm considering that, I still want you to reflame that.
Okay. Would you reflame that as a priority over after I clear Limbo today, I get my first Limbo Eternal? Would you say flame that over the Eternal? Because I probably can't wear the Eternal yet, right?
Well, you would only red flame this in the first place.
Oh, okay. You wouldn't use like
no,
anything else?
Don't use a Rambos on this. It's not worth it.
Okay.
Only if you had absolutely nothing else and you had expiring rainbows and a lot of them, right? So let's look at the next one. 655, that's fine. This is a good flame, especially like this is a slightly lower level than Twilight Mark. This is an appropriate flame. 655. And even Dex. Okay, next we got a 52 score. Good. 2 lines of all stat. That's fine. You're Shad. Let's look at the. We got 21 sauce. Like understandable. 5 and 100. Oh, I think I was looking at this actually the other week. I was like, oh, nice, 5 and 100. That's a good flame. And you're obviously waiting for Star Force changes, right?
Yeah, I was scared. That's the only sauce I've ever seen.
You're fine. I get it. 22. Hold on. What set are we? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 4 set. Wow. Okay, makes sense. All right, 99. We have a 52 plus substat. Nice. I'll look at WC last. We got 21 hat, 3 second, and 13 luck. That's a good hat.
Is it? I feel like I keep throwing cubes at it looking for a 4 second. I can't get it. That's the best I've gotten.
Would you rather a 4 second and no stat, or a 3 second with stat?
I don't know what's better.
I don't know either. That's what I'm asking. That's a shadow
question. I had
question.
somebody tell me that 3 is fine with that, but that I would still want 4 for the extra trick blade. I see. So it's the difference of a trick blade. That's kind of big, huh? Yeah.
Well, I'm sure it's only a marginal difference at the end of the day if you're upkeeping DPM, right? But if you're getting extra trick bladed, I'm assuming within your burst, right?
Yeah, it just allows me I want to say 2. It's the difference between 2 and 3 trick blades in between my 1 minute and my 2 minute.
I see. That is rather large. I would say, like, it's not your biggest priority. Like, you would take your time on it. You know what I mean? Because 4 seconds is admittedly very difficult to find.
Yeah, I'm like 8,000 cubes in.
Yeah.
Red cubes.
And honestly, like, that's still relatively low, I'd say, for 4 seconds.
Yeah, that hurt.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, we'll continue. This is a 6 and 114, good enough with 60 strength. Okay, we have 6 and 95 with 6 attack. All right, triple 1 line all stat 21, 21, 22. What did she say she was red cubing? She's currently bright cubing for 4 seconds on her hat as a shatterer. So she's taking her time with it, is what I'm telling her to do. 13, 10, 10, fake DP. We got 4 and 130 with 42 strength. That's pretty good. Solid. Okay, we got shoulder. Oh, 13, 10, 7. We'll talk about it later. Cape. Cape, we have 1685, good enough. 131010, fake DP. Double crit damage, no stat. You got HP recovery. In my opinion, the best non-stat line to have on a double crit damage. I think you keep that until you go for -4 plus stat. Like her current hat,
Okay.
she probably keeps it, but she's like still actively throwing bright cubes at it and hoping for -4 plus stat. But like I think what Dizu is trying to say is like you make it like a project. You go in with a large bundle of meso all at once. But with it being bright cubes, whatever pacing you like is what you like. Just try to be intelligent about how and when you spend those cubes.
Yeah, I've been saving for cube sale at the moment. I've got like 70.
I see. Dizu said, "Yeah, I'm chilling on my -3 and +10% on my shad." Yeah, I'm sure
Okay.
it's like a marginal difference. Like at the end of the day. Yeah, gloves are a great flame. Shoes, solid flame. We got Blackheart, Vellum Crusher, and Shackles of Resentment. You have 5 set, huh? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
I could be 6.
4, 5.
The problem is I don't have a belt.
Nah, you don't go in at 6. You'd go in at 7, if anything.
Okay.
Okay. But Hexa. Ooh, Hexa looking good. Oh, working on Janus now?
Yeah.
Okay. V-Matrix.
I've sat at 20 for a while, but I'm gonna bring it up to 30 and then drop back down to Sonic Blow.
Just an ET, easy 5 head? Holy shit, congrats, Linton. Don't tap it at 22 in front of me. Alicia, don't forget that, I know you might be working on mules, don't forget you can still level your decents to 30 and then do the +1 thing. I know you have the +1 set up, as I can see, for the node slots, but they're not all level 25, so you're not benefiting from all of them. Just keep that in mind.
Oh, I meant to ask you, because I did do the +1, but I know that, like, I don't think they're in, like, the ones that need to be there are there, so I was gonna ask you, like,
How does that function?
which ones needed to be on the +1.
So it's actually a lot more simple than you think it is. So if you look on, actually, I guess I should stream to you. Okay. So if you look on my stream, you'll see you generally will have 4 rows of level 5 node slots, right? Currently, one of your level 5 node slots is spread across +1 on 5 different node slots, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You would just put any decent skill job class node, like a common class node, speed infusion, whatever, anything that gives plus like all stat as a passive effect. Okay? Any of the decent skills. The only exception is combat orders. Understand? Because combat orders doesn't give all stat, it gives status res, right? And then all 5 of these skills, speed infusion, advanced blessing, sharp eyes, hybrid body, door, all of them give +5 at level, so I'll swap it, right? Gives +5 all stat 25, that's the max level. But at 26 to 30, it gives +6. So they have to be maxed. Does this make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it not worth boosting domain to +5? Double bow, here's your knowledge fun fact of the day. If you have Hexa domain, it counts as a different skill. I am getting the full benefit of domain in Hexa as long as I have Hexa domain leveled. It treats it as a level 30 V-Matrix node, plus all the effects of Hexa domain. So it doesn't actually have to be on a boosted slot. This is only applicable if you have the Hexa version of the domain. This also works on other skills. Benediction, Focus Awaken, right? Other kinds of like 5th job skills, turn 6th job boosts. There's a lot of examples of this actually. So yeah, you'd only have to bring, you can put domain on a separate node. That's what I do because Kanna runs out of node slots. If I don't do this, then my holy fountain can't be on a +5. So it just barely works for me. And I still can't equip my Urda Nova or my Urda Shower at the same time. It's really annoying. Today I learned, yeah, it's kind of some really niche knowledge. Anyway, back to you, Alicia. Sorry.
There you go.
Okay, so let's see here. In terms of your gear, you are in a spot where you have to. So hold on, I've looked at your gear. I'm not gonna look at your links. I'm not gonna look at your Legion. I'm assuming you have those correct at this point. Like, I've known you for this long, and I know you're surrounded by people just as knowledgeable as me, if not more knowledgeable at this point, right? So my question to you is, now that I've looked at your gear, what is it that you want to accomplish with this gear review?
Well, I guess, like, with the gear that I have, like, obviously there's, like, pieces, like, you know, Black Bean Mark, Twilight Mark that are going to be replaced. So I mean, they're 22 and 20, so that's fine. But, you would recommend, like, flaming those?
You don't have
Would
to
you
flame the Black Bean.
prioritize that? Oh, not Black Bean, okay.
Not the Black Bean.
Would you, like, prioritize that over, like, I don't know, is my top okay? I feel like, I guess, like, looking at, like, my hat and my pants, my top just seems lackluster.
Oh, I didn't even look at your WC, my fault. Let me look
Oh,
at
my
this real quick.
WS, okay.
Let me look at this real quick.
I think my weapon is, anyway.
Weapon, is that T6? Yeah, T6, T6, T5 with 36 substat. You should only be using abyssals on this, right? You could technically black flame your Eternals, but all of them are passable. So unless you're... Well, I don't think you need to black flame anything necessarily right now. Because, like, most of the gear you have is either replaceable or an already settlable. Like, by a long shot even. Like, look at your gloves. Right? That's a great flame for Arcanes. So I'm pretty sure all your Abyssal Flames and Black Flame should be going to your weapon. Because there's a lot of improvement to be made here, right?
Yeah, I haven't touched my weapon since I did it.
Yeah,
so that's good to know. I've been pretty much throwing everything at my top because I've heard through, like, a couple people who said, like, my top low-key kind of sucks. But
Really? I think your top is passable.
what's the minimum that you want for Eternal?
For Eternals, you want 170. This is 6 and 95 plus 6 attack. You also have 35 strength on it. That is definitely equivalent to a 170. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, 170
So it would
is...
be okay to just throw everything at my dagger instead.
If you want to throw Abyssals at your main weapon and Black Flames at your top until your top is a little better than this, you can. But I don't know. Personally, I think your Abyssals and your Black Flame should be going to your weapon because you have the highest range for improvement. Right? Even if it's lower odds, right? So, like, looking at your WSE and now looking at your gear, your modems of improvement are going to be double priming. Also, you need to make a heavy decision with your gloves. I think you need to go for 2-line crit damage and stat.
Okay.
I know you're pushing H Limbo right now, but like even if it's a 200 bill expenditure on cube sale to hit 2-line and some kind of stat, I think that's a worthwhile investment for you. Right? That's the kind of state of the game that you're at. You would probably go for 2-line crit damage and stat on the glove, and then you would go for double prime on the rest of your gear. You could start with your Eternals if you wanted.
Okay, so you would put the gloves over everything else?
Yeah, I mean, okay, Lindsay makes a good point. It's difficult to argue for double prime because of the uncertainty of the 30-star patch, but you could at least go for double prime and stat on the Arcane Glove because you know you're replacing it, right? Even though the shelf life isn't crazy. I believe you're trying to push H Limbo right now, right?
I'm open to it.
Yeah, and like as you get your levels, that's going to be your big thing, obviously. Your Sacred Force, you're missing 3 levels on your symbol. That's really big, right? That's 1.5 FD plus like 6 FD right there, right? Levels and Sacred Symbol levels, right? 9, 10, 11, then 3 levels. That's basically 6 FD, maybe 5.5 if we're being technical, right? So 5.5 FD off of that. If we were to compare stat, right? Let's say every 4 lines of double prime is roughly equivalent to like 1 line, like a 3% attack line, right? And 3% attack is like roughly equivalent to like also like 9% boss. However you do it across the board, if you were to get 8 double primes on your gear and add, let's say 7% all stat on your glove, plus the 3 levels, plus your sacred symbol maxing, I'm pretty sure that is like 10 FD minimum.
Wow, yeah.
That's a lot of FD. It could be like 12, honestly. Right? Because like we also have to consider, like you're on Black Bean Mark, right? But the thing is, like you don't have Sweetwater Monocle. You must really hate Commercy.
I've never done Commercy.
Never done Commercy. It is like kind of late in the game to do your Commercy too, right? Here's the thing.
Yeah, I've heard mixed reviews between people saying like it's not worth the minimal gains now, and people are saying like at this point like small things matter. Like, so I'm like, I don't know.
I would say at this point the small things do matter. People that say it's not worth the gains are also the minimal gains are also people that don't need they're not pushing things that require those minimal gains. You know what I mean? Like Sweetwater Monocle also, like in the event that you don't find your eye patch easily, like Monocle is your best shot post changes to get 23, right? 23 to 25. It's also cheaper than a pendant. You're only going for one thing. At this stage in the game, I would encourage you to look towards we'll do a comparison right now. I have a monocle here in my inventory. I'm sure it's in here somewhere. Oh, it's in my other gear preset. 1 second. Okay. Let's do a comparison. So on your Black Bean Mark, you get 75 stat, 45 attack from Star Force. On my monocle, I'm getting 131 attack and 92 attack. That's not even counting transpose. That is only 2 stars. That is a lot of attack.
Yeah.
That is a lot of attack. So, like, and then, like, if we were to get even more nitpicky, you can go for U Garden totems. Right?
I've seen people doing those. That looks awful.
It's really not, like, the worst thing. Like, you have Janus.
No?
Yeah,
That's fair.
just go Urda, whatever. Okay, so a couple months ago I was doing these on stream and I said I'm pretty sure you get these more often when you do them with the quest, but what I've really learned is that each totem only drops in specific areas. So the kettle drops in the upmost, like the highest level area with the blood Jangshis, right? The horse drops in the first area with the with like the goats in the farm area, and then the genie lamp drops in the little city areas, like closer to town. I'm almost positive that's exactly how it functions. Because one time I was AFKing there while I was playing TFT, I came back to like 6 kettles in one location. And I was like, huh. So I went to the farm location and I started getting horses. So I'm pretty sure that's how it functions. No one writes this stuff out, so a lot of people don't know. Sometimes you just gotta figure it out. But yeah, so if we calculate all of those fixes, you get a roughly equal amount of horses and kettles at the farms? Really? Fuck. This guy could be disproving me. It's just a theory at the end of the day. But I don't know. That's what it felt like. I'll you know what, Dizu? If I see you in chat again the next time I do it, I'll let you know. I'm gonna keep more track of it. I'm still trying to figure it out myself. Well, specifically at Vast Plains. Interesting. I was farming at the Centipede map. You got an equal amounts of all 3 at farm? Oh no, I'm being disproven. Abandoned Farms is the map 2 farm. You get all 3? Okay. Okay. I haven't seen one incense burn. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, anyway, I'm not gonna keep you talking about you, Garden, but I'm pretty sure, Alicia, you're missing, like, easily 12 to 13 FD minimum with just those changes alone. Obviously, Double Prime is no small project. You have Cube Sale coming up. Do you know how much money you'd have by Cube Sale?
I have like 71 at the moment, and I average about 30 a week.
30 a week?
So depending on when
Cube Sale,
it is.
You have basically 2 months, maybe minus 1 week.
Okay.
You have all of this month and all the way until the end of next month. Alright?
I should have some spare change.
Some spare change. So here's the thing. So I know you've been kind of on the fence about tapping your Eternals. I don't know when you tap the pants to 22 though. Have they always been 22?
I got bored.
That's crazy.
I got bored, and so my top was 20. My hat was 20, so I tapped both of them to 21. My pants were 17, and it just streaked from 17 to 22. I just kept going because it kept going.
That is so funny. Well, congratulations. Okay, so if we look at like just the stat difference between 21 and 22, you go from let's see here, it's 99 to 120. You get 21 attack, and you get like 17 stat. No, 17 stat. That's like not a small number. But if we were to convert that into flame score, right? So let's say 17 attack, 17 score, 21 attack. You're a thief. I'm gonna say it's 2. So 42 score plus 17. That goes to 59. 59 score. 60. Let's say it's 60 score. For good measure. 60 score, right? That's 3% lines of stat.
Wow.
Of all stat, to be fair.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe a little bit more, because all stats I think worth a little bit more for you, right? So like, if we look at 2 lines, if you DP like 2 things, you're not far behind, right? That's the equivalent of going 21 to 22. If you're in a position where you are trying to save like spares for like a large tapping session, because you know 21 to 22 is scary, right? Admittedly so. Why not just splurge on Cube Sale instead? Where you can guarantee that you at least keep what you have. Unless, you know, you pull a Michelle TTV. Or an Aaron, to be fair. I've done it before too. I won't hide.
Yeah, I guess my thing was, it was recommended to me that I would get more gains from Cube Sale than tapping.
Yeah.
Like, I have boomed 4 Eternals? For 1 to go, which I know is still above average. Like, I know people boom a lot. I do have my shoulders here. I do have a spare hat.
Okay.
Plus I have 32, so what, 3 Ckalos pieces, soon to be 1 more for Calling. Like, I do have spares. And I'm not opposed to tapping. I'm just worried that I'm either going to run out of spares and end up less than I am now.
Yeah.
Or run out of Meso and end up less than where I am now.
That's correct, and you should be afraid. So, the solution, we cube. Got it?
Okay.
0
like
out.
Cubing
0
is
on,
low risk.
Yeah, exactly. 0 out on your Cube Sale, in my opinion. I know Lincet has a very solid point he mentioned earlier with being uncertain as to how we get more spares. It's tricky. I am willing to wager that it is okay to double prime because, one, in the grand scheme of an endgame player, you should be making enough Meso that double priming, just standard double prime, even if it's you include fake double primes, fake double priming to double priming your gear is still so value even with the amount of Meso that you spend on it. That is not a big deal if you have to make a spare and ladder between 2 of the same piece. My second point is that when they brought up the recent Inkwell note, they mentioned multiple ideas that involve ways to get to restore your trace, so that you do not have to ladder between two pieces as much. I'm willing to wager that you would be okay if you double prime. I know that's a gamble, and I know that's not 100%. But regardless of what is efficient and what is inefficient in regard to uncertain future changes, you right now, and I always say this, we have to leverage between short-term and long-term gains. You want H limbo. You want H limbo. And I agree.
I want H limbo, H calling.
You can probably already do H calling, right? It's just a matter of making it easier. If you want H limbo, then you need to push some of these gains, because 92k for a Shadower is unfortunately low, to my knowledge. I don't know if things have changed after the 2-minute patch, right? So you need to go for every little small gain that you can get. Obviously, you're wabbing. That's everything you can do. Obviously, you're farming for fams. That's everything you can do. Unless your fams are done. Don't tell me they're done. Are they done? I don't think they're done.
I'm 95%. I'm still working.
Oh, damn. That's pretty good, but you're still not done, right? And then, like, again, you're missing 1.5 FD on your symbol. You're missing probably a little bit of FD on the weapon from Abyssals, right? Fake DP is very good on Shad. Yeah, exactly. Which makes it cheaper than most to get the upgrades. Exactly. These are making the solid one. It's cube sale. It's cube sale every single day of the week. I'm just trying to alleviate your worries about misuse of your Mesa with uncertain future changes. Fucking go for it. Okay?
Yeah, I love cubing. Like, I honestly spend too much off of it with cubing just because I enjoy it and it's no risk.
I used to say that too until you do 300 bill minimum on a cube sale and your cubes are on a timer and you can't whap because you're cubing.
That's fair.
I hope you join that club very soon with this next cube sale, okay?
I would love to. That sounds amazing.
Do you need a priority order for what you're cubing on cube sale?
I do. I was actually about to ask because I know that you had said something about doing my gloves.
Yeah, gloves
but,
first.
Like, because I am about to get my limbo piece too. Do I do gloves with limbo or do I get shoes? Because I was told that I could do either.
You can do either. If you're gonna cube gloves and you feel like it's better just to go for shoes first, then go for it. At the end of the day.
Yeah, it's just. I felt like my gloves were stronger than my shoes, so I felt like it made more sense to replace shoes first.
I agree. You also have a pretty solid flame on your gloves too. The reason people go for gloves is because a lot of people were sitting on like 7 all stat and like maybe they're like you can get like a really solid flame difference between arcanes and eternals. So you stand to possibly gain the most on gloves with crit damage as an additional variable. So as a result, like gloves tend to be the first option. It's not the only option. You can do you can do shoes. Sorry, nothing wrong with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I can't wear them until my shoulder is also 22. I would have to
actually
22 the shoes and the shoulder, right, to be able to wear.
Actually, it's the opposite. If you have shoes, you could, and your Ckalos Eternals are 22. You could wear the shoes and then not wear the shoulder for a while.
Okay.
Aaron, where's your dono button? Is there a button? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how the dono thing works. You don't have to donate though, Johnny, it's okay. You give the sub to someone in chat instead if you'd like. I really appreciate the intention. Okay, so gloves first, right? And then it's you wouldn't do the arcanes. You can skip the arcanes. Okay.
That's just like the permagear.
Yeah, you should do the eternal top, the eternal bottom. Okay. And then you can do the sauce. Okay. Are you like writing it down? I wasn't writing it down.
I am.
Okay, great.
I'm writing it down.
I'm giving you some time.
I grabbed my little post-it notes.
After that, you do ring. Now, you have a little bit of an option with slime ring. How many slime rings do you have in your inventory? Are you trading?
16.
You have 16. You can wait until after after SSF if you were planning to tap slime rings for 23.
I thought about it, but I wasn't sure that a 23 slime ring outranked pretty much like double primes or finishing my Eternals, that kind of thing. I didn't want to waste my base up.
You're correct, it doesn't. The reason everyone's going for 23 is because we're banking on, like, one, they have the capital, the additional capital, and two, they have we're banking on the uncertain fact of 23 getting grandfathered into 25 with the Star Force changes.
Okay.
Is it still worth to do sauce if it's still 21? Yes. 100%. Still worth it. Because in the future, well, I see what he's saying. He's saying, like, because you'd probably still fodder into it in case it booms. But with the following changes, you'd probably be okay, right? I guess it's still scary. No.
Tapping sauce?
No, double bow. I think double bow is right. I think you don't cube on your sauce. It's still too uncertain.
Don't cube sauce.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 23 to 25, 24 to 28, 25 to 30. That's correct. Those are the changes. You have badge. We don't have to worry about Blackheart. If you get a TC, that's great. If you bring it to 19, that's equivalent. You can double prime it too if you get one, because there's nothing that fodders into it. And then once everything is double prime, and I'm gonna tell you right now, you don't have to double prime the Twilight mark or the Blackbean mark, right?
Okay.
You just want to double prime the Eternals. You want to get the stat on the glove. You want to consider the slime ring. You already have double prime on your Ckalos ring, so you can keep that. You don't want to work on the belt or the earring to double prime, right? Well, you could if you are not confident, like, that you have a lot of belts or CFEs. How are you doing on those?
CFE is finished.
CFE is finished?
It's just not double prime. It's
Okay.
22 3-line.
If you have additional capital...
How's the flame on that?
Oh, hold on. Sorry, I'm looking at my own screen. Let me come over to the Discord. Mouse over it. 6 and 96. With 30 strength, that's okay.
It's
That's
okay. Okay.
Yeah, 160 is your settle for CFEs. Like a real
Okay.
endgame settle. But honestly, like, that's fine for now. It's not like you have
Would
the
I
belt
worry
yet.
about double priming it, or just leave it alone?
If you have additional capital, you can go for it. Like, if everything hits,
Okay.
you're chilling.
Like if it's last.
Yeah, but you can honestly even do that off event. Like later down the road.
Because I'm not wearing it right now anyway.
Yeah. And don't forget, when you have your Eternals, if you're not tapping them immediately from Limbo, take your time and, like, make sure the flame is good and that you get the double prime on it too. Shoot the, like, that's your stonks. Eternals will be wearing these for the next 5 years minimum.
Yeah, it's just gonna go right here in the stack of things I don't wear.
Yeah, exactly. Do you have a 22 Daybreak?
I
Oh,
do. Yes.
you do. Perfect.
I was about to say I thought I did.
I'm not. Oh, that's a great flame. Oh, I wish I had that flame. For in.
And it's both substats.
Yeah. If you have spare cubes, I would throw them at this before your CFE. There's the possibility, because, like, the moment you can wear the CFEs, you'll be wearing this Daybreak instead of the Ckalos pendant, right?
Okay.
So, like, don't be afraid to, like, have proper 3-line or double prime on it. Is what I'm saying.
Okay. So maybe I'll put that there.
Okay. And then last piece of advice, do not work on your WSE until all your double primes are basically done.
Okay, because they're the most expensive, right?
Yeah, take it from me. I'm only working on Emblem alone. I'm 1.5 T in. I'm not even the most, like, in. I've seen people spend 3 T before they hit.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Because I've thrown like extra cubes at my emblem, hoping.
I
that
know,
something goes
I
off.
know, I know. And you might have the power of e-girl luck. I don't have that power. And even then, I'm gonna say, be very careful. Johnny, I don't want to hear it from you. All right? You understand? This Johnny Train guy in chat. One time, his friend in real life accidentally cubed over his weapon and took the wrong thing.
Oh.
And so Johnny did the same thing in Solidarity. And in the remaining money they both had, they both double primed their weapons before cube sale ended. I'm sick and tired of this guy.
I did get my 3-line attack on my secondary with like cash shop cubes. The like 5 monthly ones they give us.
That's really good. Not my friend, it was you? Oh, you cubed over it. And I thought you did it alongside your friend in Solidarity. But yeah, you just hold on the secondary. And you cube like secondary at last. I'm pretty sure secondary is like the worst one to cube. Even though I think that's still the case even for for Shadow Shield. Okay, but we're just kind of yapping. At the end of the day, I think you know. That's pretty much everything. You're just being extra extensive for no reason, saying the same things. Oh, your hyperstat. Let's fix up your hyperstat.
Okay.
Reset that shit right now.
Done.
Alright, 15 boss. 13 damage.
Done. You said 13?
Mm-hmm. 10 IED. Yeah, that's more than enough. 96 visual, and then you're a Shadower. Don't you have IED debuffs as well as a Shadower?
Yeah, I was told that 96 to 97 was the sweet spot, which seems aggressively high given that most of my attacks give 80, but...
Okay.
So like my Legion is kind of high too in the IED.
Oh, you should finish out that luck block before you do anything in the
I had it finished out and then I was told to pull it out of there and to put it back into buff duration.
Really? Who told you that?
I keep getting told separately. I don't remember which one it was. I don't think he's a Shadower though.
Just go ask Elastica.
But,
I'm pretty sure you're friends with Elastica, right?
yeah, I could ask him.
What the hell is Lewid doing? Oh, so now everyone wants proper gear reviews and not Absol gear reviews. Is that what we're doing right now? I was so tired of you guys. Alright, get in line. Okay. Yeah, so dex stat. It's crit damage to, let's go 12. Let me think about this. How much does it go to 12, 13?
80.
How much 13 to 14 on damage?
95.
Can't do both. Let's do damage 13 to 14. Let's do attack. Just dump everything in. Perfect. And then 1 in luck. Alright, you're good. Your next levels will go into luck and your substat until you're 290. And then maybe we can redo again. Okay?
Okay. Good to know, because I'm only 3% away from it.
Yeah. And then, look, I think you went up like a little bit.
Yeah. Pretty much 1.5 mil.
Yeah, that's
a 10.1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's perfectly optimal. I always just eyeball it, but I'm generally pretty damn close.
So question about TC, because you said that when I get TC to bring it to 19.
19 with 3-line is equivalent to a Blackheart, or maybe a little better.
Okay, so maybe not just push it.
You don't have to full send it. If you feel like you have enough Blackhearts and you're willing to just keep spamming them on your main, then go ahead. I know you have like some pretty strong characters here and there, right?
I don't know what is like enough Blackhearts.
If you have 5 characters that have... if you have enough black art, if you have enough 5 characters that have decent drop rate doing hard Lotus, you're probably good on black arts.
I only have 4 that solo, 5 that solo,
Okay, and like
5.5 that solo.
how many black hearts do you have currently?
I have 6.
You're fine. If you are,
And then that one expires the 20th.
if you wanted to only spam them on your main, you have enough black hearts. Just keep in mind in the future you may have to pop 1 or 2 on Legion champs to complete champion missions, right?
Yeah, like, I think that it would be wise of me to pop one on my bishop to do BM, but I also just don't feel like it because I'm like, what if my main needs it?
In that case, like, just send the next TC you get to 19 for now, and then when you feel like you have enough, you could just like pop the rest however you need to across your other characters, right? If you have 19, you'll have enough, and then you'll be chilling. I would not call that wise. What do you think is not wise about that? Whatever, however you pronounce your name.
Yeah, I've never seen a TC.
Never seen a TC? Yeah, that's fine.
I've never seen TC, I've never seen Zerk, I've never seen Jamie.
Oh god.
So like those ones I'm the most scared of because I've never seen them. And I've been here this long.
You're gonna start seeing them as soon as you get your Xlot solos in. I'm calling it.
I hope so. I hope that it'll be like BM where like the only badge I ever saw was the one that my bishop has.
Yeah.
And I got Jenny badge the first time I soloed.
Yeah. That'd be crazy. Okay, but I think that covers everything we need to go over for you, and you have the list and you wrote it down. If you have any questions, just reach out to me in DM, okay?
Okay, perfect.
Alright, I'm gonna get to the next gear review because clearly I have a queue now.
I have one more question.
Sure, go ahead.
Thoughts on 25-star pencilers?
No.
Damn it, okay. I saw a YouTube video, I was like, wait, they might be cooking.
No way. You know that guy that has the 25-star CRA can't even use it?
Oh, that's
It's
awful.
still not better than Eternals.
Okay, got it.
Crit damage 13 was better low-key. Is it really better than 7 attack? Let me do the math in my head. 21 attack plus 1 score. 21 times 2, 42. Let's say it's 2, right? Because she's a thief. So 43 score, 1% crit damage. 8% is equivalent to, let's say, 30 stat. Oh, crit damage 13 over damage 14. Here's the thing, I'm pretty sure one point of damage is roughly equivalent to 1 point of crit damage in the hyperstat. But how much more does she get out of going 12 to 13 as opposed to 13 to 14? If they are roughly equivalent, it does make sense to do 13 crit damage. I will admit, I do have a habit of underplaying crit damage in the hyperstat calculator. But also, like, I'm sure the difference is very minimal where she's at. She's gonna redo the hyperstat again at 290 anyway. But if you care enough about it, I wouldn't blame you if you wanted to go 13 damage and 13 crit damage. So just keep that in mind for yourself, Alicia, when you get off.
Okay right now, yeah.
It was a
I'll
slight
probably
gain
play with
because
it, kind of see around.
you get 3 extra points to go into main stat. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. But she also gets like a couple more points going in again at the following level. She's almost 288. So you get those exact same points just from leveling right now, and it wouldn't really be any different. So like, I would say just, if you don't care, leave it until you're 290 and then refix it. And then, without my very slight bias on crit damage. Skyler told you 13 crit damage? Okay. I'm close but not quite because of my bias. Alright, anyway, I'll leave you to it. I'm gonna get to the next guy. Is that all your questions, Alicia?
Yep, that was it.
Okay, let's see here. I think Lincent wanted next. Lincent, are you still here? Oh, you're here. Hi, Linson. Okay.
We'll stream real quick.
Yeah, pop the stream. I'm gonna pee real quick. Entertain my chat for me.
All right, chat. Are we getting roasted? Iran is very saved. Although my X slot was the same clear time, pre 2 minutes, with night troop buffs. I guess it makes sense. Night troop gave like 15, 16 FD, and 2 minutes patch was roughly 16 FD. So everything else is a added bonus from here, given that we have event stats from this event.
Yellow. So wait, I heard Iran is saved? What happened to Iran? 16
so Iran
FD?
changes is that everything changed to 2 minutes, but the skill ratios stayed the exact same percent damage. The only thing that was nerfed was mastery, losing like 1.5 FD. And then might lost like 10 crit damage or boss damage or something.
Wow. Hey, that's pretty solid. If I log into my Iran right now, all its gear is going to expire, so I probably... Actually, I think it still has some abscess. I'll consider it. Maybe it'll replace my AB. Sorry, Nebs.
You might be muted, Aaron.
Oh. My file was muted. But stream could hear me. Excuse me?
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, Nebs. Forgive me. Okay. Let's pop into the stream and let's watch. Let's see here.
Let me know what you want to look at first.
Okay. Just open your gear and your stat window, and then to Brutus. Is it Vincent's back, or is it Vincent is back?
So it's not actually is back. It's my actual back, like the thing that you lean against.
Ah. Wait. Am I typing your name wrong? Hold on.
All right, let me. Are you still at BM? I'll come to BM.
It is Vincent's back. How come I said I couldn't
It
find
is.
you? Are you in offline mode?
Probably. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, get off of offline mode and then whisper me back. I'm gonna right click you myself and then just leave your stat window open and stuff. Okay, did you pop your fams? Holy fuck. 473 from 400? You got
I have
triple,
one.
you got, holy fuck. No wonder. Alright, let's check them out. Oh my goodness. Is Iran sick now? It might just be. It might just be back. That sounds good to me. Alright, 473. Hyperstat here. Alright. Let's start looking. Let me just do a little cursory glance. That Spirit of Freedom in. You could maybe run without that. Maybe. How's rope lift 25? Is your rope lift not maxed?
It's not maxed. I'll max it.
Okay. You don't have to do that right now. Well, you can do that right now.
I've been too spread thin by opening too many nodes on meals.
I get that. You can take your time, honestly. It's just a little bit of stat. Alright, let's see. My white whale. The ET. Okay. Little prime, fake. 6, fake. Oh my god, it's 23. It's sparkles. It's sparkles. Guys, look at the sparkle. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. This thing's not double prime? That's crazy. Alright.
I'll show you the reason later.
Show me the reason later. It's a beauty. It is a beauty.
Yeah.
4. We got Ckalos belt. -5 level required. Yeah, 56 score. I always think the +1 flame scores are so funny. 109, that's a great flame. And also not double prime. 21, okay, that's fine. 6 and 84. 21, 10, 13, 10. 5 and 100. Also a good flame. Very good. 12, 12, 9. Double prime. 64. Wait, no. Your strength. 52.
Yeah, strength.
Okay.
Little bit of dex, so like 53,
Double
4.
prime. We have 144 score. It's like just good enough.
Yeah.
And then we got 420. That's really good. 12, 9, 9. I'll look at the weapon last. Ew. What happened to your pot?
Don't.
My flame score is outdated. Well, I mean, yes, main stat is still probably worth like 11 or 12 in endgame. But that's only if you're completely endgame, right? Like, look at his pots, look at his stars. I'm pretty sure his main stat is probably still worth 10. Is that correct or is that incorrect? What's your main stat worth? What's a percent all stat worth in your scouter?
Let me open it.
Really, I'm not afraid to admit that I definitely work off of older values, but I still think I'm a little bit flexible within those values. But I'm a Kanna at the end of the day, and I'm not familiar with Scouter, or its like new age form of measuring, like what's the word, dynamic rates for values.
12.8.
It's worth 12.8.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm hella off. You're 13.9. What's your CP, Illy? Could you tell me? Are you as strong as me? Are you stronger than me? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Wow. Alright. I'll recalibrate. Either way, though, regardless of how much the flame score is worth, we still want... Because, like, in terms of... It's about what you can get on the item at the end of the day. 6 and 84 is still slightly lower than what I would say is a perfect endgame settle. I would say that'd be at like 6 and 90, right?
Yep.
So let's continue.
Regardless of what the conversion is, if everyone has the same conversion ratio, I think that's a good baseline to compare. Whether it like depends on how much your personal flame calculations are.
6% is 24 flame score better if you value it at 14 instead of 10. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I see the point he's trying to make. He's saying that if this was a 5 and a 90 versus a 6 and an 80, 6 and 80 does make like your score significantly better. That is true. That is true. But like the pendant is still 6%, and that's solid. So what he's saying is if it was a 5%, I would have a little bit more weight to my argument, or a 4% and like a 100, right? Okay, I understand. I'll keep it in mind. We're 5 and 137. Shoulder 22. This is 17, 22, and 19. So you must have boomed this recently.
Boomed everything.
Oh no. 6 and 96, that's good. 6 and 85, that's good. 6 and 96, that's great. Blackheart, badge. And then weapon. T6, T6, T5 with 5% all stat. Oh, that's kind of hard to swap off of, huh?
Only T7, T6 with at least something else beats it, or T7, T7.
And you have double prime, 13, 10, 40.
Yeah, I think 3-line attack still beats it very slightly.
Your boss fams are kind of high, and you also have 12, 9, 35 on your secondary.
Yeah, 40 is like roughly 9.8% attack or something for me.
It's probably better for your boss damage to be replaced here than on the secondary. I have 2 substat normal classes. 2 substats normal classes should value it at 12 or 13. Oh, I see. I see. Are you a Shad?
Or a DB.
Or a DB. 13 dual blade. Okay. 13, 10, 10 here. Okay. We've checked it out. Like, what's the thing you're trying to accomplish with the gear review?
Okay. I don't run Calling Limbo due to scheduling issues. So, do you think it's worth pursuing an Arcane Hat and also go for Sweetwater and also to keep tapping for 23 Daybreak?
Go for Sweetwater?
Yeah.
Why would you go for Sweetwater here?
Because I haven't seen a Berserk or an eye patch in nearly 3 or 4 years.
You're still 7 set on Blackheart though.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think there's ever
But
a
I'm wondering-
world where you go Sweetwater, even if your Sweetwaters are. I think even if your Sweetwaters are 23, that wouldn't be enough to replace the 21 on 7 set.
I'm 8 set with Blackheart. So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, where's the 8th one? Am I blind?
book.
Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're right. That's such a marginal gain. 10 boss. Like a star worth of attack at most.
I also have excess Pat Marks to transpose to a monocle. I don't know.
Wait.
I'm mostly stuck on not being able to get Eternals
Let me think.
because my schedule is so irregular in terms
Okay.
of when I can play.
I'll address it as 2 separate parts of the equation. So one, we're talking about Commercy. Have you been doing Commercy?
No, I would have to start doing a Mercy.
In that case, do you have Dreadnought?
I don't have Commercy unlocked, period.
I wouldn't do Commercy. I don't know. Like, I think I mean, well, because I'm estimating, it's really hard to be certain, but I'm at least a little willing to wager that what you have is still better, and if it's not better, it's marginally worse, right? So instead, let's focus on this arcane argument. So you boomed your hat recently. You're a little bit demoralized. You said you can't do witch bosses. You can't do Cowling and Limbo.
Mm-hmm.
How long is that going on that you can't do those bosses? Like from now going forward?
Since launch of Limbo,
Oh,
I
since launch
stopped
of
doing
Limbo.
Cowling as well, and I just solo and Ckalos. The alternative is to also solo Cowling.
Which you could do.
Yeah.
You get strong enough.
Much easier now, the Perils being bindable.
Okay. Arcane hat. And then, like, I don't understand. Like, what is the real benefit of going Arcane hat in your position? Because normally you go Arcane hat so that you can put on, like, a piece. Are you trying to put on shoulder?
Yeah, it's like very minimal, but I am like 0 for 7 on helmet on the hat now, which is not the most unlucky. It's still within like the 75% bands,
But we're not talking about unlucky in terms of number of hits. We're talking about unlucky in terms of amount of time spent, right? And like, if you're doing Ckalos, you're at the half rate, not to mention possible box drops, right?
Yep.
But I was asking
On
earlier.
some weeks I do Ckalos if people have like like the night before reset, someone's like, hey, do you want to run Ckalos? I'm like, sure. That I would get 2 cookies for those weeks, but generally it's just 1 from Ckalos.
Do you still have the time to be making your meso each week? How much are you making?
Anywhere from like 5 bill to 70 bill. Depends how motivated I am on bossing meals that week.
Oh God, can you give me I know that's a really large range. Can you give me some kind of average? Like, how much meso do you think you'd
Let's
have
say
by
like
the end
25.
of the year?
Oh, end of the year, 6 months. Oh, okay, 2 months, so about 8.5 weeks, 9 weeks. 250 bill.
How many pieces? Like, how many spares do you have right now?
I have 8 Cowling and 5 Ckalos cookies. So maybe 1 Cowling maybe 1 Cowling piece and up to 3 Ckalos pieces.
That's so hard.
Yeah, it's definitely a dilemma.
You would have 1 more piece for the end of the year.
Scouter says I can dual limbo. So I just have to schedule with one other person.
Which isn't as bad.
Instead of scheduling with 2 people. Same for like howling. I don't know if we can find some pugs to just boom it. It's only gonna take like less than 10 minutes.
Okay.
So possible 2 cowling pieces.
Okay.
Or the pair could just go.
Okay. Here's how we have to like put the perspective on the problem, right? The reason for your frustration, as we mentioned, is not the amount of spares, which it technically is, but it's the amount of time that it takes to get your spares because of your scheduling difficulty.
Yeah.
Right.
It's unfortunate.
So,
which is not really a problem. Per se.
The result that happens is that you end up with, even with your large range of meso, you end up with way more meso than you end up with Eternals, which is normally your largest meso sink, right? And even when you do spend on Eternals, it's pretty few and far between because it's mainly Ckalos, which you're already spread. It's like 2 pieces at a time. Maybe if you're lucky, you're spending 30 bill on average on event per piece, right? Before it booms or it goes. That's 60 bill for 10 weeks. We just said 10 weeks, you could net anywhere from 5 bill to 75. You could get 250 bill. You're making easily anywhere from 150 to 200 bill more meso than you have meso to spend on available Eternals. So technically, an arcane hat is not bad if we consider the problem in that way, right?
Yeah, and like the past 7 hats, they've all boomed 17 to 18. Like less than 5 bill each time. So like, I'm just staring at the screen with billions and billions in my like inventory, and I'm like, okay, guess the event's over.
No, don't say that to me. Not after I said all that, man. That's so crazy.
But it's great. But my top hit. So.
Okay. All right. That's a worthy sacrifice. That's all right. Hold on.
Yeah.
Coast is clear,
7
guys.
hats for 1 top. Yep.
7 hats for one top. Worth every day of the week. Okay. I think it's okay to keep going for the hats because you have the spare meso for it. If you ever feel like you're spending too much on hats, I really encourage you to set aside additional meso and stopping points so you're not like, I don't want you to be zeroing out on an event on hats. You know what I mean? You need to still be accumulating like a large amount of wealth for when you possibly are able to tackle like higher boss content and therefore spend more meso as a result. You burn through your meso on Eternals, and you're only talking about the first half of Eternals right now, right?
Yep.
Like, what's your Hexa right now? Like, what, 83k? No.
My converted is 95k.
87. Oh my god, 95?
Yeah.
Oh my god, your Hexa must be good.
It's not, but all of my damage comes pretty early. It's very efficient. I have all my masteries done. The rest of the skills are like domain and stuff.
I see. Bamf ZI is asking, what else is there to spend mazes on when you're in the Eternal Pitch waiting room with the double primes?
Oh, I've just been spending on meals. Like my Demon Slayer is almost 300 mil and my Bam is almost 300 mil.
And
like I'm literally not spending on anything on my character because there's nothing to spend on.
You're
That's
right.
why I'm like looking for things to spend.
You are correct.
Double priming.
But double priming still exists.
Yep.
Okay. So you're in a fine spot if you want to chill, because you pushing the additional damage on double primes is not going to be enough for you to do more things while you're doing these solos for an inordinate amount of time going forward because of your work, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're perfectly justified in not going for double primes right now on things like CubeSat and spending horizontally across the account. That way, even when you only make the weeks that are 5 bill a week because you have low like motivation, could possibly be a little bit more because it's a little easier to make that money on the other characters. That's probably the better decision for you. Because keep in mind, eventually you will have to go for those double primes, right?
Yeah, that's true.
In order to do that, you have to be disciplined with how much meso you're spending on the hat. Do not be desperate for it.
I mean, I'm more likely to run out of spares before I run out of money.
Correct.
But in the event that some hats just stay for like 100 mil, then yeah, I gotta just
Make sure you put
set
in
aside some rainy
yeah.
rainy day fund.
Put a lid on it at a specific point. Like you're not allowed to spend more than this much per like how many spares that you have, right?
Yep.
Okay.
It's just like when you go to the casino, you have some sort of revenue or money that you're not willing. You lose one buy-in, and then you're done with the session.
Correct. Hear that, chat? Discipline in gambling. Get on this page, guys. Can I get a hell yeah in chat? 0 out every day is the only way. So 0 out every day. Oh no. Okay. Josh's the only person that said hell yeah. Discipline is not a word in my dictionary. Settle level 7. Okay. You're doing good with you garden. You're still leveling. Obviously, levels are going to be really important for you. I'm sure your Sacred Force might be done. Oh, I'm surprised your Carson sim wasn't done yet.
I skipped a bunch of dailies when I got super unmotivated.
That makes sense. You're still in a good spot. I would really just take your time. You can go ahead with the Arcane hat. That basically answers your question. I don't know if I would do Commercy in your position unless you were chasing for the 23-25, but if you don't have enough time for even your boss meals, how are you gonna have time to do Commercy every day?
Yeah. No, that was the response I wanted to hear. Was that don't do Commercy. It's just self-validating my own thoughts.
Yeah. I don't think I would do it in your position. Like, there might be value, but there's like little value, and also you like you don't have the time for it. You just don't. The Mesa is probably just more important. Okay. Do you have any other questions for me? Hyperstats look good to me. I don't think I need to look at your links in Legion, most likely.
Yeah. Would you? It's probably cheaper to just redouble prime the slime ring than to tap this back up, right?
No. I would just tap the new slime ring up. Oh,
yeah,
wait.
no,
Oh, but you have a 23. No,
I have a 23, yeah.
Sorry, you double prime your existing slime ring every time.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
and
this ring will always be there for the future.
Just act like that ring doesn't exist. And maybe one day you'll need it when you go for 25s in the future.
Yeah, this was 22. I clicked it a few times. Did it explode? And then it exploded.
Yeah. Good try. I respect it. And was it like after you hit the 23 on the other ring too?
Yeah, I hit the 23 and then I was like, oh, I should 23 this one too. And yeah, just hit 23. Oh. What? Yeah. 24 SARS. Probably the play.
Wow, he's just sitting on a random 23 sup pendant. All right, my
Sometimes
fault,
you're
OG.
farming and you're brain damaged, and you just tap it while you're farming, and then it goes.
You're a psychopath. Yeah, that goes to 24 sauce for sure.
Okay.
Every day of the week.
Because we would be wearing 10 set theoretically, and remove the need to wear subs.
There's no world where you don't go for it. 100%.
Okay. Because then double priming is not that expensive. I would just have to redo it.
Yeah, in comparison, it's really not that bad.
Okay.
Then you're spending maybe 100.
And
you make that in a month easy.
Yeah. And always chase the 23 daybreak, right? If we can.
If you can, with your spare daybreaks. But like honestly, take your time.
I boomed like 23 daybreaks.
Oh nah, that's about to be me. I've got like 30 in my inventory right now.
Last 5, 10, 15?
Oh. You first tried your daybreak? Bro, everyone's flexing on
I first tried
me
my
today.
slime ring, so sometimes you just hit.
You know what? I'm tired of you, Linson. You're too crazy for me.
That's why there's still so many spares left. I don't know.
I'm just suffering so much because I hit the 23 so early.
Yep. No inventory space.
That's so funny.
Okay.
All right.
Would
Any other
you
questions
still
for me?
keep spares of superiors or just save inventory space?
I mean, like, if you don't, I mean, you already have plenty of inventory space. You could hold it for now. There's other things I would throw out first.
I like dismantled all my Estelas because I was saving Estelas in case I hit a belt. But
yeah, there's plenty of things in here you could throw away. Like, you don't need the wedding ring. You don't need the liberated Kaiserium. You don't need.
But it's so rare.
I know, but
I don't need an RFS.
Are those ocean drop earrings? I can't tell.
Yep.
Ocean glow.
Can't
Sorry,
throw
ocean
this
glow.
away. This took me like thousands of hours in Oz to get.
I want to tell you to throw it away, but low key I want them to. I was looking for them, but I haven't gone back to Oz in a long time.
And 23 Twilight probably wouldn't be better, right? Same reason as like Sweetwater. I
would toss every single one of those Twilights.
So you don't get tempted to tap them or something?
They don't even tempt me. It's just cluttering my inventory.
All right. That's 07s.
Oh, you can extract outside of Arden Mill now? Is that a new thing?
Yeah, it's new, yeah.
Oh wow, that's nice. Goodbye,
You can
wedding ring.
dismantle that. Goodbye, wedding ring.
You're gonna get like a basic item crystal.
Who else is gonna go? 07s.
07s.
Okay.
Isn't 22 Zerk better than even 24 Mark? In a lot of situations, but I think it depends on the set effect, obviously. Most of the time, yeah. I'm willing just to say yeah, just for the sake of saying yeah, honestly.
Okay. Thank you.
Alright. I'll leave you to it.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Alright, who else in here needed a gear review? I'm gonna disconnect them. Alright, I'll talk to you later, Vincent. I hope it gets less busy for you.
Yep, appreciate it.
Alright, who else are we doing a gear review for? Let me scroll up, it's been a while. Vincent redeemed. Then Lua redeemed for a bunch of people. It says Zots was thinking about one, but you already kind of know what to do, Zots. Are you sure you need one? No, Lua redeemed for a lot of people. Snuffle said makes thinking about. Oh, Snuffle. All right, Snuffle's in. Bamsy. I mean, Lua redeemed for a lot of people, so I'll go with Snuffle, and then you, Bamsy, unless you need to go soon. Then I could do you, and then I could help Snuffle. Like, whatever works best. You're chilling? Okay, we'll do Snuffle, and then we'll do you. I always feel like I get stuck rambling in my gear reviews. We just keep yapping. It's like talking to people. Sometimes I feel like my gear reviews go on forever because we're just saying the same things over and over again. Yapping is good. I guess that's true. That's true. We are streaming. All right, Snuffle, get in here. What's up, Snuffle? Long time no see.
Hello, hello.
All right, how can I help you today?
I guess just general, more long-term progression.
Sure.
And my flames are just ass. So
that's
some
normal.
pointers on.
That's normal. See, I know we just went through a bunch of people that have ridiculous fucking flames. You haven't seen it. Zots, this fucking Zots guy in chat has like an 84, 86 like flame score fucking pendant. The real gear reviewer is back. I had to pee. That was a long pee. Alright. Alright, let's see. I'm going to keep that open. And then send me a DM real quick. I'll just like mouse around on you myself. You said hi to dogs. What kind of dog do you have?
It's my whisper key.
I can whisper you.
You can just do that. Okay, that's probably easier.
Oh no, it's your name backwards.
What is it? Yeah, it's probably easier for you to type mine. I don't know how to spell yours.
Oh, it's not your dog? I don't know what it just kind of looks. What are these comms? That's crazy. Can you DM me back?
Yep, yeah.
Did you get it? I don't even know if you saw it.
Yeah.
Ah, perfect. W comps. Alright, let's see. That's so funny. Alright, are your fams on?
Yes. They might expire.
Okay, alright, that's fine. I just need to be able to see it when the fams are on. You can turn them back off.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I feel like... whatever. Let me see here. I have not been opening this ability thing. I need to be looking at that. It's fine. You're like 1% off on each thing. It's whatever. Okay, let's see here. 1296. Holy pitched Batman. Yeah, that's a lot of pitched.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
I hit a
Wait,
lot
1,
recently.
2, wait, what the fuck? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8?
Yeah, 8 with black card.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god.
The Zerk and Sauce are 21s, but still.
Yeah. Did you hit the belt in the CFE recently? Is that what happened?
No, I've had the belt in the CFE for like a few months.
Oh
but
my
then I
God.
hit the Zerk and the Sauce like 3 weeks ago.
She hit her pitched backwards. That's crazy. Okay.
Well, I got upset that they were sitting in my inventory, so I tapped them, but then they just went, and I was more upset that they hit.
I see.
But
Glancing
it worked
around,
out.
Glancing around. Okay. Alright. Let's look around. 22, reinforced, 1296. 22, 13, 10, 10. 22, 12, 9, 9. Roar 4. Belt with a 396 flame. Probably gotta fix the flames a little bit. I see what you mean. 579. That's okay
Yeah.
for now. It's like almost 130. Like standardized. 6 and 80. 6 and 80 basically. 6 and 74. 5 and 84. It's the flames. I mean, sorry, the stars and the pots. Star pot. 72 and 4. Honestly, this flame is okay. It's not like, obviously it's not 6 and 60, but it's whatever. 5 and 45. All right, you can definitely fix this flame. Like 120 is not expensive. 120 is not expensive.
That one was. I think I kept hitting like 100s, and then I was like, I ran out of flames or whatever, so I was just like, whatever, it's almost 100, so I
That's
just
funny.
need to, I guess, just use red flames on a lot of stuff.
Yeah, 770. You got min like these are like budget min settles. It is 100. I mean, either way, she definitely wants better than that. 770. You got 142 flat. 5107. 5 is 60.
I was wondering for the
yeah. What's up?
for the Eternals, like, at what point do you stop using like red flames on them and start using more than that? Or what?
You can hit 6 and you can hit 6 and 107 like reasonably with red flames. That's not like obviously your end settle, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like for a long time, because you're still inching your way into like having more Eternals income, I think 6 and 107 is like very reasonable. You could, I wouldn't probably do more than that, especially if there's a lot of things still for you to spend on. Like, what was it? Ckalos. I know that's still a little shaky for you, but it's happening, right?
Yeah, we ended up clearing in practice last week. But
Oh,
we,
hey, congrats.
Yeah, we didn't have time to do a real run.
Yeah, okay. Was it close?
A few people just need to clean up.
Okay,
like,
okay. I'm Fable. Hey,
'cause
what's
we
up?
had one person at like 1 life, so
I see. Upsemi, thanks for the
yeah,
follow.
it wasn't a damage issue.
V2 also, thanks for the follow, and then earlier El Taco Op. What's good, brother? Pretty good. We're just doing a bunch of gear reviews today. I haven't done these in a while. Shoulder 22, Cape 22. Should I follow you? Hey, if you want to, man. Like I'm all. If like you clearly know numbers a little better than me, so like if you always want to correct me a little bit, I'm totally open to that. All right. 5 and 102. Okay, 6 and 96. 710. Missing stat. 5 and 96. Animal Crusher. And I'm assuming you don't have a Jenny badge.
No. I'm
Okay.
starting to clear XPM this week, or this month rather.
How's your
so-
Blackheart income? I have to say his full name now. Give me a second. Got it. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, so
let's see.
uh,
I have 6, 7-ish characters running H Lotus.
6 or 7.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's probably enough. How many Blackhearts do you have on you currently?
3 more, 4 more.
3 more, 4 more. Okay. And are you clearing X-Lot right now?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any kind of deal that confirms for you to have Blackheart prio, or is it full blink?
We're just trading, so every other at the moment.
Hmm.
But we're both kind of like at the point where we are like close to being able to solo,
Okay.
or at least duo with like Legion champs as the other ones. So we're hopefully soon I'll get full prio.
Okay. Okay.
So
Okay. I've looked at all of your gear, and your question at the beginning was, what should I do for long-term prog? First, what are your fams again for bossing fams?
I think it's 75 boss.
75 boss. That's not too bad. And like you're still 285. You have a lot of time before. I wouldn't be surprised if we hit one more boss fam before 290. Okay. Regarding your gear, let me make sure chat can see. Minor hyperstat judgment, maybe to hit 13 damage. I agree, but also she's gonna level soon. I would just fix things when she levels. Okay. In terms of Meso, how much are you making a week?
Probably like 20-ish on the low end.
Okay. In terms of, that doesn't include like things like Ursus, Maple Tour, if you're still doing that, or it doesn't include your personal whapping, does it?
No, that's like just bosses.
Okay. Can you also let me see your Legion champs in your Legion champ window? Okay, makes sense to me. That's actually even better than I expected. I didn't expect you to have a shade on Black Mage clear.
That was a long run.
How long was it?
It was like 44 minutes.
That sounds about right. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was the last week on Night Troop too, so it was definitely
Oh no! How many runs did it take you? Did it take you a lot of runs?
I was trying to clear. I'm glad I didn't attempt it, but I was trying to clear like without practice mode, which would not have worked obviously because I cleared in practice mode at 44 minutes. So, but it took me like probably like 6 attempts. Some of them were like really bad, and I like inted in P1 because I couldn't one burst it. So I just gave up. But yeah, it wasn't too bad. Shade is kind of with the passive like cleanse thing is a little busted.
A little bit. Foxfire. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm aware. Foxfire is really good. Okay, so regarding your Eternals, obviously you're pushing when you can up into these higher into higher stars for brackets. As you push into Ckalos, and now that H-Calling is significantly more available, I know you're not quite at H-Calling yet, or maybe your group isn't quite at H-Calling yet. I don't know what your plans are for tackling the availability of Ckalos to use subjectively. It's really important. Yeah, she could do it. Yeah. What's really important is that you increase how much you're able to make in a week so that you can support the increase in how many Eternals you're going to have, right? We were talking about it briefly with Lincent, right? He's making way more Mesa than he has Eternals because he's not doing all the Ckalos. But when, remember, like, 30 bill is like a very not very conservative, very liberal number. Like that could be much higher when it comes to an Eternal, especially if you were to go ahead and tap off event. Once I was like about a year ago when I was doing Ckalos like consistently, I happened to have like my pieces line up like in tandem. So my Ckalos pieces are coming at the same time as like Ckalos pieces, and I was like not having enough money for things like Cube Sale. Like when Cube Sale came around, I had maybe 200 bill to spend. I should have had 500, 600 bill to spend, right? Due to Eternals and other things. And at 20 bill per week, you're probably really strapped for cash. And I know there's like a couple of gains that you can make across your gear, but considering the fact that you are basically strong enough to do the things that you want to do, like you're clearing Limbo now with the Para guys, right? Your Ckalos is cleared. Obviously, it could do better before it's completely consistent. But like, I would like to consider that an inevitability that you clear Ckalos, even though it's harder to clear now after 2 minutes in a lot of ways, right? And then you have, what's the word? You have Limbo, you're clearing Ckalos. Just like Illy said in chat, you are probably strong enough for Ckalos. The problem with Ckalos is not availability necessarily in damage, although that is much more available. It's that a lot of people don't know how to play the boss. I don't worry about you. I know you have your hands, but like getting into like Ckalos is like an endeavor that requires like a solid team, like quite frankly. So that could be a little while before you're able to do that. Like I think it's already happening. People are like pushing into Ckalos, but they don't know how to do it, right? Even if it's just 2 sets of emergences in P2, they're struggling to like live through those emergences. Even if it's like you're spending less time in P1, they're still struggling to maintain gauge or prep gauge before P2. There's a lot of things they're just not aware of. So I would say you take time in these following events up until the end of the year to address like your meso income, right?
Okay.
40 bill per week is a really good area to shoot for. Now, I know I'm saying that, but I haven't even asked, like, are you okay with having that many boss meals?
It depends on the week, I think.
It depends on the week. In that case,
I think for the most part, it's fine. I think my main issue is C10 mules. Like my shade currently takes like about an hour to do all of its bosses.
In that case, like your best bet is what you're already likely doing. Like it's just increasing the amount of mesa you're making from your existing boss meals is probably best. Like you're already doing with your shade, you're working on your 2nd Legion champ. You could probably work on your 3rd Legion champ just for safety purposes. And then, sorry, the 3rd Legion champ other than your main. And then also just get all the way up to C10 or at least C10 duo in trading, right? I'm sure your shade can probably trade C10, right?
Yeah.
And then you could possibly trade again on another character, right? 285, probably pretty low hexa. Whapping is good. Agreed. Whapping is good, and we just got M3, M4. Is your M3, M4 maxed?
It's at 29 right now.
29. You're honestly like in a decent spot. Obviously, your origin is not 30 yet. It's probably a little while before you even do 30 origin. Is 30 origin like the next thing on the hero?
It's like 12, and then like 30 origin or something like that. Yeah.
I see.
You might upgrade Sword Illusion a little, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't even hit the boss with it all the time, so I'd rather upgrade
That's funny.
I'd rather upgrade the other things.
I respect
try,
that.
but like I'm not gonna like stress over hitting Sword Illusion on the boss.
Poor World Reaver. Yeah, everyone says poor World Reaver. Hey guys, you can't say that to me. I am the proud owner of a Lord Oni. Okay? I know the pain. Alright, anyway. Yeah, so it's probably finish getting like your C10 roster up, right? I know that's like a slower endeavor, but in these months up until the end of the year, just like do your best with that. If you can bring just a few more things in C10, like if let me look. What was your Legion champ one more time? Your third character on the Legion champ
Wind
board?
Archer.
Wind Archer.
It did clear, like I did I guess a Vihila on it, so it can solo.
But it's still
But
not
it was,
super
like-
comfortable, right?
No, it was like 26 minutes or something.
Is it lived yet?
So, no, it's very. I don't know what it's at. It's on like whatever the third mission is.
Definitely after them hits. Oh yeah. He'll max Lord eventually. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Let's think about the best course of option. How many boss meals do you think you want to do roughly each week? Or how much time do you want to spend bossing is probably the best way to put it, right?
Yeah. I don't know. Because it takes me like less than half an hour for the Enlomian mules, and then plus whatever it takes for H Lotus. So, like I think the main thing is like maybe because I don't mind the Enlomian because I can just knock it out real quick in less than half an hour, like increments. But the main thing is like
The C10
probably
mules
not more
currently
than
aren't
like
comfy enough, right?
yeah, so probably not more than like an hour and a half per C10 because the Wind Archer can probably do C10 in like
And you said your Wind Archer
2 hours.
Yeah, it's really long.
Yeah.
When is the Wind Archer living? You said.
It's gonna be a while.
It's gonna be a while.
I should start trading on it, yeah, because I've been trading on my BAM at the moment. But
I see. I would do these things one at a time, right? Because we need to improve that quality of life so you have time for other things. I know you're trading on the BAM. Probably go back to the Wind Archer until it's like appropriately stable for C10. Like, how much time do you think on one C10 you're willing to spend your time?
an hour and a half, I think, is fine.
An hour and a half? That's not really far from where you're at currently.
Yeah.
And you probably don't even need to live to do that, right?
No.
Although you'd probably still want to live. They'll probably bring it down to an hour.
Yeah, I don't really... On the Wind Archer, I don't really mind not living, just because it's... With Hurricane, it doesn't feel as bad, especially with, like, Vihila is, like, the main issue. But Vihila felt kind of fine.
In terms
But,
of...
I mean, it's obviously nice to be lived. But...
Yeah. In terms of time spent, like, your Wind Archer is also going to be relatively okay coming winter with the upcoming the cooldown reset lobby for bosses as well. You'll have Origin for every single thing. That will decrease the amount of time you spend, which is also worth noting. I think you only have to spend a little bit more on the Wind Archer before you go back to your Battle Mage. And if you can live the Wind Archer, then you have another thing that you could trade. That's probably worth your time more than doing additional Enlomian mules.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you could bring your boss mules down to like just 6 C10 mules, like you're already making pretty much the equivalent of all of your extra Lomian mules. Maybe a little more.
So, Meso-wise, would you recommend I invest into these then instead of my main at the moment?
I think you're chilling a little bit, yeah. Let's consolidate horizontally until the end of this year. If you have additional Meso on the SSF and you have things that are worth tapping, you're still going to spend that money. But make sure that your primary focus is across the mules if you need to, because like the problem you need to solve is how much Meso you get. But then you also don't always have the motivation to get everything done. So you run the risk of creating more boss mules but not doing all the boss mules. It's best to get a little bit more quality over quantity then in your situation, right?
Okay. Fair enough.
I feel like you have too much IED.
Maybe.
Just a little bit.
I guess on burst I have more. With what should I be aiming for 380 bosses?
Well, mules can be so weak after the bossing, and bossing will be so fast still. Yeah, agreed. Event stats are still gonna put you over, and Hero has IED that's normal, but like I think she could underinvest in like IED and go more in other hyperstats. Maybe that's jumping the gun a little bit. Like being at 96.8 and then just letting V Matrix like invisible IED handle the rest at 97. That's probably pretty safe. Not to mention, like, I don't know what your party comps are, but you might have IED debuffs already, so it's kind of overkill.
Oh, yeah. For our Ckalos and Cowling, we have a Mercedes.
Perfect.
So...
Maybe easier than switching your hyperstats. It'd probably be better to do your link skill. For do you have Luminous Link equipped?
I don't remember.
Oh, you don't. Okay.
No, I took it off. I've been, I think, with. Now I have 20% with the events. I think I swapped it actually with the event stats.
I see. That makes sense.
But I mean, I guess even that way.
It's not a huge deal. Like in your Ckalos, like, do you feel like you're chipping a lot?
No, but I don't really feel like I'm ever chipping a lot.
Okay, then honestly, like, I wouldn't even stress about it for right now. Yeah, 10 IED is pretty efficient. Like, it's very, like, we're not getting too much more. It's really difficult to push for the 13. I was just looking at the fact that you had, like, 8 in attack, 5 strength, 3 dex. Like, it's very possible to go for 13, maybe 14, depending on what we do. But it probably doesn't matter either. I think you're better off just still whapping. And remember, if we can, like, consolidate your boss mules down to a couple of C10 mules, you are going to be generating, you'll have a lot more time to generate just actual frag income for whapping on your main. So I'm pretty sure that's like the best option for you. You're good on your farming gear, right? Everything's clear. You should be, right?
I'm technically one drop line off.
Oh, because of the pendant situation?
With the pendant, yeah.
On cube sale, I would say fix that.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah. And then with your gear, I think you should be fine to consolidate for a little bit, and we can check in again at the end of the year.
Okay. All right.
We got a cube sale incoming. Historically, we have always gotten a cube sale mid-May and Black Friday, so last Thursday of Thanksgiving, November. You'd fix it now. How much Mesa does she have?
Like 30 bill. I haven't done any bosses this week though, but yeah.
If you want to throw a few cubes at it each week, that's the compromise I'd settle for, but I don't think it's like the worst thing in the world. It is really annoying though, whenever you have to put on the prep. We have a prepared Pendant of the Spirit right now that's probably sitting in your star tab, right?
No, it's on right now.
Oh, it's on.
Yeah.
Oh, I kept thinking the Estella was a pendant. My fault.
Oh.
I don't know
No, the Estella is the one that needs fixing.
Okay.
So.
I'd set aside a bit of Meso each week up until cube sale, and keep looking for the double prime while you're waiting. But I don't think you have to zero out. But like not having the max amount of frags.
Yeah, because I don't usually. I guess I'm about to run out of like coupons, but like even without coupons, I'm at 350 drop. Like farming with the Pendant of the Spirit.
Yeah.
So I'm at 400 with the coupon. So I don't know how much the extra 20. I mean, it's still drop. So
drop is drop, and not just drop for frags, but drop for fams. It's like 2 months of WAPs. I don't know how much she WAPs. I'm not sure how much she WAPs either, so I'm a little hesitant to say.
Varies from week to week, I'd say.
It varies from week to week.
At least a couple WAPs, so like a week.
I would just set aside a little bit of Meso each week to just slap some cubes for fun on the pendants.
Gotcha.
Or whichever pendant you're going to use.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that covers most of it. I think you're in a pretty good spot. You're okay to chill. There are times in Maple where I feel like you do just have to coast.
And then I have a question. I have TC prio for the next one that drops. Do you recommend just waiting on it, or sending it like to begin with?
You have to send it all the way. If you're worried about like, what's the word? Blackheart expenditure across like you and your other Legion champs, then maybe you just settle on 19. But I don't know. It's like a very subjective thing, but me personally, I would at least go to 19 with a TC.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't need a black heart for any of my, like, I'm not clearing or like soloing black mage on any of them. Like, I'm just duoing on the shade. So I don't use it on any other characters. It's just on here. So.
Yeah. Eventually you will want to do it. We can set safeguard to 18 star with the winter SF change. That is right. That's true.
True. Well, I guess I need one to drop first. But yeah.
She said she has like 6.5 H Lotus farmers. Should wait and see what the new trace stuff are if you get a TC.
Yeah.
The risk doesn't seem worth it for now. Yeah. You're getting a lot of varied responses. A lot of people do sit on 17. Like a majority of people do sit on 17 that aren't getting a lot of TCs. I am an absolute degenerate, and I haven't even been settling on 19 like I've been saying. I've been sending, I think I've seen 2 21s.
Oh no.
Okay. Do you have any other questions?
No, I think that's it, really.
Okay, cool. I'll leave you to it.
Alright.
Alright, take care, Stubble. How many mules and what bosses should they do for 40 bill a week? If you just have like the max amount of boss mules and like maybe one extra character doing C10 on the top of your main, you're probably making pretty close to 40 bill a week if you're capping your crystals. Like 36, 35, I would say. I'm just estimating. I don't actually count. What do you think? Pathfinder or Xseren? I'd say Corsair. The rest are, you could do Enlomian, but okay, not just Enlomian. I would say you'd be doing Slime and Easy Lucid as well. That's about 1.9 bill each. No, not 1.9. 1.5. An H Lotus Mule in the midst of that puts it at like 1.9. Yeah, I think Sarah's in a really good spot. People just don't talk about it. Zots, I know you're in there, but I did say Bamf Z would go next. Unless Bamf Z is okay with waiting. It's a lot of muling for people who aren't 290 yet. It is. You gotta leave in 30. Yeah, we gotta do Bamf next.
Hello.
Yo, hello. Alright.
What's going on?
Yo, I'm doing good, man. How about you?
Not too bad. What you need me to show?
Go ahead and just pop your stream for your character. I'm gonna DM you as soon as I get your IGN.
Okay.
And we're gonna kind of take a look at everything, okay?
Okay. Let me put on my bossing gear. I can finish this vlog.
Akefia. Alright, just DM me back. Okay. I'll go ahead and open up your stat window and stuff on your stream. Okay, and then pop your FAMs if you have FAMs, and then I'm gonna click in.
Yeah,
okay?
they're on right now.
Perfect. Alright, let's check this out. Okay. We could probably fix the hyperstat.
I'm just going off of what the Scouter says for like my optimization.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
and that's the perfect optimization they gave me.
Alright, then listen to Scouter then.
Yep.
Damn, they tell you to put 3 in arcane power?
Oh, that's just extra. I can't put this on anything else.
Oh.
Everything else is pretty irrelevant.
In the event that you really have true extra stuff, I actually prefer putting in the status res. It's extremely insignificant, but I'd say it's less insignificant than something like arcane power.
Yeah, it's like the better of like the 2 trash options.
No, he didn't say Art 3 Arcane is optimal. He was just saying he just had a couple extra points that can't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Alright, nice. Okay, hold on. Rope lift's not on a +5.
I can change that.
Yeah, you should definitely change that. It's 5 free stat. You'd hit the 20% crit rate. How'd you do your IA? Did you circ for second line first, or did you roll that naturally?
Oh, I miracle circulated for crit rate and then rolled everything else.
Yeah. That Lua,
Like,
that's the way you gotta
ideally,
do it.
the bottom line should be 10% boss damage, but like the difference between that is like 3 FD,
You'll
like 20 million honor.
You'll probably do it eventually, but you might want to be just
Yeah,
funneling honor to other characters if you're working on Legion champs or mules, right?
Yeah.
He has the boss damage and the passive, but not the crit rate. That's funny. Crit rate's harder. Okay, let's get to looking at this. Link skills. That looks about right. 286 can. All right, let's start looking. 22, 13, 10, 7. 22, 12, 6, 9. 22. Oh, I'm so jealous. 13, 13, 10. Con 4. Do you have a roar? Or you just con?
No, I have roar 3s and a whole bunch of comp 4s.
Right
now, comp 4 is better than roar 3, but when I get roar 4, it's better than comp 4.
Yeah, that makes sense. 22, 12, 6, 9. Ooh! Oh my god. If only that strength was on Dex.
Yeah.
Oh my god. 679. Ooh. Oh my goodness.
T7 jump.
T7 jump. This guy got Nikes. That's crazy.
The LeBron of Kane. Dude,
the other month, for those in chat that didn't see this, off stream on a random rainbow flame, I hit a 7 and 114 flame on a book, and it was strength. It was a perfect flame. It was 7% all stat, and then T6, T6, T6 hybrid main. Oh, I know. It's literally the perfect flame. Strength is free. Strength is so free. All right, anyway. Twilight Mark, 1296, 564. Transpose, 22, 10, 10, 7. 1299. 22, 3%. Got that 114 Dex 6 on your. Oh, the god, that's pretty much equally worse. 4 and 32. 6 and 70. Okay. Hat. I like the anvil you have on it. You might as well be a thief, right?
Pretty much. Like all my damage is up close, so.
Yeah. Let's CRA hat. 660 is like perfectly fine on CRA. 564. That's also fine. 64, even better. 22, 22, 22, 1299, 1296. We got fake 3 line, fake 3 line. 4 and 132. Damn. Double crit damage. 696. That's perfect. It's perfectly good.
Yeah, my cape is gross.
Oh, just missing that attack. It's magic attack. Dude, Kane's in chat. Mama Mia. Oh yeah. Blackheart on. Ventus badge on. 7-day Monster Parker. Can you get away with just running Vellum Metal instead?
I can't. Yeah, I mean, it really makes no difference. It just shows like a higher CP, so I can run either of the two. But like on Scouter, it really doesn't make like any difference.
Okay. You got
ID is like very slightly higher, but yeah, it doesn't really do much.
Okay, it's just 'cause I'm just thinking about your parties where you probably have some kind of IED debuff. I don't think Scouter accounts for that.
That's true. Yeah.
Okay. All right, I've looked at your gear. Do you think I need to look at your Legion board or your artifact or anything like that?
No, I'm pretty good on all of that. I'm kind of just like at a point where I'm not sure what to invest my time and Mesos in.
Perfect.
Because right now, there's real no point of like 3-lining anything because I'm still waiting for a eye patch. I'm still waiting for a Berserker to go. So I don't really want to fix these. And then I'm probably just gonna run 18 Eternals until I can like afford to like run 22s with like spares and stuff.
Fair enough.
It's like a 2 FD.
Up to what bosses are you doing
I don't know if I
right
should
now?
just.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm running up to Limbo. So I start progging Limbo this week. We got to P3 at like 50%. So we should be clearing Limbo soon.
Like, was your timing good? Like, were you projected for a clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
We died out.
Berserker, what the hell is that? I'm sure he's talking about Berserked.
Berserk, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you're currently progging Limbo. We'll probably get a clear soon. At this strength, I don't think you're doing Ckalos. Are you doing Ckalos?
No, I'm doing Ckalos and Callan.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I have 5 weeks until I get my 3rd Eternal.
Nice. Okay, hell yeah.
None of them are at 18, so one could potentially boom and it's delayed, but
It's feeling like Ckalos, N-Calling / H-Calling, Limbo is like the standard barrier into endgame, like proper endgame now. And then how much... Okay, so I've looked at your gear, and the question that you are asking is, how should I spend my money going forward? Is this for like a long-term gains, or like what is the next step? Like which question is it exactly?
well, I want to be able to like start entering like H-Calling and then start progging like Xseren and stuff like that. I want to work on finishing like my pitch, and I also want to work on just finishing my Eternals, but I feel like I'm just gonna end up getting like time gated over meso gated because I do make like a decent amount of income. So I don't know if I should like set aside like all my money towards like double priming or start working on like Legion champs.
I see. So let me reiterate the goals that you mentioned to me. One, you want to push into H-Calling and Xseren. If you're doing those, then you should also be progging XBM. Are you already doing XBM?
No, I haven't started XBM yet.
XBM's easier than like both of those things. Well, actually, I don't know anymore after H-Calling nerfs, but like in terms of like prog, if you want to push Xseren and H-Calling, you should also be talking about XBM, 100%. I don't know if you have your own group already that kind of progs together. That can often be really difficult. Are you like?
No, I'm a completely solo player that just like reboots centrals everything.
Oh wow, I respect that. Okay, so in terms of prog, you said you make like a fair amount of money each week. How much mace are you making?
Yeah, I do 3 big wops a day, so like 6 hours of farming a day. And then all like with this character and all my meals together, probably around 15 bill. So I make like, what is that, like 7 times 3, so like let's say like 20 bill a week from whopping. So overall probably like around 30 to 35 bill a week in income.
I see. Neefs must be one of your friends. He said, wait, he's letting me red dot BM for traces. Don't tell him to go XVM.
Yeah, that's my student that I got into playing in Challenger World.
Ah, I see. Alright, hey man, like if you don't have to like push the next prog point immediately. Like if you want to take your time. Like progging a lot of bosses at once can be extremely taxing on the time that you already spend for, you said 6 hours of training a day on top of your existing boss meals. Like pushing like a bunch of bosses at once could be pretty crazy. If you want to put XBM a little bit further on the back burner and then just make the next steps Xseren or H-Calling in whatever order, that's also perfectly reasonable. I would keep that in mind.
Well, I'm also completely happy just like cutting back on whopping if it means I can get more meso just from like meals.
That's also true.
So I'm only whopping like 3 times a day just like keep up income. So if I can cut that, I could cut out entire whop with like 2 or 3 meals, that would definitely be something I'd look into. Okay,
and considering that your hex is so good because that's what you've been doing apparently for a long time, right? You've been making up for your lower...
my boost.
Yeah, so you've been making up for your lower meso income by just the sheer amount of consistent whapping you're doing. That's really, really good. So like Illy was just talking in chat with the last person. It's like, okay, well, it's probably more valuable for you to be whapping at 285 and doing mules a little bit less, right? For you, you probably, like, you've already been doing that for quite a while. It's actually a little bit opposite for you, right? You probably want to increase the mules a little bit. You said you're making 15 bill a week plus whatever base that you're making. I would say on these upcoming cube sales immediately, you'd probably be working on your Legion champs. Can I see what you have for Legion champs currently? Hover over the hexastat. Yeah, let me look at it real quick.
My mules are pretty garbage.
Yeah, show us the hexastat first, because Lil requested.
Oh. 12%, 125 with 2500.
5-5-10. Oh, it's perfect. It's a perfect 5-5-10. It's actually a good
110-9.
What?
And then 5-9-6. Yeah. None of them are on main stat, which is like, but whatever.
None of them are on main stat. Good. The thing is, like, it's actually, like, obviously not optimal now, but having like a 5-5-10, 110-9 is crazy. Like a 0-10-10 is like actually really insane. You have a 110-9.
My fams.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Well, my fam luck is disgusting. So I got this 40, and then I have a 40.
Oh.
6% with IED hybrid. And then I have another 30, 20.
Oh no, what's he doing?
30,
make it stop, make
30,
it stop.
30.
Oh no, he's still going. He's still going. Guys.
Yeah, my fam luck is like disgustingly good.
That's so funny. Yeah, that's
And then
so funny.
I have this daybreak that I can't use until I'm like done with like my
Oh,
pitch.
nice. 23.
It's just sitting there. Like I'm like kind of tempted to turn into drop gear, but I'm like, like what's the point?
Nah. You're chilling. You're chilling.
I'm kind of just chilling on these here.
That's good. A lot of discipline, I can see. An extra ET you don't know what to do with just yet. Okay, well, I mean, 100% you're sitting on the daybreak, you're not doing anything with it until we get confirmation on what they're doing for grandfathering existing stars into the new Star Force system. Right? Are you aware of that? You are aware of that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Give this man a roar for honestly.
Bro.
That's so
it's
tough.
so bad, man. I can't get one.
Okay. So wind back, and you can turn your fams off right now if they're on. I don't want to make you drain them. I mean, we're like right before reset, so I'm sure it doesn't matter.
Oh, no, I have a whole bunch of stuff I can extract. I'm chilling.
Okay. So okay, so I know you still WAP a lot, and you still want to WAP a lot. We still have things to say for, like, you don't have 30 Janus, which makes your training significantly easier. Your Hex is obviously not maxed yet, right? You have probably like another few levels before it's maxed, right? Can I see it again? What are we missing?
What did you want to see, sorry?
Your Hexa Matrix?
Oh, yeah, I just have my boosts and then 30 Janus. But like 30 Janus doesn't do much for me besides just the XP. Because Carcion maps are so small already. I can full clear with like just holding one button down.
That makes sense.
Like without Erdefellen, so
we want
AFK.
We want to look further than that though. Like, is that going to be the same case even when you're in Talar? And also, like, even further than that, like, whatever comes after, because they haven't reduced curves. And if anything, we're seeing a pattern of the way they reduce curves by just giving us more EXP on events, right? The amount of EXP we got on events like in this past year is significantly more crazy than previous years. And Kazu's right in chat, the passive EXP is very underrated as well.
Oh, I'm definitely not against going 30 Janus.
And like, obviously you don't have to... Yeah, I mean, like, relatively fresh 286 all the way to 290, like, you're gonna have a lot of time to get Janus to 30, and we'll also working on other things. It's just the only thing I'm saying to consider is like the effective ascent skills in the future, as well as, and this is my personal prediction. I think they're going to announce the next Common Core in the winter update.
Okay.
And so like, and the scary thing about them releasing a new Common Core isn't like, oh, like, it could be something incredible. It could be something great. The problem is that Janus sets a really scary precedent for how expensive a Common Core can be, right?
Yeah.
If you have to level another thing worth as much as 30 Janus, that takes so long. It actually takes so fucking long. It's so expensive.
For sure.
Yeah, so like, if you still have to finish your Janus before then, and then also work on this new thing, it's like, when are you gonna find the time to do both? It's just really difficult, right?
Yeah.
On the note of your Legion champs, how are your Legion champs doing?
They're not great. Like, my meals aren't amazing. Like, my strongest meal can only like duo like C10 right now.
Yeah.
And I have a bunch of like low mean meals.
I think
so I like should focus. Like, these are all clearing low mean. These 3 up here clearing like H Lotus. So my Blackheart supply is like really bad.
Okay. Okay. You have a couple of characters at 260. So having 260 characters do H Lotus just for Blackheart income is like pretty easy to get set up, right?
Yeah.
Is the Wild Hunter going to be your next champ after the Battle Mage?
Probably the Kanna. Kanna's sitting at like 40 mil.
Oh,
CP
fuck
right
yeah,
now.
fuck yeah. That's what I like to hear.
And the Wild Hunter's just like at like 20 mil or something. So it's just purely killing like H Lotus.
Okay. So, I would make sure your 260 characters can clear H Lotus down in a comfortable amount of time, right? Time is your most important thing, right? For the... I would make sure you are getting this Battle Mage up as soon as possible. Like, I know it might grieve your income a little bit, but I would highly recommend that... Are you trading on the Battle Mage right now?
Yeah. This hit 3-line magic attack and 2 cubes, so that was
perfect. The your biggest priority with your mules, I would say, is to make sure the BAM gets to a point where the BAM can trade for your Kanna.
Oh yeah, my Kanna. I mean, my BAM has everything. It literally just needs like Star Forcing.
Perfect. And
it has like full Arcane, has full like Daybreaker, so whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah, if the new core is for mobbing, sorry, Ken says if the new core is for mobbing, then I doubt it's going to be for mobbing. We have no idea what it could be because Janus was just so out of the blue for us, right? It could be anything. I suspect that the next common core is going to be something that somehow gives us either QOL in bossing or more damage for bossing. Surely it has to be something like that, right?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
But I don't know. Who knows? Okay. So you're already doing the right thing with the BAM and the into the Kanna. You said your mules are doing Enlomian. There is also
the 220s, yeah.
The 220s are doing Enlomian. I would also consider which of these classes are able to go up to normal slime, easy lucid.
Okay.
So I wouldn't go to easy lucid on the Wind Archer, for instance.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the Howling Gale. The Ice Lightning is a good option. The Corsair is a good option.
Longest 220, and then Bowmaster, and then
okay.
And the rest
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I think those three are good candidates to push up. It's not that there's... Oh, you can resummon the Nados? Wait, I didn't know. No one told me this.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Wait, that's sick. Wait, how do you resummon the NATO? Wait, guys, give me the knowledge. Do you just press it again? What's the button? Do you have to, like, if I press if I press down and I do the NATO? Oh, it's basic attack? Oh, it's basic attack and NATO? Like Hurricane or basic attack? Basic attack plus NATO. It resummons it? Wait, that's sick. Hey man, you and me are both learning right here.
W new tech.
New tech. Okay, cool. Okay. BAM, funnel into BAM, and then funnel BAM into Kanna. I would consider those three characters up to normal slime, easy lucid. It doesn't take much to get up there, is the reason why I suggest it. Like, you probably don't have to push like past 17, right? And they're 260. If you just get like a mastery or two on each one, you're probably chilling. They might already be able to do it, quite frankly, if you just like buff up a little harder, right?
So, do you think I could like chill whopping on this character and like start whopping my BAM to start working on that Hexa to get it like Legion champ?
I don't know if you have.
I would still make like the same income. I just wouldn't be getting the levels on the cane.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I think let me consider that for a moment because I wasn't even thinking about that previously. Is the BAM ready to farm?
Yeah, it has all its drop gear done.
Just the drop gear or the Mesa gear?
Yeah, it's the farming gear, like the Mesa with drop hybrid.
Wow, Mesa drop hybrid. Does it have a
large
drop fan?
Yeah, I was gonna full focus it.
You're gonna full focus it?
Yeah. I was gonna full focus it, and then I kind of got carried away on the cane.
Okay. I don't think it's actually unreasonable for you to train on the BAM a little bit, but like, where are you training to? Are you stopping 275?
At least 275 to get it like Xseren Legion champ.
I agree. I think whapping to 275 and then not using additional like resources, like if another champion burn comes up, you probably don't have to go on the BAM, right? And then you can just, if you can just whap the distance from 270 to 275, that BAM is completely chilling because by the time that happens, you should be better on your stars as well, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's actually not a bad idea. Just keep in mind, I'm only bringing this up because your hex is like really well developed for where you are. The hike to 275 is not bad. Yeah, I agree, and you're prepared exactly. So that's what makes the big difference. Like all those factors. So yeah, I would whap on the BAM. I wouldn't do too much, just like a little bit here and there. Make sure you're doing dailies on it. Yeah, like a little whap a day instead of like the additional whap on your main. Right. If you're willing to do that, then yeah, it's 270. No, it's 270. I think that's fine. You go BAM to Kanna. Sorry, main into BAM, BAM into Kanna. Adjust a couple of the mules up to easy lucid normal slime, and then you go. Oh my god, orange pig also redeemed one. And then you go. Legion champ. Once the Kanna's not gonna take much to get like decently online. It's not like giga strong right now because of nerfs. Maybe it'll come back, but let's say like the current strength remains. Kanna's still like a pretty hexa efficient like early for like a class, right? Like Origin is like pretty strong for a level 1 Origin compared to other level 1 Origins. M3 is still like pretty good value. You get a lot of attack speed and action delay on Mastery 1. So you're probably chilling on the Kanna 2 in terms of, and it just tanks everything forever, right?
Right. Okay, so back to the Mesos.
Yeah.
What do you think I should set aside towards the Cane before I like start putting everything towards the BAM? Because I still want to get these Eternals done. Because I'll get my third one in like 5 weeks.
I would.
So I'll be able to 18 that by like what 30 bill.
I think I think the answer is more simple than you expect it to be, because if you're chilling like doing the bosses that you're currently doing, like you're doing Ckalos, you're doing Calling, you're doing normal Limbo, like upgrading into the 18 Eternals is not gonna probably
really
change. It's not gonna change anything. Like you still obviously want to do that, right? But if Star Forcing is a thing, then you're probably also Star Forcing on the BAM. The answer is a lot more simple. It's just save the money, do what you need to do on the main, and then just put the rest on your mule, right?
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, because this isn't gonna unlock anything new, so it doesn't really matter.
Exactly.
That's
and Cube Sale coming up, you can still work on the proper 3 lines of the gear. Give the gear on your main the love it deserves, but like just keep in mind that your objective is to raise the income that you are making across the board, because even if you're not ready for the next step past just Ckalos and Calling normal Limbo, the next step is Ckalos, Calling, and hard Limbo. Not to mention normal Baldrix eventually at 290. And then not to mention first adversary coming in winter. You're about to get a lot of income. So you like that income is going to take a little bit of time to build it first because they're separate like token currencies, right?
Right, yeah.
But you need to be prepared for when like a wave of Eternals come in at a time. And you just don't have enough Mesa for that right now. So your objective is to increase the amount of Mesa you are making off those mules as soon as possible. Get the H-Lotus mules comfortable. Get your 2 other champs to like C10 or at least duoing C10. Like if you had one character that can solo and it's trading with the other character that can do the thing, that's totally acceptable. Just make sure your other mules are able to do things like easy lucid, normal slime best you can, right? Bit by bit, get them up, and and do them one at a time. Don't dig too many wells. Like just like Maple Story at the end of the day is just a marathon. I'm sure you're aware, right?
Yeah.
Consolidate and do things. Dig the wells one step at a time, and the Meso will come. Like you're already doing excellent.
Okay.
Okay. Does that cover most of the things that you need to do going forward? You said you have to go, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I have to go, but yeah, that's made a lot more things a lot more clearer and a lot more easy. So I appreciate it.
And you know where to find me if you need to DM me about future questions. I know you gotta go.
Yeah, for sure. All right, thanks, buddy. Have a
No
good
problem.
one.
You take care. All right, orange pick. Oh my god, there's so many gear reviews. Oh my god, I'm in gear review hell. Let Lua go first. I have to let Zots go first. Is Lua getting a gear review too? I'm in gear review hell. Oh my god. Okay. I have to do Zots. We're gonna do Zots, and then we're gonna do Lua, and then we do Orange. Let me redeem 4 more for each Legion Tam. This means I can finally get mine. We're not doing pre-absos. Bro is overworked. Alright, I'm dragging Zots in. We need to get this shit out of the way. Hello, Zots. Okay. Pop your stream for me if you're still here. Do me next. I gotta show you my arcane overall. You're not showing me your arcane overall, Ken. We're not doing that. Okay, Zots, do you want to make this quick? I can zoom because we've kind of looked at your gear before, right? I don't know if you're saying yes or not. Yeah, he's muted. Are you typing somewhere? I can see. Are you whispering to me?
I'm so sorry. I thought I was not muted.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can hear you now. So, is it okay if we zoom through this? Because I have looked at your gear prior.
Yeah, feel free.
Okay, so go ahead. You messaged me. Let me go ahead and right click you. Vampsy, thanks for the follow. All right. Do you think I need to look like you use Scouter, right?
Yeah, Scouter for Hyper.
Okay.
So yeah, Hyper was done by the Hyper Scout optimizer, so no worry there.
Okay. Oh, you're making some progress in your Hexa. Good job. Keep pushing those levels. Like at the end of the day, it's been like 2 months since your Black Mage solo now, right? You've only made like 1 level. Get those WAPs in when you can.
What do I do with the Sweetwater here?
Oh, this is old Sweetwater? You can use that instead of Dominator.
Do I just straight up tap it? Or should I hammer it over? Via like a Dominator?
Hammer? No. Wait. What do you mean hammer it over? What are we hammering?
Should I use it? Should I try to like 22 Dom and then like transfer hammer it over to this to get a 20 and then try to make it from there? Just
you can't transfer Dominator into Sweetwater because it's a 20 level difference.
But jump.
Are you saying a double transfer from up into Ckalos?
Yeah, double transfer. Yeah.
I mean, like, I guess you could.
Or is it just better straight up tap it and just hold?
I don't know. Like, first of all, are you? Oh, okay. There's a lot of things we gotta go over first. Let me look at your stuff. Give me a second. All right. What? Okay. Is that your IED? Do you have your FAMs on?
Should be on now.
Okay. Thanks. 2.62. Okay. 9. And you just leave that open there. I'm gonna look at your gear from the side. Give me a second. Or 4. Some Galax. Oh yeah. So chat. We were talking about this earlier, but recently hit this 4 and 44 on this pendant. He has a 3 and 48 on this belt. And he has a 4 and 36 on his like Galax earrings. It's just really good Galax flames. Yeah, I know. Oh, he's got a great book. That book's better than mine. I really need to just suck it up and flame my book. But I want to save for cube sale. I'll do it after cube sale. Alright, 6 and 60. 999. 1307, 5 and 84. Okay. 4196. 2999, 5 and 60. That's also 4 magic attack on the sub earrings. I know! Wait, is it? Oh, it's 4 mat? No, it's not 4 mat. Okay, I thought you had mat as well. Well, whatever it is, I believe it. Okay. 22 hat. Look at the weapon flame. We'll look at it last. 6 and 68. Don't say anything. Wait, hold on. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
My only non-22 is actually my arcane glove and my cape. So
okay. Sorry, I thought you were gonna spoil your weapon flame. I didn't want you to spoil it.
No.
2 and 48, 5 mat. 5 and 72. Yep. Shoulder. Happy reset, everyone. 13, 10, 10. 10, 10, 10, 6 and 96. Low crit damage, 6 and 85 with 6 mat. Your flames look good across the board. I think you could probably.
I'm done flame.
You could
I'm
probably.
pretty sure I'm done flame for the most part. Yeah.
You could probably swap this metal for like the Vellum Destroyer. 1 droid. All right. Yeah, 100%. It's 5 boss.
Oh wow. Oh okay. Well, I'm thinking about that. Yeah.
What is this? T6, 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 T6. Oh, that's hard to replace. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember this flame.
You know it.
49.9. That's tough. 12.9 and then 9 damage. But are you doing hard Xseren yet? I feel like you're not
yes,
because you're. Are you?
I am in hard Xseren. I'm getting carried, so I'm in emblem waiting room.
Yeah, you have. Okay, so you have full emblem prior.
Yes, thankfully.
Okay. I religiously do not do Commercy. I did Commercy on my Kanna. Okay. This Sage Shield, you probably game crash on entry, and then anytime I log back into my Kanna. Wasn't that? Is that different? Was that recently? Oh, I don't know about that. Okay. 49.9 is like, okay, 49.9 is okay, but like eventually he's gonna have to replace it. Around the same time he goes for, yes?
Yeah, I do have a second shield, so I'm gonna like roulette between the two. So
Oh my goodness.
I'm so sorry.
Oh. Yes, babe?
Are you almost done?
They're putting me in gear review hell. I still have Zots to do. I have Lua to do.
I need to steal you. We have Moon Festival.
Oh fuck. Oh my god, we gotta go. Okay. Zots, we're gonna finish your gear review, and then Lua, and Orange, I'll have to do y'all's gear review a different day. I'm sorry, I completely forgot. How much time do I have?
It's already 8.
Okay, give me 5 minutes.
Okay.
Alright, at this point, he's doing gear review at Maplefest. That's crazy. All right, guys, I'm gonna ignore chat. We're gonna lock in. Okay, I've looked at your gear. What is the question that you have for me? Give it to me quick, Zots. Sorry, I was muted. Zots, I've looked at your gear. What is the question you have for me? Give it to me quick.
Should I, for Oz rings, is there any other ring I should consider, just to have, like, other than the risk taker ring, or?
Oh, absolutely. It's roar, weapon jump, risk taker, continuous.
Continuous. I have a totaling here just to I just kept it for some reason.
You can keep a totaling 4 if you want. Like, there's still opportunities to use things like totaling or other rings, like in places like dojo, if you really want to do dojo in the future. I wouldn't worry about that. Just like make sure you have roar 4, weapon jump 4, you have risk taker, and get a continuous. Continuous 4 is still good.
I rotate between the two, thankfully. So
Okay, cool. And then, like, what's your question about your overall gear? Because that's like a miscellaneous question.
Okay, so I don't know if you can see my screen, but I have a 12% auto steel glove, which I think just throwing solid kills on a spare one to see if I can get a better like auto steel. But should I instead dump any solid cubes on my second 20-star shield? Yes. It's better to do that, right?
Yes.
Okay, and I think my last question is excluding aside from my my eye patch, that's honestly probably one of my worst surf flames. But
do not work on your flames.
What about black flaming? Just the free roll.
Black flames, I would recommend that you put them entirely towards your weapon. Yes.
Wow. Okay. Because 84 and 5 is probably it's decent, but it is.
It's just shy. It's just shy. It's just shy of your settle for your end game. But the problem is the difference isn't so large that you necessarily want to just black flame it. You could black flame it if you want, but just keep in mind that right now your biggest gain on flames, like to cost, is going to be the weapon. Xseren, his weapon is T6, 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 T6. It's quad T6. You need to hit like T7, T5 plus a little extra, right? That's your goal. And the only way you're going to do that is with black flames or abyssals. So every black flame that you don't use on your weapon is another chance that you don't have, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Last question is, when I'm done Star Force and stuff, what should the cubing order go?
Gloves.
Down to?
Gloves first. Double crit damage plus stat. And then you double prime things that last. So that's not arcanes, right? It's gonna be Eternals when you eventually move into them, but you can only move into them once you get high enough level. Your gear has been good for a really long time. You need to move up and start establishing token income so you can work on Eternals. Otherwise, you're just bricking yourself for an additional 10 weeks minimum for no reason, right? So cubes need to go to glove. You know, make sure you 3-line your emblem when you get it. You can go double prime on your Ckalos ring, your pitched, and your slime ring, and then Eternals. Is that everything? You got that?
Oh, hold on. So you said eye patch, sliming, supering, what?
Everything that doesn't get replaced for a long time.
Okay, got it. I'll check that myself then. All right, thank you.
Okay, good. All right. I'm sorry that was so rushed. I gotta go.
No, it's fine. Don't worry. Thank you.
Okay, guys. I don't have time to raid anybody. I gotta go. I'm sorry, Lua. I'm sorry, Orange. Thank you guys for locking me in jail. I hate it, but I love it. All right, you guys take care. See y'all later.